Is this the right one?
This is the new one, yeah. You know what's messed up though? I just sent that link to Flat Earth Asshole. Now I have to go message him again.
Gotcha.
I mean, not like, I'm sure he's not gonna pay me no mind, but
Yeah, you should definitely type in flat Earth into the. Oh, you did. Okay, cool.
yeah, I put actually I spelled it out every other time, but that time I just put FE. So when they're looking for Flat Earth live streams.
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
The moon's up now. I can see it.
You can see it. I'm about to go out. I'm about to go out and look real quick.
And it is south, about 1 click west of south. I don't know what heading that is.
1 click south. What'd you say? 1 click what of what?
1 click west of south, whatever heading that is.
1 click west of south. Okay, I'm gonna go outside and look real quick.
Yeah, I can't read. I'm blind, and I have glasses on. Don't look so serious, Candy.
Oh, I'm trying to see my freaking TV screen, my screen. I'm trying to make this shit bigger, and I don't know how.
Gotta remember, people aren't here to see a grouch. They're here to see somebody who's fun and wants to talk about flat Earth, right?
I want to talk about
everything.
Yeah, I want to talk about whatever anybody will listen to.
The moon is directly overhead for me.
Really?
Directly overhead, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks like it literally looks like it's sitting on top of like exactly where I'm at.
Yeah, and you would be south of me.
Yeah. It matches our observations.
Yeah, you're approximately 1,100 miles south of me. At least that's what the globe map
And how big does it look in the sky?
It looks small tonight.
Looks small? Yeah, it looks huge over here.
And what is, I mean, I understand the atmospheric conditions change. Well, it's kind of brisk here. Humidity is down. It's cloudy, but you could tell the humidity is down. Because isn't that what they were saying? That with the higher humidity, you'll get a lensing.
Yeah. Okay. So here's how it works, and you can go, Candy, if you want to link Rob Skiba's video in the chat,
right.
That would be cool. It has to do with atmospheric magnification and atmospheric lensing.
Yeah.
Just for a reference point for people who maybe don't know anything about that, it's pretty much what we see in our breathable air is made up of 70 to 80% atmosphere. I mean, not atmosphere, water. Excuse me. It's made up of water. So, and these little tiny water molecules act as a magnifying glass. And we know that whenever you magnify light, it always bends the light downwards. For instance, if you put a pencil in a glass of water, you will notice that the pencil outside of the water looks small, but whenever the pencil that's in the water looks big, and it's bent a little bit behind the actual pencil. It's a perfect experiment on watching how water bends light. Or it can bend an image. So that's pretty much what's happening in our atmosphere whenever we're looking at the sun go away, especially here where I'm at in Florida. So here where I'm at in Florida, I'm looking at this horizon, especially when the sun's coming up on like a humid day. You can see the sun and it looks big. It looks so big. And then there's other days wherever, it's not that humid. And the atmospheric lensing and magnification isn't really doesn't really have as big of an effect on it. And it looks quite a bit smaller. So I think that does have a big, and it's crazy because they're like, well, the moon is so much smaller than the sun, but I've seen nights where the moon looks bigger than the damn sun.
Sure.
I mean, I know we've all seen nights where the moon, the super freaking moon, man. Like, so it has a lot to do with the lensing, and I don't think that the sun nor the moon are necessarily tangible things that we can go up there and touch. I think they're more of just light sources.
Like
There's a
Jay
lot of good.
calls the sun a skylight.
Yeah,
Like,
I agree. Yeah, I agree with it.
Yeah.
The
Spotlight.
moon's a nightlight.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I really love Crow's videos, Crow 777. They give me goosebumps watching them things, and I agree. It looks like a TV screen. It always has. It's so brilliant when you look at it through a telescope. It's so bright you can't look at it. It's like, whoa, that shit's bright. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I just was listening. Is that you, Brian? You there? He's in here. You sent me that article you sent me before that video. I let it play, and a couple other videos popped up, and one of them was showing
Because I'm live.
something about looking at Jupiter, being able to see all the other moons.
Get out of here. Y'all, my 17-year-old, did you hear that? This little asshole just walked by the computer and farted. Did you hear that? I just want everybody to know what he did.
No.
Heck yeah, man.
No. Do it. You gotta do it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It just sucks when you crop dust somebody, though.
Sucks for them.
Hey, you get crop dust. That's not cool.
Are you what? Do you see the name of that person in the chat?
Do what? No what?
Dude, the whole house smells like that now. Hold on.
What is he eating? Broccoli and cabbage? I can smell it over here.
Broccoli. It looks like shit. Oh,
dang, dude. Drug abuse.
Another one.
Okay, so Ben saying, I like you people. A troll would not try this hard to be your friend. Okay, well then, what do you want to know, Mr. Ben? What do you want to know if you are not a troll? Because Dave has asked you multiple times, and I know that Dave is he's actually a pretty nice guy.
Hinkle's the man. He'll talk to you without hurting you.
He's not. Nobody's going to be judgmental. If you ask anyone in the chat, ask us a question, man. We're more than happy to answer you.
We're trying to take the time to talk to you, but I want to know what that person said.
What person?
The one that ADR just banned. I'm not saying that name out loud.
Oh,
you're the moderator.
Candor,
Wait,
Candor
you're the
wanted
moderator. You can go and you can see it. Nobody else will, but you'll be able to see it if you want to read it.
Oh.
So Candor wanted to hop on the show with us, and he's definitely vouchable. Do you have him on Hangouts?
No, I don't.
Can I send him the link?
Oh, Candor was the gentleman on the other panel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's cool, and he takes pictures, and he's a photographer and stuff, or he's amateur, nice. I guess. So he's cool, and he has some pretty cool pictures.
I'm
sending him the link now.
Talking the old lady into buying a P900. I want one of them cameras. That shit. Probably 5 million pictures of fucking moon. I think it's so mysterious.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, there you go.
Right on. So Zulu, what were you trying to tell me?
Which one? About which? Fine,
I don't know. Got interrupted when Candy got dusted.
Oh, what were we just talking about? Give me a minute.
And it is kind of sad that like we have to be this like observant of people and just like, it's like if they ask a question, we got to be like, oh, well, we got to kind of be a skeptic of if they're even asking a real question or if they're just trying to be dumb,
Right.
It's it's almost sad. It's like, come on.
It sucks. You can't trust a couple assholes, and
yeah.
And you know what? They might not even be assholes. Yes, they are. But what I'm saying is they might not be like bad people. That they just come home and they found a group of people to attack, and that's what they do for fun.
Yeah, Ben isn't. I don't know. He's just He's just making irrelevant statements. Nobody's calling him a troll. We're just saying that we can't trust him because of other trolls. So I
Right,
mean,
precisely.
and if anybody with a wrench, if y'all don't want him in there, then yeah, y'all have
well,
that. Yeah,
they got the wrench. They got the power.
yeah. So y'all can go ahead and get rid of him.
Authorized. You are authorized. Damn it, Brian! I cannot remember what the hell I was asking you.
Something about the video I sent you earlier.
Oh yes. I let it play, and a video that came up in the stream of videos was showing one of looking at Jupiter and seeing the moons, and it was kind of pretty the way they did the CGI.
What,
But it was
IO and all that?
And you could see them. Yep. And then they showed a picture of Saturn, and it cracks me up because how come? I mean, not Saturn. Wait, which is the big one? Which is the big one with the spot?
Jupiter.
That's Jupiter. Okay, Jupiter. How come every time they get a picture of it, that fucking storm is always in the same exact spot?
Because it's not a real picture.
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
Damn it.
Kyle, Candor, you
Yeah,
here?
what's up? Yeah.
What's up, man? Sorry I didn't respond to you, bro. I didn't see it.
I'm actually taking pictures as I talk right now.
Nice.
Yeah, I heard that.
See the moon?
Yeah. It's like it's to the
Where are
east
you?
of me. I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
That's okay.
Yeah, and it's directly overhead me.
Can I post a picture into the Hangouts chat? Is that possible? Because I want to show you what I just got emailed. Somebody just sent me, the guy that just got banned by ADR that had my name in his name. Check this out. He just emailed or sent me a YouTube message, and I just I didn't want to screen share again.
Well, just tell us what
Look
it says.
what he just. That's one of my pictures. That is like it's like a part of a picture I have on Facebook. It's like a collage. How the hell did they get that? Okay.
Who?
Because that's what they do. They go through your Facebook, they pick out pictures, and then they make fun of you. So what?
And that's actually a really cool picture. The moon almost looks transparent.
Yeah, it does.
That's because I took the picture of my computer. I should have just opened it on my phone and screenshot it, but the picture doesn't really look like that.
It's a pretty cool picture.
Yeah. I'm glad.
Hey, Kyle, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm glad that his picture wasn't in the chat.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't have admitted that was me, though, if it was.
No, I wanted to know if Kyle, can you attach photos to the chat that we can see?
Yeah,
no?
I just sent 2 just to the chat just now.
Oh, thank you. I'm a moron. I'm learning.
No, this is day 2 or 3 for me on Hangouts, so
okay.
I'm still poking around myself. So long time watcher. Then I figured I'd better jump on here eventually. So.
Oh, I didn't even know Candy's delicious bubble booty had jumped in.
And now I know.
What?
I thought I was sitting on it, but apparently it has. Look, I tried to.
It's got a mind. Come on, Candy. You knew that thing always had a mind of its own.
I said that the other day, didn't I? I tried to reply to that person, and they it says address not found.
What a loser.
Yeah.
There you go, Mark. Is that the picture you want?
Let's see. That's loading. There
Wait,
you
how do
go.
you have a different hangout thing?
If they put one out without it, excellent.
Oh, there's somebody texting me that heard me put my number on Mark's show. I heard you on the show, and I have no one to talk to about my beliefs. I kind of come out to my family, and they accuse me of being on drugs, and I thought I was crazy. I just had to play it off like I was joking. I just
who is this? Does he give a name?
Okay, when I called Mark Sargent's show last week,
Well, you just let the trolls know, so now they're gonna get your number.
I gave my number out on his channel live, and to people who wanted to talk to somebody or somebody in the area. That's how I met Flip. So a lot of people have been texting me.
Awesome.
I'm gonna send him the YouTube link, but let me make sure I get the new one, I guess, because.
And make sure it's the YouTube link, not the fucking
I go down
Google
to
link like I did.
on the bottom right of the Hangout.
I posted that shit right in the chat. I was like, "Here you go, everybody."
Hell no.
I'm a dumbass. Hey, that's right.
And then
That's why we did it that first night to test it. And hey, luckily, he fucking fell for the bait and attacked us the first night, and we're done.
I have a feeling whoever that was is going to come back. They deleted that name. They're probably going to make another one.
Got probably 1,000 other ones already.
Are the trolls? Are the trolls already out?
I'm talking about the guy that.
The trolls come out at night.
Did you hear me, Mark?
No, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I'm talking about the guy that had my name that sent me that message on.
The bootylicious dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably, well, you know.
I mean, I'm glad he likes my butt, but dang.
One of the regular guys. You know, like I said, they have thousands of accounts, so you don't know who you're talking to.
It's probably the guy from last night.
Probably. And they said fart talk is
LOL, poor Ben.
No, that he's everybody.
Wait,
what's the matter? Ben is sad.
Vincent left, or he never came back in here?
Some sleep.
Oh wow, so Candor has a P900 then, huh?
I got it 2 weeks ago Saturday.
Man,
nice.
Nice.
That's awesome, bro.
So
I looked through one last weekend. My friend has one. Oh man,
Hey, is there any way you could take some like live pictures of some stars, like and post them in the chat real quick?
It's not that dark here yet to get good pictures, and then
it's 8 there, isn't it? It's 8:38.
No, it's 9:30.
9:30. Okay, you're an hour behind me.
Yeah, I mean it might be dark enough, but it's so hard to get pictures of stars.
Well, either way. Either way, whenever you get the time, dude, I would love to see some actual photos of the stars, and if you could just send them to me in like a private message or something, dude, I would totally enjoy that.
You got to use that sucker to do a time lapse of the North Star, of the star trails.
Yeah, that'd be cool. No, I want to get out of the city and like get somewhere real dark and get some good pictures.
Nice.
It's hard with that to zoom in and out, and I finally got a tripod this week, so.
Oh, I bet
it's making it a little bit easier.
Stupid touchy, right?
Yeah, when you zoom in, and you can lose it so fast. It's like and you can't ever find it until you zoom back out again, and you got to start all over. So
that's funny.
Even photographing the moon on a tripod, you zoom in, and a minute later you got to adjust because it's moved again.
Yeah, that's another thing. I didn't realize how fast it actually moves.
Dude, you can like when I'm zoomed in on it. You can watch it just move out of the frame. Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, I watch it. I sit in my back porch every night, and I watch it when it comes up through the trees. I'll have 2 cigarettes, and I can see that it's moving right through the trees. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Where's
That's how quick it goes.
No, this morning at 4 a.m. It was huge on the horizon when I was going to work.
Crazy. Was it humid?
Not really. But it just seemed a lot bigger than it was at night, and it was little had more of an orange tint to it than like right now. It looks pretty white. But
Okay.
Oh.
Man, I swear to God, Facebook Messenger changes every single day. And Facebook, like.
I never go on there. I got to keep remembering. I set up a Zulu Facebook, and I got to keep checking it. I keep forgetting.
Oh. I haven't updated my Facebook in years.
Actually, well, my real Facebook, I don't even touch. The old lady uses it to post pictures of the kid. 1-1, Zulu 1-1-1, and that there's actually people joining, and I got to go back in there.
Yeah, it's crazy. My Facebook's only active on my birthday with random people wishing me happy birthday. And that's about it. It's only
the rest of the year.
Yeah, if you look at, you could find me somewhere. It's like a year between each post, and it's just like happy birthday from like 15 to 30 people. I don't know how many, but it's funny.
That's the way life is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the moon is like directly above my head. It's pretty freaking awesome.
And it's directly to your east, Kyle?
Yeah, when I had my compass out, it was pretty much dead east. Maybe a little bit south, but not much.
And it's definitely south. South of me.
I'm on the 32nd, I guess, longitudinal line, so I don't know if that makes a difference, but I was looking at that today.
Andy, would I be on the 33rd?
Yeah, where else would you be? Fucking Mason.
Chill. Love it.
Well, Dallas is on the 33rd.
Late enough for me to cuss?
I'm sorry. Go, Matt. What?
Oh, I'm not saying anything.
I'm sorry. It was Kyle. Kyle, sorry.
Yeah, I said I learned Dallas was on the 33rd when I was looking at the JFK stuff.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
I think, honestly, I hate to be wise ass, but I think we're like 42nd, 44th, something like that. New York.
I'm trying to figure out where the hell you are.
Yeah.
You can, if you got like the compass app.
Wait a minute. Just ask
iPhone.
Brian. Where are we, Brian? He's in
your coordinates for the program that we're doing.
Right. What am I on?
Let me pull it up 1 sec.
All right.
I got 4 screens. You got them all filled up.
Gotcha. That's funny. Did you guys download the plain one? The one with the increments on it? Or I thought he had one with landmasters.
Yeah, I have the complicated one.
Yeah, my longitude is 81. My latitude's 30.
30. So that means you are 30 degrees off the northern axis. Is that? How do you reference that? How do you say that?
Well, New York, right there around New York City is 40 by -73.
I don't think there's really a way to reference it if we don't know what true north is.
No, I can tell you where true north is.
Well, if we don't know where everything is, then, we don't really have a great idea on how big our land masses actually are and how far away we actually are from everyone. I don't believe we do anyways. I believe that we're a lot closer.
Sure we do.
I think we're a lot closer than what we think.
We do.
It could be. We're just verifying for ourselves, right? Isn't that what we're doing?
Yeah, well, that's the whole
Northern
point of the sun
Hemisphere is
tracking. Is to figure out.
Northern Hemisphere is easy. It's the southern that's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. But even still, it doesn't. You know what I mean? What we've been told, it is kind of right in our face though when you look at it. If you look at a flat map, just of the United States, you look at a flat map, you don't account any curvature or anything into it. So it's like, and it just kind of makes you think like every map we read is flat. So therefore, we might actually know the distances, but do we actually know the distances between you know, let's say the eastern coast of the United States and Europe.
Gotcha.
Do we actually know that distance? And I don't think that that's necessarily accurate. I don't think we do know that distance.
Apparently, we don't even know how big the continents really are because they keep giving us different measurements and different pictures and different maps.
Well, I think that we can measure the continents.
You can measure the entire northern hemisphere of Polaris.
By triangulation?
Are you meaning that the pictures of the globes keep changing? So that's why, Candy?
Huh?
Yes. And the continents are bigger and smaller. And
guess all the pictures of the globe,
to the channel.
That's just CIG shit.
Yeah.
The actual distance, but route.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carly Sunshine said she's going to come check out the stream.
So what is so then we can measure the land mass itself, but we can't really measure the distance across the water. That's where we have the problem.
We can in the northern hemisphere because we can measure we have a point of reference for the north. The problem is we don't have a point of reference in the south.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because wouldn't you think that in the southern hemisphere that to the southern pole?
Right.
No.
Well, wouldn't you think? What if there was a southern pole? That's what I'm saying.
There is a southern pole. There is a magnetic in the south, but the compass wouldn't point to it. Always point away from south. Even if it, couldn't find the North Pole, it would still point away directly from the south. But you got to realize the magnetic poles aren't on the axis poles. The southern magnetic pole is off in the ocean of Antarctica. It's not even on Antarctica.
Right. That's
poles and axis poles, different things.
Tell me that. Right.
Did somebody say Florida? I hope.
What?
So you're saying that on a flat Earth they have a South Pole?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, so can you please explain to me? Maybe I didn't. Hold on. Maybe I didn't.
No,
maybe I didn't hear you correctly.
I just need you to pause real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to say something to everybody that's watching. If you have something bad to say about any of my friends in here, you could just keep it moving. Goodbye. Leave. Don't come in here talking shit about anybody in my chat or on my panel or somebody who has been over here. Just don't waste our time. Get the fuck on.
I give them permission to talk shit about me, Candy. It's all good. They can talk shit about me.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I can't stop them, so whatever.
All right. So let me explain the South magnetic field real quick. I'm gonna explain it two ways, okay? First, I'm gonna explain what they say on the globe, because that's actually very important for the flat Earth, okay? The South Pole on the globe isn't in Antarctica. It's actually off the shore of Antarctica towards just west of South America. That's on a globe, okay? Now, when you were in school, did y'all ever play with magnets in science class?
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay. Do you remember they used to have the donut magnets, the round magnet that had the hole in the middle?
Yep.
A circle? Okay. Was probably magnetized to north and the inside was magnetized to south, right? The entire inside of the magnet was a southern polarity. So on a flat Earth, that's what you would have. All of Antarctica would be a southern magnetic field.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. which would make sense, and would you predict that it would be harder for us to get to those outer regions because of that?
No.
So you don't think it would have? But you don't think it would affect us?
No, you'd have the same effect as a globe. Because it's going to point away from that magnetic field, so it's going to point towards the center of your dish, which would be the North Pole. So it's still going to point north. Got you. Here's the problem. The North Pole, magnetic north, isn't centered. Granted, this is science data, okay? So don't get me wrong. I haven't stuck a flag in where the North Pole is. But here's my question. So if on a globe, if the magnetic southern pole isn't in Antarctica, it's off in the ocean, right?
Okay.
Right.
How did the explorers figure out they were on the southern pole? 40s or even the 30s. How did they figure out they were on the southern pole if they used a compass that would take them off into the ocean?
The answer is they didn't. They lied.
Yeah, what the hell?
Right?
That's just a question out there.
Sure. And it makes
they
sense.
didn't have GPS. We don't have a center point star. They don't have time-lapse cameras or anything else. So they're just looking at stars. So how do they know when they hit, quote, the southern pole? Of exploring it. Because if you keep looking for the southern pole, then you're going to fall off into the ocean off in the west side of Antarctica on a globe bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's new info for me because I did not know that the South Pole was located in the ocean.
Yeah, there's a real cool app for Google Earth where you can pull up the magnetic fields, and it's on a globe, but it shows you the deviations. So like you were saying, you couldn't find true north. Not from science, but it works. You can take your compass and it'll tell you how many degrees off from true north you are. This is something we do in the military all the time. All our maps, and here's the funny thing, our maps are laid out in grids, right?
Sure. You can find out, I guess, the true direction of north, but I don't think that I don't think the same concept with the magnetic South Pole. How would you know if you're actually at this? How did they know they were at the South Pole? It's almost the same thing.
Right.
What is your compass just?
Right, they can't.
Yeah,
they
that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm saying that we don't actually know what the true point north is, what it's actually pointing to. We just know that that's what we call north, in other words.
No. We do.
Yeah,
north,
yeah, listen.
Polaris.
Right, because we know.
The reference for the northern hemisphere. The northern hemisphere
is perfectly aligned.
Right, which is a whole coincidence in itself, I know. But however, say it's the center point in the dome. If you're going with Mark Sargent's theory with the dome, okay? Either way, the northern hemisphere has a center point, which does allow us to measure everything in the northern hemisphere. However, the problem comes in the southern hemisphere. The only landmass that crosses more than one latitude line. Wait, latitude? Now I'm all confused. But anyways, the only one. Longitude. The only one that crosses two longitude lines is Australia. After the southern hemisphere, after the equator, and South America go into a very fine point between lines. So in order to measure distance, you have to have the greater the distance that you measure in several different points. So the southern hemisphere is always a problem because you don't have a center point of reference. So once
which doesn't make any sense because on a globe it should.
It should what?
Have a center point of reference. Yeah, I would assume.
There's no star there. There's no star that's coincidentally.
Yeah, because we're not on a globe. I understand that. We're not on a globe. That's why there's no star there. Like maybe if we were on a globe, there would be a star there that that was perfectly aligned with it. I mean, why not?
No, there wouldn't be. There shouldn't be. You're lucky. It's a miracle you have Polaris. That still doesn't make sense how that coincidence happened.
Well, I think that we have Polaris because we're in a geocentric universe.
Well, no, I understand that.
I know you understand. I'm not trying to argue. I know you understand. I know we're on the same page here. I think we're getting lost in a little bit of deep thought. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So you're saying that we know exactly the true north is.
We can measure.
So you can walk. So with your compass, you could walk over the true northern spot. We would know exactly where that was, and your compass would turn around back to that spot.
No, you don't need a compass to find true north. All you gotta do is get to the point where Polaris is above your head.
No, I understand that. I understand that concept. I understand that completely. I'm saying and that's how you would find true north.
No, not a compass, because the compass right now it's over the big island of Canada, not even on the axis, the northern magnetic field. See, actually, once you there's a point between the axis north and the magnetic north that you could be standing. Will tell you that you're moving south, but you haven't hit the north axis point yet.
So basically, if you use a compass, you won't ever have Polaris overhead.
Right, you can't.
It's not going to lead you there. So the compass is out of the picture. You need.
That's what I was trying to. That's all I needed to know. So we cannot find true north with a compass.
But if you know where you are, you can use the deviation. You know that you're 10 degrees off from true north, so you can use it. From where you are, I can tell you how to point to true north, yes.
Right.
Because we know where the magnetic pole is, so we just know.
You just move it, 10 degrees or
Right.
whatever it is, and then there it is.
Right, whatever the difference is.
Right.
Right, it's relative to your position.
Right. But if you're going to actually just walk with no reference with a compass, you would eventually be up in northern Canada, and then your compass would tell you you're starting to go south. But you're still being Canada.
Right.
Because the magnetic pole, and it moves. It used to be over Alaska in 1500. Magnetic poles move.
Which is weird.
In the flat world, if you have a quote whatever an object that's creating a pole, the northern magnetic field, then it could be flowing underneath of you slowly, right?
Can you repeat that?
It doesn't prove whatever's creating the magnetic field could be moving under you. I mean, it is moving under you.
Do you think it could be the sun? Do you think it could be the sun and the moon?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not moving that fast. It took 500 years for it to move half of Canada.
Okay.
You would have a constant daily be able to track that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
All right, do you guys see my?
But
do you guys see me? Do you see this? I know it's an AE map, so
yep,
it's not exact, right?
Oh yeah.
So you're talking about like right here, maybe where north is, or over here.
So
right.
No, come left. All right. See
here?
Canada? See that big island right in the middle?
Yeah.
Middle.
Right.
It's between right now. It's between that and the small island just north of it. That is where all the compasses point right now.
Right. So once you get here, it's gonna.
About right there. Yep.
Yeah.
That is where the magnetic northern.
Hold on a sec. I accidentally blocked you. I was trying to make you moderator, and I'm going to unblock you right now. I'm so sorry.
Dude, Ute stays getting blocked.
Poor you.
And I did not ban Joey.
That's terrible.
That's my friend. Joey said it says I banned him. I did not ban him.
Got the ban finger going tonight.
What's going on?
That's perfect. Why you got that map up? So if you're in Greenland,
right,
your north is actually west.
Like going this way. You want to come back here.
Right. That's why if you go from Greenland, you go north, you're not going to get to the access point. You're going to go back down to Canada.
And that could be another way of just keeping everyone out of here if you're just following a compass.
Could be. So, and again, when that bird went up north, how did they find the center north? Now, you can if they used Polaris. That's the advantage of, quote, the northern hemisphere. We have a center dot that we can measure everything off of. When you get to the southern hemisphere,
and I do believe that the continent, like now, I love the AE map in the sense that I don't think it's 100% accurate, which it's not, obviously. But I do think that we are a lot closer together. The continents are a lot closer together than what we would actually think that we are.
Yeah. No, I bought this when I first found Flat Earth, and I wanted an easy way to explain it to people when I had friends over or whatever. But yeah, I mean, everyone's kind of moved on from this map, but I'm still keeping it.
The problem is, here's the problem with the map on the southern hemisphere. Look at Australia.
Yeah, right. It's just super
driving
wide.
Yeah, it's twice the size it should be.
Yeah.
Well,
because everything's spread out, like the lines.
Right. And that's what the map does. It makes everything right.
It's a projection of the globe, so
right. But the question is the funny thing is like even on that map, all those lines all the way to the southern hemisphere come off Polaris.
Right.
Now, what if when you get across the equator, this is purely theory, speculation, guys, not even theory. Once you get across the southern equator, because we change our point of reference to look at, what if all those lines actually don't line up with Polaris?
Right. Nice.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know. Like I said, that's purely me and Zulu were talking about that the other day. Came up with it when we realized there was the problem with Australia. those lines stay with Polaris, which I call the center of the map there.
Right.
And then I was wondering also if, like you said earlier, Matt, maybe the sun and moon are more of an elliptical orbit rather than a perfectly round orbit, and that we are laid out differently, the land masses.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a good thing to just say that the Earth is one certain shape or anything. I mean, I definitely think that it's flat, but I mean, it could be a damn triangle. It could be a square. I mean, nobody knows. Nobody's gotten up there and actually tested it.
Right.
What we need to find out is where everyone else is according to, and Antonio's doing it, which is great. We just need to find out where everyone is according to their true solar noon. And we'll be able to figure out through triangulation, you know, how far, and through distance and time, how far away everything is and how close we really are, how far away we really are from each other. I think at this point it's all speculation, but you know, until we actually get readings from all across the world, I don't think it's anyone's gonna know.
And here's a devil's advocate. What if the numbers and everything comes out to be exactly what they sell us? So conclusive. And believe me, I'm totally down for this. I'm in. I'm psyched. You don't even know. I mean, I'm just throwing that
honestly,
out there.
I hope it does. I hope it does, man. I want to be shut up, dude. Like, I want to be shut up. I want to be out. I want to have some closure. Like, I hope either way, I'm not going to be mad. Either way, I'm not going to be mad. I want some closure.
I won't be mad. I'm just wondering, do we still have a little bit of doubt after?
I mean, we still can't prove curvature.
Well, that, I guess, no.
I mean, we could. I mean, you could take it, and maybe they already know.
Yes, you can. Yes, because if the object, well, we don't know that it travels at the same altitude all the way around. It could go up and down, so that could be a variable. Triangulating it, and that's what we're doing. That would give us the height of the object, of the sun or the moon.
Yeah, well, all we really need is two points on the Earth, linear points on the Earth with the sun in the middle, and we can figure out how far away it is according to that.
Right. No, and I guess what I'm getting at is how do we use the data? I don't know that part of it. We plug it into a math problem and come out the other side. Well,
it's trigonometry. It's trigonometry.
Okay.
So I mean, you would have to look up the equation and just plug in. So if you have a light beam, and maybe Brian can explain this. It seems like he's a pretty technical guy. But pretty much you're measuring the light from the sun at the angle that it's hitting you, and then the other person is measuring that from where they're at, and you plug in those positions according to where you're at on the map. And through triangulation and through the formula that you would have to write down, obviously, I'm not going to be able to. I don't know the formula off the top of my head.
I got the formula actually.
Here's
the problem with it. Like the what's his name? Dude, bullshit.
Aristophanes.
Yeah. So here's the problem. You have two formulas. One.
Here's my dog, Candy.
You have a flat formula and a globe formula.
Yeah. I know
I don't even see anything but a dark screen.
What's your smile?
It's like spherical trigonometry or something like that.
Hey, Candy. The chat's saying that. Oh, you just started sharing again. Okay. Never mind. There was locked on you the whole time, like when I was showing the map and everything.
I wonder why I didn't even have this up. I had the whole thing moved, and I had my email up. Because I sent y'all all a message in the Hangout thing.
Yeah, if it has the white box around it. Max, where the fuck did my other dog go?
Hey, Brian, can you continue what you were saying?
Just saying that formulas. You have to do a globe formula and you have to do a flat formula.
You know why? Because there's a white box around me. That's why. That's what somebody was saying that, and I just noticed that.
Yes.
Well, technically, we already have answers for both of those equations. Both of those equations have already been solved for both both sides already. I mean, I think, what do they say? It's like 8 miles in diameter, and then like the sun is, and it's like 3,000 miles, 3 to 4,000 miles away from us, or something like that. Through plane trigonometry.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted you to find out, Brian. Remember how the formula worked out both ways, and you said it's because you have to have the assumption that it's a round ball or the assumption that it's flat.
It's two different ways to do it.
Right.
Because, like I said, the guy that did it in the, I always love how they said the sticks and shadows proved it was a curve. He had to already assume it was a curve. He didn't do it flat. He already assumed it was. After reading the articles, we're not even sure what he.
Right, because wasn't he trying to actually figure out the distance to the sun? So.
What the hell?
What is that?
My phone.
I thought we got.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the link.
Is that Flip? I could hear his voice.
No, that was Hillbilly.
Nice.
All right.
He's good too. I like that guy.
Me too.
So yeah, so I agree, Brian. You have to go into under the assumption of whichever, if you live on if you're looking at it from a plane or from a curve, which if we can't measure any, or we don't have any observable curvature that we can see from anywhere, I think that it's the best guess would have to be it's flat, you know.
Right. And that's what the government uses all the time too. So we can use it.
We move on and we say, okay, so since we know we're on a flat surface due to our observations, we use plane trigonometry in order to solve these equations.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
It's kind of hard to explain math, man. I hate it, honestly.
Math I am definitely not a mathologist. No way.
A mathologist.
Yeah.
I like math all up until calculus, and then that's where
the
harder ways.
I'm going to school for computer engineering technology, and I had last semester I had to take pre-calculus algebra. Next, I took a semester off because of work, and I'm a single mom. So next time I have to take Calc 1, then Calc 2, and then trig. Like, I'm scared of that trig.
Oh, you'll be all right.
Yeah, but you know what, Candy? All those fucktards who make fun of you, they don't even realize how fucking smart you are.
Well,
you'll figure it out.
I'm smart enough to ignore their asses. That's all that matters. I'm not better than nobody by no means. It took me almost 20 years to go back to school. Sarah said trig scares me too.
Wow, somebody in a haunted house? What was that?
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's me going outside.
Trig is not calculus.
That was like some good effects right
Sounds
there.
like I get some W40 or something.
Not on my curriculum.
It was like duh duh duh. That's what it sounded like, and I heard whew.
Yeah, totally. I was like, oh shit. Oh my goodness, too funny. Hey Brian, I didn't say interesting 5,000 times tonight, only about 400 times.
Oh, getting better.
I was gonna say before, we got to try and get Hillbilly to come on.
Oh, that was Wes. My bad. What did I say? That was Hillbilly on the phone. What?
Oh, I don't know. Hillbilly. Oh my God, Brian. I was talking to him this morning about Sandy Hoax. Holy shit, that guy knows. I'd love to get him on.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier.
Yeah, Brian.
I was
and
living
do a
up
show
in Connecticut
Thursday
at the
nights.
time when all that happened. I had just moved up there like a year prior.
Really?
I was about 40 minutes away. I drove over there once. Felt kind of creepy, so I just kept driving. I didn't really hang out there too much. I drove by probably about 6 months later after it happened.
I drove through there about a year after, and there was a cop there, so I just kept going. I was like, I don't even want to bother. I got New York plates. I don't need no grief.
Yeah, I had Texas plates the whole time. I lived up there for 3 years and kept my Texas plates the whole time.
Because that's legal. Too funny.
I had it.
Man, you can't never, man, them damn Texans. I swear, them damn Texans. You cannot get them out of Texas, no matter where they're at. They're like, yep, Texas, I'm here. Hey, I just moved back from San Antonio, bro. I was living out there in Stone Oak. It's it was nice, yeah.
Wanted to go to Texas. Never been. Heard there's a lot of beautiful places there.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of everything. Desert, mountains out west, Big Bend National Park, and then hills and beach, of course, and then a lot of the woodlands. So
Corpus Christi is beautiful down there on the Gulf. I mean, I don't know how it is now with the oil. Well, I'm sure that's all cleaned up, but
South Padre Island's probably the best beaches in Texas. That's like down at the very tip of Texas. So
talking about
what the hell was that?
Get quiet in here.
Sorry, y'all. I was trying to send that link to Wes.
Yeah, I finally got it.
Wes, Flat Earth News Talk.
You got it. Nothing much. Supposed to be working, but I'm sitting in the. Now
you
I got.
You got camera? You gonna give us a magic trick? Should have prepared something.
Well, all I can do is the dollar trick. But I'm gonna do it with a $5 bill.
Nice.
All right.
You see, Baltards, we even have entertainment for you.
I don't know what I would do without you guys. Like all these people helping me out. I so appreciate it. Like you have no idea.
That's the community.
Like David keeps telling me who's good and who's not in the chat, and that's helping me so much. Like I don't know where the chat went though. It just disappeared when I was trying, and I can't even find my scroll bar. Like everything just happened so weird.
All right, here we go. Balancing the dollar on the thumb.
Whoa.
Try that.
Wait, I don't see you. Hold on.
All right.
I don't have my Hangouts thing on my screen. That's why
I have to watch it on the. You do it again?
Oh, do I have to do it again?
You got to do it again.
There you go. Yep.
Don't eat it.
Dollar bill or a $5 bill, it doesn't really matter. And then you fold it as best as you can. I'm trying to get this thing folded up tight. Like so. And you hold it between two thumbs.
Yo, Billy, the link is in the Hangouts chat that you were in last night.
You're missing it. You're missing it, Candy. You're missing it. No strings, no wires.
Nothing. But that's basically.
That's fantastic.
Levitating dollar or $5.
Yeah, I'm trying to add hooch right now. Okay.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That is funny.
But now does anyone want to know how to do it? Should I tell everybody?
I want to ask real quick, you guys in the chat and everybody, if you kindly, if you're available next Thursday, help us out. And I would love for you to snipe those assholes out of the room.
Who are you talking to?
To the chat, whoever's in there.
Oh yeah.
Dave and ADR.
It's Hillbilly.
Hillbilly. Hello.
How we doing, gentlemen and ladies?
Howdy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get jealous of you, girl. I'm telling you, you're gonna end up getting trolled worse than they ever thought about trolling my channel.
Like,
That's
dang,
an
I
achievement.
see. Like, what are they doing? Like, why don't you just leave me alone? I'm not hurting them. Like, what's their problem?
Just remember, reverse it on them. However a troll is trolling you, you troll them back in the exact same way because they expose their weakness. For example, the one who went after your booty. This is an individual that's insecure in his crotch area. Go after him in that way.
Yeah.
That's why he went after your booty. He's insecure in his crotch area.
That's funny.
Yep. Just reverse it on them. Pay attention what they're doing to you and reverse it on them. Exit stage right. They're gone. Except for PMAR, he's too dumb.
Carl, can you post that link that you posted for when David asked you for proof that that was that guy? Can you post that link in the Hangouts so I can see it? Because I meant to click on it, but I was doing something in it and I missed it. If you're still here.
Candy, are you working off of one monitor?
Yeah.
You know how to pull your shrink your Hangout down and pop your chat out? That's going to help you a lot.
Oh yeah, I have my chat on one side and the Hangouts on the other.
All right.
Yeah, we quickly versed her on it.
Oh, you talking about the side chat thing?
The YouTube watch page chat.
Oh yeah, I got that. But Carl's not in the Hangout, so I thought you were talking about the side chat.
No, he's talking about popping the chat out of the screen on the watch channel.
On the YouTube page. That way you can see the live text on YouTube and the Hangout at the exact same time.
Well, yeah, I have one open on one side and the other on the other side.
Yeah, she's got it.
Appreciate the compliment earlier about the Sandy Hook research there, Zulu. I put a lot of time and effort into that.
Absolutely. I just told Brian I really would like you to come on our show.
Yeah.
I love picking through that because that's one that's right here close to me also. And it's only 50 miles north.
You better make it a couple part episode because you can't cover it all in one
Oh
set.
no, I'm sure.
Yeah. I got the whole report. I got dash cam video footage. I got the information that Wolfgang Halibut's got via the Freedom of Information request hearings, the first one and the second one.
Nice.
I got Sandy Hook down pretty packed.
That I've ever
spoken to.
KJ
is in the scariest movie ever, John.
What was that?
Pardon me?
I was talking to the chat. I'm sorry.
No, Wolfgang called me today. I never did get back in touch with him. He normally, after about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and he's on Eastern Standard Time too. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, he walks away anymore.
Joey wants to know if Mark's been to the to a Mardi Gras parade.
Who?
You.
I'm sorry. Could you say it again?
What? Are there
Have you been to a Mardi Gras parade?
In New Orleans? No, I wish.
New Orleans, you mean?
New Orleans?
It's New Orleans.
That's how I'm supposed to say it. It's New Orleans.
You sure went and jumped in the trailer of the Tuckers when they took that bike down there for the Mardi Gras.
I want to go down and rent a parade.
I went to Mardi Gras.
You can rent a parade.
I went to Bourbon Street the last year I was in Louisiana on Mardi Gras Day. It was the best day ever.
Hello.
That's all I'm going to say.
I was just saying hello to my neighbor. Sorry, I'm outside smoking a cigarette.
Nolans, that's how I spell it. Nawlins.
Nice.
Zulu, you sure went and hitchhiked with the Tuttles when they took that bike down to Mardi Gras.
Yeah. I got rid of my motorcycles.
How far you lived from there? I know you said you lived in Orange County.
Yep, 20 minutes.
How far you live from the chopper place?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yeah, it's right up the road. I don't see a lot of bike sales anymore, but they actually have a restaurant that does very well, and they have good food.
Oh yeah,
that's always
Is
busy.
the father and son still two separate entities?
Yeah, I haven't seen them in years. I have not seen them in years. I knew one person who she used to go to church, the same church as him, but I haven't seen her in a while either, so I don't know if he's still around. Once, and it was funny because he was like a sweetheart. He was the nicest dude in the world. The reason I watched the show was because I love to hate that man. and he was so nice. I was like, you ruined it.
Yeah. I was surprised they took it off the air. I thought it was doing pretty good. I expected Mikey to get busted for drugs somewhere along the line now.
But they would give him his own show and let him build goofy shit. I like that guy.
There's a lot of people love that shit.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, man.
So what? New York,
yeah, you ever want to do a Sandy Hook hangout, man, just let me know. I'd be more than happy to do that.
Absolutely.
Talking about Sandy Hook.
Absolutely.
That's what I meant by New Yorker. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Wes came in today on my hangout, and he did a political hillbilly better than I can do a political hillbilly.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wes is a hillbilly at heart.
Zulu, I already told him ahead of time that I'm going to mimic him. I said, just consider it as flattery.
Absolutely. Hey,
well,
I'm Puerto Rican redneck, if that's anything.
I go into character for the first hour of my show or so. So I think.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I bring stupidity with facts, and the trolls just hate it. They hate it. I belittle myself, so I take that away from them, right?
That's what I keep telling Candy. Own that shit. Fuck those idiots.
Yeah. You got to be willing to belittle yourself, and then belittle them twice as hard as you're belittling yourself. They go away. Yeah, I'm the first one to call myself ugly. I'm the first one to call myself dumb. But boy, they can't. Then I also deliver one fact with every statement. I said, I might be dumb as fuck, but I'm still waiting on you to prove one provable inch of curvature so I can go back believing in that goddamn stupid ass globe.
Love it.
That's good. Holy shit.
That was good. Yeah, they got to run then.
That's good. That's good. Good stuff.
I love it. They always
good stuff.
Then every now and then tell them that this is their opportunity to snipe you, because you're going to be throwing a link out publicly sometime throughout the hangout. They'll sit back in silence and wait for the link. They never throw the link out. They never throw the link out. Yeah, I did that today. 8-hour hangout. Told them at the beginning of the hangout that today I was going to give them an opportunity to snipe me. Sit around and wait for a link. Never did give them a link. But there is days that I'll give them opportunity to snipe me.
Nice.
This is what I'm. You go ahead, and when you know that they're in the room, you can have all of these idiots go into a room that's empty. They won't be.
Yeah. Yeah, change the link up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed the link before to www.google or hangouts.google.com/hangouts/fuck off.
Nice. Nice. That's great.
Oh, hey, go ahead and Hillbilly, go ahead and screen share and play your video, Johnny Cash one.
Johnny Cash, even though I can't sing.
It's hilarious, dude.
All right, let's see. Go to my channel.
I still got to finish mine. I haven't gotten any further than what I had read.
Have you seen? Did you watch the 12 Days of Christmas one then too?
I don't know. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. I only got one, and y'all got two, and you ate two, and now you want to eat my one? Damn, heathen.
How fast a sailing yacht can go in the ocean.
I'm just saying, like, is there ever a time that you're not hungry?
Hey, Candy.
After Candy feeds your kids.
I got a bank for you to deposit some money in the car. That's what's in the car. Huh?
Candy, pick a color, will you?
Huh?
I said pick a color.
Oh, well, no, my shirt's red. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? My hair is all these different colors, and my shirt. What are you talking about?
Yeah, see, next week it'll be purple and green.
No, it's been pink since October. But I need to re-dye it because my it's bad.
All right, I'm getting ready to change my audio properties around.
One middle finger
went
speaks
over
big
some
words. You ain't mine.
Both of my granddaughters had purple and green hair. I'm like, what the hell?
So they had the Barney colors.
Of course, their mother is a hairstylist, so she got.
I'm talking to Mark Sargent, y'all.
Tell him to come on the show.
I did. He said he might.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Yeah, he will. He sometimes does.
I sent him.
It's going to be limited. He's going to say, I can't stay long.
That's what he said. He said, maybe I've been so busy all day.
I see the light coming. It's presented by NASA. They claim they show curvature, but they use a GoPro. I'm stuck with pseudoscience. The globetrotters keep dragging on. But it's the truth that keeps me rolling on the path of reality. When I was a baby, my mama told me, son, don't believe in NASA, don't believe a thing they've done. So I tried to prove my education just to see it lied to me. When I hear a globetrot fallacy, I want to hang my head and cry. I know there's no curvature and not spinning around when water's at a full rest. It's found. It's the stars that spin above us for all of us to see. The globetrotters ignore the science and started trolling me. But if they knew a theory does not prove it to be fact, they would know that gravity falls flat on its back. It's buoyancy and density that make things react like this. Buoyancy and density, it debunks gravity.
Yeah. Nice.
See, it's unfortunate you didn't get to see the bottom of the screen of the video because you could see the little cartoon that looks like him and he's talking, or you can see him moving his mouth. It's funny.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Did y'all hear what I said?
If you guys want to see the bottom when somebody's displaying, go up top and hover over the top where you mute your mic, and you'll see that there's an option right next to your mic on the left. It's a little square box. Click it and it'll remove the icons down below, the R icons that block your view.
See, like I said, he knows it all.
Y'all, how do you turn your screen back from being sideways? I accidentally turned mine sideways.
Do you got a tilt screen on your tablet, you mean?
Do I? I don't think so. No, I know it's like control and arrow or something like that.
You on a tablet or
no, I'm on my laptop.
Laptop? I never turned my screen sideways. I don't know. That one, you got me stumped.
Like, maybe my screen must automatically move because I just moved my laptop and it came back to. Wow. I got it. Wait. What's going on?
Somebody just fell out and came back. Wesley.
Sorry, my
okay. How did Mark get unwrenched? That was the first person I gave mod to on my channel ever.
Only you can unwrench him.
Well, I didn't know it. But what'd he say? Tell her to send to my email. Okay, I got you. Let me go get my phone.
No, my internet connection.
Yeah, I lost my phone. Oh, here it is.
Hey, Matt.
I see Mark with a wrench. Oh, that's Matt with a wrench.
I just added it.
Hey, Matt, when are we going to get together for younow.com? Mr. Matt, did you hear me?
Matt's muted right now.
He might have walked away.
Oh, yeah, he might have.
Okay, yo, I'm back. What's up? What's up, Wesley?
Oh, I just wanted to know when you and I were going to get together on younow.com.
Okay, hold on. No, I think I know what it is. Okay, gotcha. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Yeah, that was weird. My YouTube just started playing. But yeah, soon. I know that I'm probably not going to be on very long tonight, and then tomorrow that's sun tracking. So maybe Sunday we can mess around with it.
All right, cool. Hey, would you go ahead and go to Skype and punch in my Flat Earth News Talk and go ahead and send me a request.
All right, yeah, I got to re-download Skype on my phone. I deleted it, so let me do that real quick, and I'll get you added.
I just emailed you the link, Mark, if you're listening still.
Well, that sucks. I didn't put a piece of paper in the door. I locked myself out.
Oh, whoops.
That sucks.
But if you were on your laptop or computer or whatever, you could have just went to the Hangout and went to the chat. It was in the I dropped it in the chat earlier. For next time, just so you know.
Hopefully my boss will be coming in any minute. He's usually here by now. Wonder what the hell's going on. Kind of weird.
Me too, Dave. Where's the globe at? That's gonna bring some real proof.
Yeah, Candy, if you want to wrench Dave H so he doesn't accidentally get caught in crossfire, he is a real nice flat earther, one of the nicest flat earthers you'll meet from Hawaii.
Dave H, not Dave Hinkle?
Dave H 108, right underneath Dave Hinkle right now. He is one of the nicest, soft-spoken.
He said, "Don't wrench me, bro."
Gentlemanly type.
What proof will you guys accept?
1 inch of curvature at 660 feet in front of me. 1 inch of curvature, 660 feet in front of me. Uninterrupted time-lapse video footage flying over the North Pole from the same latitude from start to stop. In other words, if I start at the 40th degree north latitude, the camera's got to be continuously rolling out the right-hand window of the aircraft. By all means, as you're going up over to the North Pole, the horizon, if the Earth is truly spinning, will be spinning away from you in that right window. After you get over the North Pole, the horizon should be coming towards you if the Earth is truly spinning. So show me 1 inch of curvature or a uninterrupted, non-edited time-lapse video footage or video of flying over the North Pole, because that's one way you could definitely prove curvature. That's one way you could definitely prove spin. I will not hold my breath waiting on that evidence that we are willing to accept.
I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
I'm hearing him just fine.
I heard him.
It must be on your end.
Hillbilly, I heard you loud and clear.
Hey, Carl, what up, bro?
How you doing, man? I heard Kevin Harvick won the pole. Actually, I posted a video about it already, too.
Well, you know, Harvick's my man. Harvick's my man. Between Harvick and Earnhardt, because let's not forget who got Harvick started in NASCAR, got him a seat in a Childress car. Dale Earnhardt Sr. told Richard Childress if he doesn't put Harvick in a car, he'd build a car just for him.
Carl, look at the message I just sent you.
Yeah, I heard or he didn't even make a qualifying lap for whatever reason.
Okay, so the person who asked that question, the Cara Diane, he said they said that so evidence that doesn't exist is the only evidence you'll exist. I think she means that you'll take.
Hey, wait a second. If
it doesn't exist,
yeah, he's admitting it doesn't exist. He admits that there's no curvature to be found. Yeah. Yeah, if he's admitting that it doesn't exist, he's admitting there's no curvature. He's also admitting there's no spin, because those are two provable ways if the Earth was truly round or spinning.
Yeah, I agree completely.
Yeah.
I got a new one for you.
He admitted the Earth is flat. But everybody has to.
You didn't even know it.
Yeah, everybody doesn't realize that there's 72% of a flat earther. They'll agree that water can only measure flat, regardless whether they want to use a magical G, gravity, or not. They can only admit that it measures flat. So therefore, 72% of the Earth's surface being water, by all means, everybody is 72% of a flat earther. Some people are just too dumb to know.
Okay, this Clive Adams guy said, just watch the sun set below the horizon. Where do you think it's going? Okay, I can answer that. I don't think it's going over the curve. I think that it's going farther away from me, and due to atmospheric lensing or just magnification in general, due to the water molecules in our air, they work as all the little tiny water molecules work as glass. So whenever you're looking at it and it's moving away from you, it does appear to go down like it would be going over a curve, but that's only because water bends light and it bends it downward.
Skiba did a whole video on that, which is real good.
Yep. Which if someone could post that video in the link down there for a reference point, maybe it could give that guy a little bit of an explanation. Because that was a good question.
In the chat, I can post it again, but my screen's sideways again. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, post that again in the chat if you can.
Hey,
that's a good reference point.
Can we walk Mark to the panel?
Thank you, Hillbilly. That's what I was going to say. Welcome, Mark.
Yeah.
Hi, Mark.
You're on mute.
I know I'm unmuted. I just had to stop typing because when my microphone is so sensitive that when I type, it sounds like a rhinoceros running through the room.
Yes, we all know you're a sensitive guy.
What are you saying? That I'm metrosexual? Is that what you're saying? You don't like gay people? Oh, that's fine.
You had to say for George Clooney. I'm just saying.
Hey, don't start talking badly about George Clooney.
Hey, Mark.
Next president.
He could be president.
Hey, if I could take the time real quick just to say, Mark Sargent, you're the man. It's an absolute privilege to be on the same hangout as you, man. Like a lot of your work has really inspired me, man. So thank you.
Thank you for the compliments. That's wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to let you know that, man.
Fantastic. Candy was badgering me and said something about that she was going to buy me like 3 rounds of drinks if I showed up this thing. So, yeah, okay, sure. Why not?
Well, he's the one that said, "Oh, get him on." So I had to.
Well, you caught me at the right time because I was just finishing up. There was a Canadian filmmaker guy out in the middle of Canada who wanted to do a laser test this summer, and so that's why the banner's up. And he was just talking to me about stuff and wanted to know if I could promote it and stuff. I said, yeah, sure. So he's got a beam focuser. He's going to try to shoot it at like 10 kilometers and tried to avoid the problems that Jaron was doing, because Jaron was getting that beam dispersal. I think it was 2 feet per mile, and he thinks he can bypass it. So great. Hopefully he can pull it off.
Why don't you guys get somebody from the excavating trade that utilizes sea level for a means of a working application instead of a data transfer number like plot surveyors, and get them to try to find 1 inch of provable curvature 660 feet in front of them? The sphere.
That's very impressive. You should change your screen name. Why do you call yourself Hillbilly? You do not come off as a hillbilly.
Don't tell me I don't come off as a hillbilly, goddammit. I take offense to that.
Yeah, there's that legendary hillbilly.
Mark, Dave asked if you were going to help Suntrack tomorrow.
No, I like taking their arguments away from them, Mark. I'm the first one to belittle myself, and then I throw facts in it. The trolls hate it. Nice. Yeah, I call myself ugly, I call myself stupid, and I present facts. I did the same thing for Sandy Hook. Trolls hate it.
I wish Mark was here when that curve thing just got said about what would change your mind about. Somebody said, what would change y'all's mind about the flat Earth? Well, we all said, show me the curve, and somebody said, how can you find something that's impossible to find to give you proof?
No.
Doesn't that mean that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, it's flat.
No, I throw it back at him and I say, fine, show me an object that is, at this point, we're pushing almost 200 miles. We'll say 150 miles. Show me an object, any object at 150 miles across water that we can't see, that is impossible to see under any weather conditions. Then maybe you got something there, because they'd say, well, it's hidden behind the curve. Show me an object that is hidden behind the curve that we can't get to. That's the difference between some years ago and now, is our camera technology has gotten so much better that we can zoom in on anything. The P900 has changed the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, and instant communication too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the fact that people, it's not, I thought back in the day that high speed internet was enough to be the game changer, but no, it's not. Social media,
9/11 and
yeah. I mean, social media now has changed everything to where whatever happens, everybody gets the same story. It's, that whole the whole criminal thing where you got to get our stories straight. Now everybody can get the story straight instantly. Literally in all industrial nations within less than 30 minutes. And that's including the people that, drop their phones in the urinals.
You know how many times I've had my phone in my back pocket and I dropped it in the toilet by going to pee? Now it's like a second nature. I just pull it out and put it wherever I can, because I've lost so many phones like that.
Yeah.
Thank God, because I thought she was going to go a different way and say, oh, yeah, I totally dropped it in the urinal. It's like, wow.
I almost did. I almost said, I've done that so many times. Wait a minute. He said urinal.
I did.
How about when you get a cup of coffee in the cup holder in the car and you put your phone right into that?
Oh, man.
This is like the 10th time I'm going to say this, but did you see the message I sent you?
I did, yeah.
No, you did because you didn't answer me.
Hey, Zulu, what were you just gonna say?
Oh, I dropped the phone in the urinal and I left it there. I sacrificed it.
Seriously?
Forever. It was a work phone. I went into the office. I called my boss. I said I lost my phone. Gone.
Really? Was it that bad?
Yeah. Oh, it went in. It went in. There was no thing, so it went down.
I mean, like urinal cake and all, the whole 9 yards?
No, gone. Not touching it. No thanks.
This is no kidding. I used to own a bar, and we had a town drunk that would come in and bum money all the time. And so we started tipping change in the urinal, then doing our business on top of the change. Yep, change is gone, and had to put a stop to it when he came up to the bar and tried to buy a beer with the change. Yep.
Oh, that's horrible. All right, so just so I know here, guys, because I don't know how long I'm going to stay. Who is here? I know Zulu. I know Candy. Well, I kind of know Hillbilly just from reputation. Who is the shadow people?
Oh, right here, man. Right here, Matt Clemens.
That's Matt Clemens?
Yeah, right here.
I'm the shadow guy.
You're the shadow guy?
No, my name's Kyle. So.
I thought it was Kyle.
Oh, I knew you were talking about my picture. It's
yeah, that's kind of a cool shot.
Yeah, it was a picture of me and my friend before a football game a couple of years ago, and I always thought it was cool. He was wearing he took the picture. I was wearing a cape with the hat on it. It's kind of made that shadow image. We thought it was pretty cool.
Nice. I know Master Gunner.
Yeah.
Right there, U.S. Army. I'm sorry, the guy that threw me the compliments with the guitar.
Yeah, it's me, Matt.
Hi, Matt. That's awesome.
Hey, Mark.
And the guy with the cat in the hat. I'm sorry, cat with the bandana.
Carl.
It's Carl.
Oh yeah, Mark, that's me.
Carl.
That's Ninja Cat.
Ninja Cat. Awesome.
Hey, I gotta take it as a compliment when my reputation precedes me. At least I hope.
Oh, your name has come into our circles a few times.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, not bad. It's like usually though. Oh yeah, that hangout with and people are going, yeah, Hillbilly was in it. That hangout with Hillbilly was in it. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you always seem to be tied to it in some way. And where in the world did you get that icon? It looks like it's from a 1985 video game.
No, I made it up.
You drew that?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yep. That was how I always picture myself growing old. So now that I'm old, I just made that.
Awesome. With
just look in the mirror.
Like a grizzled with a hayseed in your teeth. That's awesome.
Yeah, being a grouchy old hillbilly.
That's really cool. So, was there anything of how long you guys been doing this tonight?
About an hour and a half.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Last night, he about died on camera.
Yeah.
Who died on camera?
What, 3:30, and you were up till 6?
What?
Yeah, she was up till 6.
I hate to say this, but it's not the first time. Well, you've seen some of the hangouts in Flat Earth. They're ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, some just don't stop. They just keep going as long as the machine doesn't crash. They'll just keep turning on.
That's usually us, Mark.
The what?
I said that's usually us.
Oh, is that what you guys? Have some of you guys been part of other things that just never...
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not being rude. I'm talking to Dave Marsh. Y'all know who that is?
Oh, he was like a brother to me.
Really?
No, I have no idea.
I do.
Yeah, you had me fooled right there, Mark.
Another flat earther, and he does some really good research on the stars and stuff too.
I do 8-hour hangouts, but it's only because it gives people a place to go. If I don't give them a place to go, they've got no place to go but other than the trolls hangouts, and they will go there. And if people don't want to be subject to that mentality, hey, I'm a retired old man. I've got nothing better to do. It's my contribution to the truth.
Contribution. I'm stealing that word.
Contribution. I like it.
It sounds all smart.
And when you say,
go ahead.
And when you say you got nothing better to do, there's a lot of people that would disagree with you. They'd be like, flat Earth? Are you kidding?
Well,
Everything's better than flat Earth.
if it wasn't flat Earth, it would be the next false shooting to come up. Go back to Sandy Hook. Love 9/11. Well researched into Ruby Ridge. We can go to Oklahoma City. We can go to the Reichstag fires. Hell, if they get tired of me talking about the truth of flat Earth, I'll talk about the truth of something else.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah. What they really hate is when I get, especially U.S. politics. Boy, do I love making senators, representatives, Supreme Court judges, and presidents look like a fool that they are by utilizing their own words against them. When I go in the Library of Congress and bring out documentation or congressional records, this was what was stated on the record. Boy, do the sheeple hate that when they try to defend. Oh, don't talk about my government like that. Government being the key word.
And now he's back. I thought he just fell asleep.
Oh boy, Blair Witch in the house. Here we go.
Flat Earth.
Wes Stacy, Flat Earth News.
Look who's sitting down chill though. Look at me. Woo!
How'd you get back in? I thought you locked yourself out.
Me?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Wes,
You're supposed to be getting some sleep. Track the Sun starts in a couple hours, buddy.
I know, Mr. I'm sorry, but I could not sleep, so I just thought, let's go over here. What time is it?
You're a machine, Benny. You're a machine.
What country are you calling from?
I'm from the Netherlands, in Holland.
Hey, Mark, you know Tim Osmond, right?
Oh, God, tell me he's not in here. I don't see him in here.
No. Benny sniped him. Benny sniped Tim Osmond, sniping a hangout.
Yeah, 3 times.
Benny's the Flat Earth Sheriff, man. He sniped Timmy Osmond.
Oh, you did? Oh, really?
Yeah, he sniped Timmy Osmond trying to snipe a hangout.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Tim. He knows the tricks about getting into hangouts.
Is it on video?
Well, he was unable to snipe me.
Nice. And Benny sits back and makes fun of him while he's munching on his potato chips. Talks about how I'll just do this one-handed as I'm eating my potato chips.
Awesome.
Didn't you see the video, Mark? No, I don't think so.
Which one?
From Antonio. He made a record troll.
It's on
Antonio Subratz.
No, not yet. I've been so busy. I was traveling over the last day, and so I'm still trying to play catch up.
It is so funny to watch. I made the whole thing unsnipeable, so it was fun to let him come back all the time, and he couldn't delete me. It was just fun. He thought
I will say this: the guy is resilient. I thought he would have quit a long time ago, and he didn't.
Creepy as hell. That was surreal when he hacked our room the other night.
Well, I wouldn't say hacked, but yeah.
I know. I'm a moron. I posted the link. I know.
It's okay. Don't look. It's again. You know my line. It's a rookie mistake. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I'm learning. But yeah, it was just weird. It was surreal because all of a sudden there was a voice. I'm like, what the hell is that?
No, I knew who it was.
Oh, you hear voices all the time.
Oh, actually, I've been trying to ask you, what was it you were going to do? You remember you said, "Oh, I got something for this."
Oh no, I was stealing a line from Archer.
Oh, okay.
In Archer, the animated series, that's one of their running gags, which is, "Oh, I got something for this."
All right.
And my thing was because I was leaving anyway.
Okay, right. You were just
in fact, had he come in 30 seconds later, I would have been gone. So I just hung up on him. Little did I know that he had the ability at that point to just start booting people. So,
you had him get what you want?
The what?
You had him get you once?
No, he didn't get me. I didn't know he even had that power. I had already left voluntarily, and because I was leaving anyway. And then he decided to use his admin power at that point and just start kicking people off. But no, Tim he's been a pain for a while now. He was the guy he was the only troll ever to break the troll rule, you know, because trolls, it's you have to be anonymous. That's the first rule of being a troll. He actually called me on this cell phone, the only first cell phone I've ever had in my life, calls me on it, and he said, you know, why are you ignoring me? Why are you not responding to my comments and stuff? It's like, dude, why would I? You're a troll. And then he was like really mad. But what I didn't know, and of course it didn't surprise me because I treat everything like it's recorded anyway, like this, is he was recording the entire conversation I had with him, and he turned it into what, a 4 or 5 part series. It's like, I call Mark Sargent and get the real dish. It's like, whatever.
You guys call ID?
Yeah,
It just shows how big of a loser he is.
Yeah,
I got fine for that same type of ignorance here. Let me go pull something up here.
But I don't mind, because again, even the trolls help with the metrics and they keep it going. I mean, like I know I pick on Lord Stephen Christ from time to time, but at the same time, he's made literally, and you can look at his playlist. He's got a playlist of 250 anti-flat Earth videos, and every one of those just helps us.
Yeah.
I mean, how many people can make two? I don't think it's got to be a record.
They're mirroring us right now. Fart Talk 45 has got us streaming, and you're on his stream right now.
He's already doing that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they do that a lot.
Just delete that
again.
Going through what's out there.
First of all, I just want to say hello to Wes, who's back now. But Mark, I just want to say I noticed you were on with Nathan Oakley and IPS the other day, huh?
Wait, say it one more time.
You were on with Nathan Oakley and IPS the other day, and then
right.
Here, I want to show that ignorance here once real quick of how to spot a troll. Then I want to show something else. First, let's read their comment real quick. Just the first paragraph, because as we can see here, it's rather lengthy, okay? We just want to read the first paragraph. Flat Earthers use a discreditable book of fiction, the Bible, to justify their ignorant views. Keep that in mind, ignorant views. It was written in an ancient time when people did not know where the sun went at night. Well, they don't know where the sun goes at night in their model neither, because they can't find no curvature to prove it going over the horizon. Enough ignorance displayed to their first paragraph. My reply was, boy, did you ever do a fine job of displaying and proving your willful ignorance / stupidity. I am agnostic. Anybody who knows my channel knows that good and well. And there is not one video on my channel pointing at the Bible of proof of claim. Morons. So go hate on another channel. So we all seen how lengthy his comment is. And all I had to see was this opening statement. Why would I want to address all of that after seeing his opening comment where he's making reference to a Bible, but yet I'm agnostic. Nowhere can you find a Bible video on my channel. That's the stupidity of a troll.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything, lady.
Yeah, good point. And again, the trolls that come out, I can't come at them too hard, because I've seen too many trolls end up being on our side of the field. You know, I've literally seen people make videos. I mean, forget about comments. I mean, comments is one thing, but I've seen people make videos. The first video will be, I hate flat Earth. Second one is, flat Earth is stupid. Third one is, everyone in flat Earth are morons. And then the fourth one, for whatever reason, will be, hey, you know what? Flat Earth, not that bad. And then they're on board from that point forward. I've seen it time and time again. You know, had I known how to make videos before I made mine, probably would have done the same thing. So as much as I want to kill them and cut them up in little pieces and then bury them alive, I can't get too mad at them.
Yeah,
I don't want to give them too much attention anymore.
Yeah.
What was it Carl asked? Oh.
Well, I would second the notion to not bother to insult. You know what I mean? I mean, giving them some attention, whatever. But like, insulting's not going to take anybody anywhere.
God no. No, and I used to say this to some of the other guys, the guy from Humanistory especially, Brian. I would tell him, I go, look, write this down and put it on a piece of tape and put it on your monitor. Do not feed the trolls. Don't do it, because they're looking for it. They live for it, and and Flat Earth is so easy to start a fight in. For trolling, honestly, I'm really surprised we don't have more people that come in and just say, flat earthers are a bunch of, insert about 10 expletives in a row here.
Smart, intelligent, researched people.
There you go.
No food, no troll.
Mark, it seems like we just have the same old regular ones that are always around.
Well, there are some diehards, sure. And yeah, the Tim Osmond guy, I don't know. It's hard to say, but other guys like
Mark.
The what?
The Tim guy. I think he wants you.
Yeah, he does. He does. He's been with me since day one. I half expect him to show up at the conference and tell me his, reveal his identity at the conference. I half expect him to do that.
That'll be his there.
I know. I mean, I'm pretty much ready for anything at this point. I will expect at least one bomb threat, which I will not care. I will get to said bomb if there is a fake bomb by myself. I will not, let the conference stop because of that. Because there's going to be, I expect protesters. I would expect people from the local university, local science students to show up and protest this thing. And news people to find the strangest flat earther in the crowd and give them the most attention.
Well, Zulu's going, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, he's driving Zulu's driving one of the flatmobiles.
Absolutely.
Me too.
You're driving your flatmobile too?
Yep.
Right on. Well, you don't even have a commute. What is yours? 2 hours?
I think it's 4. Might be like 3 and a half.
Zulu's got a pretty much an all-day drive.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave probably about 6 in the morning so I can get in there, check in the afternoon, and then start finding people.
Oh, it won't be hard to find them. Pretty much everybody walking through. You'll see it in their eyes. Everybody will be just hunting for everybody else.
And I don't know if anybody else is hanging, but I'm staying till Sunday, so I have a couple days to relax after.
I'm booked through at least Saturday night. I may leave on Sunday. I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
I'm gonna leave Sunday.
Depends how much, because I don't think. Here's the thing: a lot of people, from what the gatherings I've been to so far, a lot of people just aren't going to sleep. People are going to be so jacked up that they don't. The energy of being around you, and I know you're doing a hangout here, but when you're in an actual room with people and they're all, you can feel it. Nobody wants to, the energy just doesn't come down. The one I did up in Nanaimo just a couple weeks ago, I was there for.
Thank you, Vincent.
The what?
Sorry, Vincent dropped that link for the video I asked about.
Oh, okay.
It's in the side chat here too. Sorry to interrupt, but
yeah, sorry.
Oh no, it's okay.
If you want to have fun, Mark, just watch this.
Are you going to share it?
I can share it. It doesn't matter. I can share it.
Yeah, I was about to, so you can go ahead.
Somebody emailed to me. What is it?
It's
video Vincent
first sniping Osmond.
Yeah. Video
is it on YouTube already?
Yeah, it happened 2 nights ago.
Here, what's it called?
Yeah, there's the link. There's the link in the chat.
The link's in the side chat.
Side chat here.
It's 9 minutes. It's 9 minutes long in total, but you can see within the first minute, Tim Osmond snipes the hangout, and then Benny snipes Tim Osmond. And Tim's just getting ready to start gloating too, because it wasn't an anonymous snipe. He was coming on. What has just happened is Tim Osmond has just taken over your hangout, and unfortunately for you guys, and unfortunately for and no, Vinny comes on. No, Timmy Osmond. Unfortunate for you.
Yeah, good. Hey Wes, aren't you supposed to be working?
Can y'all see it?
Okay.
Yeah, I know which one it is. I saw Whack-A-Troll. I didn't watch it, but I saw Whack-A-Troll when it was being done, so I will definitely check that out. I'll bring it back.
Mark, as a disclaimer, there is definitely not child language in that video. There's definitely some swears. So.
Who else is going to the conference?
Can y'all see it?
I like to be a fly
Yeah, we
on the
can see
wall,
it.
but unfortunately, my Mrs.
Can y'all
Health
not see
change. Unfortunately, Mrs. Health changing. I ain't gonna be able to afford it. I went from a man not worrying how I was gonna pay my bills the rest of my life to a man wondering where my next meal is gonna come from.
Gotcha.
Sorry, you were presenting, but I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay, because everybody was, I didn't think anybody could see it. Let me do it again.
Yeah, no, they were just talking over it. It doesn't matter.
Well, they'll watch it later then, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be shown here. I'll just bring you
Yeah,
bad.
I already watched it twice, honestly.
Just watch it.
Yeah.
I'll watch it later.
It's funny.
Hey Zulu, the question that I had asked him to address it right away or anything, because he did address it, but I was saying the other day he was in a hangout with Nathan Oakley, and then he did hot potatoes right after that. Before.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna step outside and smoke. I'll be right back.
All right,
Roger that. Yeah, it was crazy.
So Zulu, what like kind of requirements are there to have a flatmobile? I'm kind of interested in that
Just some sort of flat Earth plate. I have it is flat.
I have NASA eyes.
Yeah, I can't even believe you pulled that off.
I know, that is fantastic.
Because seriously, they normally do not allow, and this has actually happened ever since the rap industry came into play. They don't allow negative things, especially against the government.
Right.
I mean, so like you can't get a plate that says CIA SUX.
Stop.
You can't get that plate.
You can't get it. You can't get a number on the front or the end of it. You can't get what the heck else? There was something else, but they asked me what mine was. I said it's a gamer tag.
Nice. I told mine it was from the my website, which wasn't a lie.
Right.
But yeah, you can't get plates that say you suck or anything that's really negative.
Right.
Like what would be a good one? Like bitches. There's one.
Yeah.
7 letters.
With a Z.
With a Z, yeah. You can't get that. Because and the reason why they make you explain it is because so many people, and there's so much slang that nobody ever knows everything. So
yeah, it's crazy they asked that.
And we've got, how many plates do we have right now? We've got, one sec. I've got the collection right here. We've got at least half the U.S. and we're coming up on half of the Canadian territories. Well, I'm sorry, provinces and territories. And then Australia can do it. I don't think any other countries can do it. The guy from Germany kind of finagled his, so he got FLAT, but that's because his county code was FL to start with.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, most of them it's flat, but you can do anything with 6, 7, or 8 letters, whatever you can come up with. And
how do you do that with 6 letters? I was just wondering that.
What the ones I've seen so far are ITS FLT.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Or FLT RTH.
Yep, FLT RTH.
What about IZ flat? You know what I mean? So it's like is flat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
FLT. It's
you could even do FLATAF, flat as fuck.
There was a guy that came up, the Kentucky plate's still coming in, but I have the screenshot, and he did it in 5. So he did 0, the number 0, and then K3RV for 0 curve. And other guys, like they did really fancy. They did like FILTAST, which is every other letter is flat and every other letter is it's.
All right, here's a good one. RTHISFLT. One of the guys in the chat said it.
Earth is flat.
That's good.
Or
if you can do 8 letters, there's quite a few states apparently that can do 8 letters. You can do 8, then you get all sorts of fun shit.
Yeah, we could have 8 North Carolina.
Yeah. So like in New York, like Mark here, Zulu, he tried to get it's flat, but it's flat was already chosen by a different guy. So he just added 1 letter and got it is flat.
Yeah.
So he literally got to spell it out.
I wonder if my friend Dave from Kentucky would get not a ball.
Can you move?
Sure.
You know, NOT.
Not a ball. That's good.
BAL. Yeah.
7 letters. You can also do no curve, NOCURVE. So
like
yeah, there's
that
all
one you
sorts of
had,
fun shit.
Zero curve. What's
zero curve, no curve.
That was a good one. I like that one.
Yeah. The one that I just got 2 days ago, and I haven't really shown it to anybody yet, is the I didn't even know. Of course, it didn't occur to me. Is the Virgin Islands its own state? So a guy down there got its flat down at the U.S. Virgin Islands, and he's down in St. John. And that's a really pretty plate. The one I want, and I can't tell you what it is, because there's if you guys know Canada at all, Canada has 10 provinces and 3 territories. Like Yukon is a territory, and then there's 2 others up there. One of them is not shaped like a rectangle; it's shaped like a bear. I've never seen a plate like it. And in fact, hang on, I might be able to even find out what it is. I got the internet on me. Be able to find it.
A bear license.
I do. Shut up.
Wow.
Territory bear. That is. Who is that? Northwest Territories. Canada's Arctic. It's Northwest Territory. So there's Yukon, Northwest, and I'll die a happy man if I can figure out what the third one is. But it's shaped like a bear with the head pointing to the right. That's the one I want. I don't know if anyone lives up there. But apparently they have cars, and they've been doing personalized plates for a while. Anyway.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the only qualifier for being a flat.
Wes having lunch. What are you doing, Wes?
Dude.
Northwest. Looks like they all got bears.
And it doesn't matter what car you put it on. Like the guy in the Virgin Islands, he's putting it like a 1986 truck. What? All right.
They've all got it, Mark.
What?
Bear-shaped plates.
Where? Oh, in that territory?
Link Skype.
Well, Northwest Territory.
There's Northwest Territory. What is that? Northwest Central.
No, I found it. I said Northwest Territory.
Hey, Candy, you can give Cat's Eyes a wrench.
Yeah, I'm getting it right now. My computer was falling off my lap, so I had to catch it. And then the chat moved on me, so I'm trying to find her again.
Felix, you got a 77 what truck? A Chevy?
No.
I
got a 78 Bronco.
Nice. I got an 86 Monte SS.
Nice. I had my coolest classic car was a 75 Monte Carlo.
67 Mustang.
Fully restored. That sucker was a big hunk of metal.
Yeah, it is.
And I got it deliberately because I was driving, and don't make fun, I was driving a Saturn and I rear-ended a guy at about 20 miles an hour, and the insurance guy wrote it off as a total.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? I mean, that's it. The car had 9,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
And so I said, next car I'm going to run into somebody and they're going to feel it. And so I restored a 75 Monte Carlo and it never hit anybody. So I sold it.
Nice. That car's a tank. That nose was so big, it took a little time driving it.
Oh, yeah. That was one of those noses that, I mean, I had a 77 Monte Carlo back when I was in college. And I did hit a few things with that. And that's just Bondo and paint. No replacing parts here. Oh, yeah, we can pound that out.
I had a 66 Cornet, and I stole a stop sign to put on the floor, to make a floor. So I didn't.
You got a 66 Cornet?
Hit the pedals.
Did they ever catch the guy that did that? The Google flat Earth in the ground?
No. Excellent point, Candy. Nobody ever came forward. The guy in the jumpsuit who stayed around to get caught. That was it's amazing that you mentioned that because everybody missed it because the Kyrie thing came out within days after that happened. And that guy who wrote that in the in the Los Angeles hillside, that was so cool because all he did, he got an orange reflective vest, a hard hat, and a shovel. And he just went up there and he did it. And then when he was done, I think he called it in. I think he was the one that called in. And then he stayed around for it. And the cops showed up. And the last thing I heard was they weren't sure if they were going to press charges because they didn't know exactly what they were going to press him for.
Yeah, is it illegal?
I don't know. I think defacing park property, maybe.
Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe.
No, hey, can I interject here?
I don't know.
So this is what happened. They did not press charges on him because he did not deface any property. He actually did it with like all he did was like use like some sort of paneling or something to add on to the Hollywood sign to actually make it say it's flat. You can actually look it up and see the guy's an awesome artist.
No, not that guy. No, not that guy.
Oh, different guy?
No, different guy. This guy wrote. It was weird because he even got the Google letters right. He carved in with a shovel into the grass. He carved out all the grass and he wrote Google Flat Earth in 10-foot high letters.
I saw that article come up.
That's awesome.
Mark. I was reading that online and I didn't quite follow that he did it with a shovel, but
yeah. I mean, it seemed like now whether or not it was one guy. Whatever it was, I wrote, I'd made a video on it and I said, hey, whoever it is, take a bow, whoever you are. Love to thank you. And never heard of it. Nope. I never saw anyone come forward and say, oh, it was me. Even though
you did hear that they apprehended at least one person about that. And the
guy
said
that he stuck around for it. Not like they caught him running down the street and it turned into an episode of Cops. He was
like still standing there laughing about it, right? He was like, "This is good."
Yeah. Why not? I mean, that he was proud of doing it. I love the fact that he pulled it off with one of the oldest tricks there is, which is own the room. Go up there like you know what you're doing. No one's going to question a guy in an orange blazer and a hard hat. Why would you?
Yeah. He's got a shirt on that says like State of California Grounds Department. You know what I
mean? Yeah. Brilliant. But the story was glossed over because literally I think it was that weekend. So that was like on a Monday, and I think by Friday night that's when Kyrie did his podcast. So
yeah, the story was reported on the 15th of February. I'm just looking it up now.
There you go.
Yeah, so
awesome.
Yeah, I didn't even hear about that
Mark
one.
made a video about it.
Yeah, but it was short-lived because then Kyrie does his show, and at that point
then Shaq and oh my God, yeah, everything.
Mark, these guys are watching your videos, dude. They have to.
I know.
They have to be, man.
But they're not giving anybody. It's weird. They're not mentioning anybody by name yet, with the exception of Eric, and that was more Eddie Bravo.
Yeah.
But
yeah, they're still watching. Wes is on their screen now. A picture of Wes. And they're
still watching? People. Charlie.
Hey, Wes, this is amazing footage because it's actually working for you because you don't have your hand on the camera. That's why it's working. Yeah. Every time Wes touches the camera, it turns into a Blair Witch episode.
What did you say, Carl?
I wanted to ask your opinion on something, and I guess everybody else on the panel, whoever wants to give an answer. Which person do you think actually had a bigger impact, Kyrie Irving or Shaq? And then I'll give
Shaq.
my opinion too.
Shaq.
I
think that people still believe that he is a flat earther, and he just got forced to say. I mean, when you get your sponsors taken away and money starts flying the opposite direction of you, then you're going to start changing your mind.
His honorary membership into the Freemasons.
I think the biggest. I think that LeBron James probably made more of a difference or an impact than either one of them.
Oh, really?
He did in some ways. It locally, yeah. In the U.S., you're absolutely right. But internationally, Shaq is as well known as any other one-name celebrity. Like Cher or Madonna or anything like that. That Australian radio station that one of the listeners got for me, Shaq made it to Australia just to an obscure Australian radio station, whereas Kyrie didn't. Shaq. There's one thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kyrie's excellent. He's a world champion. He's won a few titles, but Shaq played 19 years, and Kyrie's only played 6. Shaq already made it to the Hall of Fame. He's already been endorsed by every. He still makes $20 million a year.
The man has songs written about him.
Hold on. I'm going to say this one more time. Like, I'm getting really annoyed. The people in the chat, people watching, if you got something bad to say about anybody in here, just move on. Go.
Hey, Candy, don't forget, a very wise but very young woman said, and I quote, "Haters gonna hate, 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 hate."
I don't know who said that.
Oh, come on. You know full well who that was.
Hey, Matt, what's your feelings on that? Who do you think was more important out of the most recent people?
Well, I mean, like, I haven't really stayed up to tune on it because I don't really care what other people think. But as far as Shaq and Kyrie, has Kyrie turned his back on it yet?
No,
I don't think so.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go with Kyrie, just for the fact that if he hasn't turned his back on it yet, he's probably doing more research, and hopefully he comes out and I'm gonna give Kyrie the benefit of the doubt. And but as far as outreach is concerned, Shaq, but he also kind of stabbed himself in the flat Earth movement in the back by turning on it.
Did you guys hear about why B.O.B. I guess stopped talking to Jeranism? I think that because of Eric Dubay.
Yeah, you want me to tell you the
start so much stuff? I don't understand that.
I can give you the best secondhand description of this, which was because I just found out recently. I didn't know either. Which was Jaren. If you guys did not know, Jaren was actually in touch with B.O.B. and these two were like chatting it up. That B.O.B. Even though B.O.B. listened to some of Eric's stuff, he really liked Jaren's stuff. And then he wasn't talking to Jaren for a while, and then B.O.B. did that Hot 97 FM interview where he just completely muffed it. He was terrible. And so Jaren, it was bad enough to where Jaren sent him a thing. He's like, look, if you need crib notes or need talking points or want a list of things to really help your interview thing, you just let me know. I will write up some stuff for you. And he also asked him, hey, so what's been going on? And Eric told him that, oh yeah, don't trust Jaren. He's a complete disinfo, shill type of guy, and pretty much everybody is. And it's like, wow, that was awful. So yeah.
Well, I mean,
what was your opinion of Eric calling on the Eddie Bravo interview, calling the Raleigh or the meetup in Raleigh a shill fest?
Oh, the shill fest 2017.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't that comment that told me the most. It was the second part when Eddie Bravo let him off the hook. He says, okay, tell me the channels you would endorse. Tell me who you would want other people to look into. And Eric's ego was so to a point where he said he just didn't say anything. It was crickets. He literally didn't say a single word. And it's like, oh, okay, I see how it is. So you can't even you don't want any competition to the point where you don't want it's him and that's it. He doesn't want anybody else in the room. And yeah, so him calling it a shill fest was ridiculous.
That's funny that you brought up. I was looking. That's what I was on Eddie Bravo's Twitter to see if he said anything else after the other day. Right when you said.
No, Eddie Bravo's going to be fine. Don't worry about him. He'll. I know that he's been baiting people and kind of going both ways, but Eddie will be fine. I'm more curious to see if he does any more guests, if he's going to bring anybody else on.
I don't know if you heard of this shill that makes videos here on YouTube, Sly Sparkane. He made a video a couple weeks ago where he called a bunch of us out for being shills. I hate to utilize the term the upper echelon, if you would, but the bigger channels is what I mean by it. He goes and talks about bigger channels are all in it for money. He talks about you and Patricia and your guys' Hot Potato Show, talks about Glowbusters, talks about ODD TV, and then he talks about little old me. He puts me in the category with the upper echelon. Oh my God, that's where how bad they got to go. You know, when they see something to be a threat, the best they can do is to label it a shield.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't even know what that word means now.
Yeah,
but it's catchy. I will say that. I mean, it's one syllable. Hey, Master Gunner, I'm looking at that paragraph, that article you just sent me, and I think I'm on the wrong paragraph. You want to type into me how
Starts with he expressed hope.
Expressed
that paragraph.
He expressed hope that Harder and other pro-life MPs keep it up, explain the level of positions. It's not person. Woo. Oh, they're like the Flat Earth Society. How'd you find that?
Same way I find everything. I do your research. No, I'm kidding.
That's good. You do my research. That's awesome. Good. It's good. All right, guys. I still got some stuff I gotta do tonight, but I will definitely. If you guys are gonna keep doing this, I will stop in from time to time. Maybe not tonight, but
this is the late night candy show.
Really? Is that the label you're gonna put on this?
I did not come up with that though.
The late night candy show.
I said it would work.
I might work, actually. That's not
Flat Earth Candy.
That's not a bad title. As far as
You should start it.
Candy.
You should start it with the "I Want Candy" song.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
Hey, before you go, with the Sandy Hook 5th anniversary coming up, if you happen to know anybody looking to interview somebody who knows a lot about Sandy Hook, or the final report of Sandy Hook, I should say, because I don't like going out a final report, direct them my way.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Mark, if I could just mention to you, there's going to be a sun tracking experiment going on tomorrow. If you hadn't heard about it and you wanted to,
I have heard about it. If I have time, I will see what I can do. Unfortunately, tomorrow I don't know. It's going to be tight, but I will try.
It would be nice to get one from the West Coast. We got definitely the East Coast covered. Actually, Carl here, he is the East Coast coverage, and it'd be nice to have somebody on the West Coast to know exactly how long it takes. And if it's true that it's 15 degrees per hour, boy, we just established how wide the landmass is said to be on the flat Earth map, trying to be projected out of tracking the sun.
Gotcha. Plus, you got to remember that I'm also in the Northwest, and there's some days, literally, part of my childhood, we can go 10, 12 hours and have no idea where the sun is. It's just layers and layers of gray.
That's the way we've been the last 2 weeks. So
yeah. All right, guys. Hey, nice seeing and meeting all of you. Wes, hey, great. Stop being such a blabbermouth. And seriously, thank you guys for doing this hangout. It's really fun.
Thanks for coming.
All right.
Nice to
Talk
meet
to you guys soon.
Bye.
See ya.
Peace.
It's kind of cool to know that your reputation precedes you.
That was cool that he popped in. Mark, you talk with Mark, right?
Yeah, I tell you, he's awesome about making himself available for people, man.
He really is.
He's good people. Good people.
Yeah, it was really cool. It's pretty real, very down to earth guy.
Absolutely.
Well, I messaged him and I told him that we did my first hangout last night, and after the trolls were done playing and we got some vibes, everything was okay. And he said, I told him we were streaming. He texted me and he said, "How's it going?" And I said, "Well, you need to come over here for a little while if you have time." And I told him that everybody wanted him here, and he's like, "Okay."
That's cool.
Yeah, it really is, because he's visiting family right now. So
it was Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. He did a lot of different streams all on the same day.
that was Wednesday.
Was it Wednesday? Yeah.
Yeah, because that was Zulu's first stream, and he came on there with us too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right. Yeah, Thursday night. Yep.
No, well, that was Wednesday. That was Patricia Steers video.
Wednesday night was when we got hacked. Right. Wednesday night was when we got hacked.
Thursday night, buddy.
No, that's what I said.
Yeah,
Wednesday night was when we got hacked.
Yeah.
Thursday last night was when we did our first show, and then we did your first show.
Yeah.
I wish you guys would call it snipe instead of hack. Hack sounds like they got intelligence. It takes intelligence for somebody to truly hack you.
I mean,
You
when
just
did the
got
word
sniped.
snipe? When did snipe even become a word?
No, it doesn't.
What is that?
Yeah.
Hey, Candy, give Chris Rock a wrench.
What is Wes holding up?
Let's see. Dada Dandy.
What a job!
Dada Tandy. What did it say?
It says, "What a job."
What a job! I heard it looked like Dada Tandy.
It was backwards, like it was a mirror.
That's too funny.
How's Germanicus back in here?
He has 2
Because
accounts.
there's thousands of them.
No, but he has 2 that look exactly the same.
He's got multiple names.
Oh, here they come.
Yeah, that's the sad part. Sad part about YouTube.
They were
You-
watching.
you-
They were watching. You know what I mean?
Watch them anyway.
Sad
Poncho
sad part
Pete.
about YouTube. You can utilize the same name more than once.
Oh.
I haven't seen you since November.
Who?
Poncho Pete. He should get it.
What the heck is he doing?
Yeah, I'm
Poncho
watching
Pete.
West.
Oh, yeah.
What? It said I haven't seen you since November.
Yeah, that's what I said to Poncho.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he really is? Should
Yeah.
Yeah.
get him in here or what?
You say you'll be back on there in
come
about
on,
2
come
more
on.
weeks.
He's a third.
Oh, okay. He's just popping in then.
Yeah, he said he'd be back on there in about 2 more weeks.
Look at the Mark Tangent. Hey guys, not flat. I just been fucking with you. Some of these trolls are hysterical. That was great.
Every time I open my email, it turns my screen sideways. I don't understand what's going on.
Mark Tangent. Hey, good. Not flat. I've just been fucking with you. That's so good.
Did it say
Oh,
Mark
God.
Tangent? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one. Oh, fuck.
And it's got Mark Sargent's picture on it.
I fell asleep and woke up with flatties. Like, see, nice. Oh, too funny.
They must be drunk.
Too funny. Who, me?
No, them.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to get a glass of wine, y'all. I'll be back.
I'm like, you know what? I gotta fucking work. I'm getting a beer. Thanks for opening your mouth.
I've been drinking water.
Yeah, I should do that.
Get your daily dose of fluoride.
Yeah,
Hey,
unfortunately.
I got a new one for y'all.
Let's hear it.
What's that?
So y'all know that yacht race they do around Antarctica?
What?
Right.
Is that the Cup of the Americas? Or the America's Cup?
Yeah, something like that.
What did
Whatever
you say?
it is.
Wait, what's around Antarctica?
So the record is a 102-day record. At 16,000.
102 days?
Everybody's telling Vinny to go to bed.
102 days.
Yeah, Vincent's supposed to be sleeping.
They traveled
Bye.
16,400 miles in 102 days.
Oh, Flip is up.
So how fast? How many miles per hour is that, Zulu?
Wait, I couldn't hear it. I'm sorry. Say it again.
16,400 miles.
16,400.
2 miles. That's around Antarctica.
Okay.
102 days. How many
Divided
miles
by
per hour is that average?
100. I gotta figure this out. It's gonna take a little bit.
All right,
I'm kinda-
6.69 miles per hour.
Thank you.
You're telling me those big sailboats, those big sails, and that southern wind only go about less than 7 miles an hour?
6.69. Okay, yep, that's what I came up with. All right. Yeah, that's
160 miles a day. That's 160 miles a day divided by 24 hours.
correct.
Equals 6.7 miles per hour.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Those things are way faster than 7 miles an hour.
I would think so.
Heck, I was watching a thing on the new Panama Canal expansion the other day. They was talking about the ships that was too big to take around it. They take 2 weeks, and they travel faster than that to go around South America because they can't fit through the canal. 2 weeks to travel around South America. One of those land yachts or racing yachts are going faster than a shipping container ship.
So if you do a quick assumption, let's say we double the distance for being on the flat plane. So about what, 23,000 miles?
Again?
If we double the distance, they say they travel 16,400 miles. It's kind of hard to actually, see your wheels spinning in the water. But let's say we double it and say it's, 24.8, 22.8, 32.8, whatever, 30,000 miles. It's getting late.
All right.
It's still only going, what, 14 miles per hour?
You said it was 160 days, right? What was it?
102 days.
102 days.
102 days. 102 days. Sorry. I'm slow with the calculator, all right?
Yeah, it'd be 13.
102 days and 56 minutes.
0.4.
Right. Which is still kind of seems slow.
12.25 I get.
Did you say 13.4?
Oh, I did 32.8.
I got 12.2. 12.
Doesn't really.
12.2.
Here's the point.
30,000.
Yeah, I got you.
So
I
it
got
takes
the message on there.
102 days to get around Antarctica is the record for the sailboat race.
Right. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I wonder what the average speed is of what do they call them? Skipper or not skippers?
Sleuth.
Is that what they call them? See.
I think they call them clippers with a C.
Average speed.
The fastest yacht in the world title goes to World Is Not Enough.
Average boat speed
70 knots.
22 knots.
This and this is a super yacht, travels 70 knots.
Well, that's got to have an engine.
Right.
We're talking about sailboats.
Right. But I'm just saying, if something that large moves that fast.
80-foot Whisper has an average boat speed of 22 knots, which is what, 25 miles per hour, I think, something like that. It's 1.2, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah.
So it's about 30 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something for y'all's bag.
22 knots is 25.3171 miles per hour. Okay, let's take that. Let's take that. 25.3. Okay, clear 25.3 times 24 times 101. Or 102, you said, right? 102 days.
61,934.
61,934.4 miles, yep. And that was average speed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That means they can go faster, they can go slower, whatever. And we know the winds down there supposedly are constantly blowing.
Yeah, matter of fact, you can check out the Antarctic what the hell, like current, the Antarctic current. It's not only two different currents going in two different directions on the water, but it's also happening with the atmosphere. So all they have to do to come out to catch a favoring wind is either veer closer or away from the alleged circular Antarctic.
Well, it is circular. Either way.
Yeah, well, yeah. Just depends whether it's inverted or.
What is he doing?
Wes. Saying hello.
He's writing a love letter.
He's building stuff. He's making microwave ovens or something. I forgot. Ranges, heat tops, something like that.
Hey, well, if I'd make a good atmospheric lens for any test, that piece of film he just had up there.
Hey, yo, Billy, are you from Alabama?
Ohio. I'm a hillbilly without a hill. I live in the valley of Ohio.
Yes,
So you're a flat Billy.
Another flat place.
A flat Billy. You're a flat Billy. You're not a hillbilly.
Yeah, I'm a flat billy.
Yeah.
I'm so damn retarded, I don't know the hillbillies live in hills.
You know what's funny? When we lived in Louisiana, it's pretty flat, and it's below sea level. You know, we don't have many hills.
Yeah.
But when we came up here to visit, and we went back home, my kid's friend, and this dude was in high school. He was in the 11th grade. He said, Miss Candy, your kids told me that your mom lives on a hill. Is that true, or are they lying? And I was like, no, she really does. They are. There really are such things as hills.
Yeah. I don't have to go too far before it starts getting rolly because most of Ohio is pretty hilly. I don't know why they call it the Ohio Valley. They ought to call it the Indiana Valley because it just barely starts here in Ohio and goes west through Indiana and Illinois is pretty much flat.
You ain't lying.
Hey, guys, I got to run. I'll catch y'all later.
Oh, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Who said that, though?
All right, later, Master Benny.
Oh, I haven't heard Brian speak all night.
Print out that sheet.
Chow, look, Chow Cat said this channel should give out.
Wait a minute. Let me see. I'll tell you where your solar noon is tomorrow. I'm looking at the sun calc right now, or what it's supposed to be about.
And by the way,
Chow said this channel should give out Troll Killer awards at the end of every hangout. A $10 Amazon gift card or something. Karen deserves something for the kung fu display tonight. Like, they have been killing the trolls in the chat. Like,
yeah,
they hit the heck nonstop.
I always make a joke for my moderators that I'm going to have to pay extra for workman's comp because they're going to get carpal tunnel from whacking the trolls.
For real, man. I'm so appreciative. Like, I can't say thank you enough after last night, and I saw how bad it gets. Like, they're trying their ass off, but they getting them bam. As soon before I even read the message, they're already gone.
Right.
Well, just don't do any screen shares for now, and you'll be fine, because that's what gets everybody.
You just got to step up and attack their manhood, and you'll back them down real quick. One thing the troll can't stand is be outsmarted by a pretty girl.
I need to talk to Vincent and see how he did what he did and catch their ass every time.
Well, it's not all that hard to learn.
Interesting.
Yo, is that the moon or is that a street light?
No, that's the light on my porch.
Oh.
Why would I'm looking at the map, and why would the solar noon not be near noon? His solar noon is 15:02 hours tomorrow.
Daylight savings time.
Zulu, I can answer that.
Karen's wrench is worn out. She needs a new one.
They do take an average between the sunrise and sunset.
Yeah, it's daylight savings time is why it seems an hour off.
Roger that.
Roger. 10-4.
10-4.
You guys ever study daylight savings time? Pay attention in the northern hemisphere.
The daylight savings is a scam.
In the northern hemisphere, there's only like 3 countries that does not utilize it, along with a small section of the United States and the Pacific time zone and Hawaii. But in the southern hemisphere, it's just the opposite. only like 3 countries do utilize daylight savings time.
Interesting.
Interesting. Oh, I threw out an interesting. Vincent, you're awake?
That's what everybody in the chat keeps saying. Vinny, go to bed. Vinny, go to bed.
Yeah, Vin's gonna be up for a little while tomorrow.
He's got new wrenches. I want a hammer.
I know they need whole toolboxes in the chat over here. They need like a tool belt with the gloves and everything.
I don't know. I think you guys ever see one of these 5-foot aluminum pipe wrenches? They can do a lot of damn. They can do a lot of damn damage, and they don't weigh but 7 or 8 pounds anymore. These aluminum.
They're real nice.
Yeah. So yeah, let somebody start swinging one of them, get a little momentum going through. Yeehaw! Whack control.
Whack control.
I got a bowling ball on the end of a chain.
A bowling ball on a chain. Yeah,
you start swinging it. You start swinging it around. They'll try to say, "Well, oh, watch out for the gravity of that."
60,000 miles around Antarctica, huh? 3 years and 8 days. Wow.
You know what gets me is they claim all these people have not circumnavigated the Earth, but nobody's ever gone north to south. But nobody sees this as an issue. I mean, I don't understand how there's 5-point-something billion people on this plane that we live on, and nobody's ever questioned this but us.
Over 7 billion people.
Other people have. They just been laughed at so much they gave up. We don't give a shit.
Watch out for gravity. Sorry. Somebody said that in the chat. But yeah, I don't know, because even like all my life, nobody, they teach you in school that about, I mean, how people think Christopher Columbus circumnavigated the Earth. Come on, people are just.
Hey, Zulu, you're my age. Do you remember being educated in school that the Earth's core spinning was the cause from gravity? Do you remember being educated on that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You know, here's the funny part of that. We went to school, we learned that in the 1960s, correct?
No,
Einstein.
Well, yeah, 60s. Okay.
Yeah, Einstein already had the theory of relativity, where gravity was said to be a thing by warp space-time in 1915. So with that being a popular theory in 1915, what in the heck they doing educating us in the 60s that a spinning Earth core is the cause of gravity?
Right. And definitely, I mean, there's no way anybody could know this. I get so frustrated that it's taught as fact. It just makes me crazy.
Yeah, I remember it like it's yesterday. Yeah, inside Earth, there's a molten ball of metal. Yeah, I got to think to myself, how can it be a ball if it's molten? That'd be a glob, you know? So that was my first problem with it. And then one thing I specifically remembered, if the Earth's core stops spinning, we'll all fly off into space.
Right. Like it would just stop and we would float away.
Yeah.
Bye, Vinny.
Get some sleep, Vinny.
Now, if you're really leaving.
Yeah.
That's
Vinny's a bot, though, man.
Oh no, that's a light.
I love that name. I almost named my kid that.
Okay. Funny. Very funny. Yeah. Mark said, and by the way, Candy, his stream was Mark Sargent slumming it.
Huh?
Flat Fart Talk 45. You know.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, he called it Mark Sargent slumming it. because he was hanging out with us losers.
He couldn't. I guess he was slumming it. He was rebroadcast on
Look,
PMAR's Hangout.
He's jealous because you can't get him.
He was slumming it. That's right.
The dude is subbed to my channel.
Best thing to do to
Of
get
course
he is.
PMAR's best thing to do to get PMAR to stop streaming you is when you know he's streaming you, start talking about him. Talk about the pimples on his forehead. Talk about him deep throating a banana. What kind of intelligent man goes around deep throating a banana on cam?
Yeah.
And then the slobber down the side of his chin like he got relieved on in his mouth.
Hey, Candy. I was looking at your Hangout.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. Oh,
I wonder if he's talking earlier. I thought I seen your lips moving.
yeah.
Go ahead, Wes.
No, I had the headset. Those are $20 headset, and the damn microphone don't work on it no more. Fucking pisses me off.
Oh, I thought you had it muted on purpose so we wouldn't hear you working.
Oh no, you wouldn't be able to hear nothing but the machines running. So I had to do that.
Oh, okay.
They're really loud.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's pretty much my day. I just sit there and pull shit off in the machine.
Yeah, I used to work in a factory and it was loud for 10 hours straight.
Yeah, I still do.
Isn't that
Can y'all
awesome
see
for
my
you?
screen? Wait.
Yeah.
Look at the message I just sent to the dude. Hold on.
I can't
think
see
you
it.
just
I can't see it.
We can't see it.
I know you will. I just gotta say. Wait, let me put the thing on my name. Hold on.
If you really want to take the ass to join, we'll talk to you. Don't be a fucking coward. Nice.
Now, Candy, I just want to remind you on Wednesday when you guys had that first hangout and Zulu got kicked out, and I think you were talking with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was PMARS that showed up with Tim Osmond.
When they called me a stupid hoe and a racist bitch and all that.
Well, when they kicked you out and then just acted like fools on your channel after that.
Yeah, when you talk like this.
If you play that right now, that's them. Go ahead and let everybody hear that audio if you feel like it.
Oh yeah, let's do this. Hold on. Let's hear. Let me show y'all who's
You should know
trolling
what
us.
his voice
How
sounds
dumb
like,
they
so
are.
when you hear him show up, you'll be ready.
That's what they got mad about. I told them they sound like fucking idiots.
No, flat Earth flip is good, Dave Hinkle.
Yeah, I said. Yeah. Whoa, hold up. He's part of the
He
crew.
didn't know. He didn't know. Relax.
Well, I got about 10% of my battery, so I'm gonna have to let you guys go.
What? You didn't pay your light bill? You don't have electricity, or what?
It ain't gonna reach
you.
Useless. I can't talk to anybody. So, yeah. All right, guys, have a good night.
All right,
Hey,
talk
Wes.
to you later.
Good night. Thanks for coming.
All right. Well, everybody talked all at once. I heard somebody say something.
We all said thanks and bye.
Okay, got it. All right. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
Hey, have a good one, Wes.
Dang, I'm trying to see. There's 3 videos, so I have to find the one.
Play the first one.
The preliminary one.
I mean, the one that shows where people first came in. You don't have to present it, but just let the audio play, you know?
Yeah. Oh, look, here it was right here.
Zulu, is that on your channel?
I'm sorry?
Is that on your channel?
Yeah.
It's not on my channel.
Okay, well, who's this guy?
My name is Anubis, Jack Ruler of the Bows. I try to help people.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize the thing came on.
Who is that over there next to Carl?
I just
Is that Pancho Pete?
Is that me, Kyle?
No, it's.
Oh, I didn't know who I didn't know who you were.
So I
Hi.
had my. I've been doing things around the house, so I've had my phone in my pocket, so I
This
just had
is
it on.
I'm here to help.
So
This is the second one, I think.
I'm here to help, guys. If you have any questions, please direct them towards me. I would love to.
Here's Timmy
I think
Osmond.
this is the one.
I can't even see the moon tonight. It's so.
Hey. I hate that you can't, like my dumb self, I was on my laptop earlier trying to hit the screen, like, you know, you tap your phone and it rewinds it or fast forwards it. I'm like tapping my laptop, like, why is it moving? Oh, laugh at that, y'all. Wasn't that funny? Look how dumb I am. Hey.
My laptop's got touch screen.
Absolutely. I had a great time.
This must not be that one.
Where's Flat Earth Flip? Why isn't he in here? Send
I know.
him
I told him where the link was.
He was a military man, so.
He got timed out for 300 seconds, so he won't be able to type.
Oh, you don't got to say sorry, Dave. You wouldn't have known. You did the right thing.
He said
I
got
would have shot your mother if it was a zombie situation.
5 minutes of detention for friendly fire.
Flip just texted me and said, well, I got banned from chat for saying hello. Oh, Flat Earth. I mean, the fart guy, whatever his name is, he sent a message back and said, okay. But where you at, though? Where you at?
All right, so before anybody joins Candy, right? Give everybody controls that's already worthy of trust.
Yeah, that way if they go to hack, but if they go to hack, they're going to boot you out very first thing. Then it's going to be over in 5 minutes.
Tell me how to do that. Hold on.
Open up the control panel on the left. Hover over the control panel on the left. Click it, and then the control panel will open on the right. Now on the.
Give it. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I see. I got it.
Give it to somebody you trust that isn't in this hangout currently talking right now on the panel. Give it to somebody in the chat so they can come in if they need to.
That way they can watch the back door.
Yep. Yeah, give it to somebody in the chat, and then if that person sees any fooling around, that person comes right into the hangout thread and removes the bad person.
Hold on. How do I give it to somebody who's not in the hangout? Because they're not on the list.
Like Dave Henk or somebody, and then he
Yeah,
just
that's who I was going to give it to.
Yeah, he just watches it from.
But how do I do that though? Because he's not on the list.
Go and add him. Go to Gmail and bring up where you sent me the link.
Yep.
Add him to that.
All right, give me a second.
And he sits there and just idly watches that in one little corner, and then he's the first one to see if a sniper's coming in.
Now he's going to come in with the Dave Hinkle name.
No, he won't be able to fool us like that.
Dang, I can't even find him.
You know, Carl, your cat is badass.
Wait. Somebody put in the side chat if you got Dave's email or something, because I can't. He's not on my list, so I can't add him.
Let me talk you through it. Let me bring up my Hangouts.
I just need to find a conversation where Dave made a comment.
Or somebody put it, like somebody send me a message or something, like, or call me on the phone so nobody else can hear.
I got him on my Skype. Hold on. I could send it. Oh, no, I can't send
it. I can send. I know how to send it. Hold on. I know what I can do. I'm going to go to his channel and send him a message on there, and it'll go to his email.
The other thing is you don't want to just give him the link, though. You also want him add to the conversation.
All right, check this out. I'm going to do a screen share and show you how to do it.
Felix said check your YouTube messages, Candy.
Okay.
All right, Candy, can you see my screen?
Hang on one sec.
Or my application here?
Hang on, I don't have that open yet. Hang on, I'm checking Felix's thing so I can get her email. Hang on. Okay, now I can look.
All right, now here I'm gonna open up your Hangout. This is your Hangout that you got going right now. That opens up, right? So I'm gonna go up here to the gear icon. Oops, maybe. Gosh darn it, I did do it wrong there. Let me close it out here.
Dave Hinkle, look at your Hangouts messages right now.
Open it up again.
Dave, look at your invites and respond to my messages I sent you, and I'll add you.
Right here, yeah, that's where it is. Click on the people icon right here. Then right down here where it says add a person, just click on it. And then up here, type his name, or I got his name copied and pasted. Dave Hinkle, there he is. Add him, and he's in. Yeah, Dave Hinkle. Add people. There, now he should be added.
Yeah, because see, when I search him, he's not coming up because he's not in my contacts.
Now he is watching us do this, right?
You just type his name in to add the people.
No, I am, but look, I don't know why every time I try to switch screens, it says it still says searching. It's not finding him because he's not one of my contacts.
He's added.
All right.
He's added. I'm looking at the list right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I successfully added him. Rest of you guys got wrench duty, Dave says. PMAR still broadcasting, rebroadcasting this? PMAR, man, you do a banana hell of a service. You must have experience at that deep throating. Wait until you guys see Vinny Bot's troll video. Dave H says, is this thing on? I think everybody just got winded for a minute, Dave.
I'm sorry. I was replying to this asshole. I said, seriously, dude, it's not that you watching us is the problem. Your asshole comments and shit talking about good people is uncalled for and totally unacceptable. I hope someone shuts your fucking channel down.
They'll never grow up. To think that they're going to change, you might as well just accept it, that they're childish, and the best thing a child can do is display a childish mentality. And that's exactly what it is.
All right, Hillbilly. How does Candy give controls to Dave now?
To Dave.
Because he's still not in here.
He's in that. He's on the hangout list. What he's doing is watching the hangout list. If somebody comes in who's going to snipe you, he'll see them there.
Right.
Yeah. And if he just crosses their name out, it should kick them right out.
All right.
Yeah, if you got it up to where you got the add people list and you're watching the people list, you see that there's an X right beside their name. Just click that X and they're gone.
Yep, and don't do that to the wrong person by accident because they're out of the conversation until it's over.
Oh, really?
Until it's over, yeah. Yeah, you can't join until next hangout.
Hmm.
And it does accidentally happen. I went to give a guy controls once, and I accidentally ejected him. And that was my buddy, Gav, Flat Earth After Party. Couldn't get it back in for the rest of the hangout.
So, I was thinking about some of the things we were talking about before. What do you guys think about how, like, right after Shaq got all that attention, he had that statue put up? It wasn't necessarily him, but the statue of him was put up. You think that was like hype before his thing?
Oh, yeah, they probably said, hey, if you shut your mouth and retract, we'll give you something big. We'll make you an icon. We'll build you a statue.
Well, they already had that statue made, right? So that ceremony was planned out in advance, right?
Okay, probably. I don't know.
So, well, okay, it was, but I mean, they'd had that statue made for a while, and they had planning that ceremony for him. So I don't know why he came out with it. It was a weird timing for him because he was having that ceremony coming up, and then didn't his daughter mention the flat Earth during his ceremony?
Right.
And then he's like, yeah, it is. He didn't I don't know. It was kind of weird the way he responded to it all. Because then what lake talk show did he go on that he recanted to? It was what, Kimmel? Yeah.
What's up, Flip?
Oh, not much, Candy. How are you tonight?
Not there in time, you got here, boy.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, did you make it back in town?
Yeah, headed back to work now, but just going to Richmond and back. Be a short day. Who's all in here? Let's see here.
We got me, Zulu, Hillbilly, Carl, Kander, and you.
Hey, Flip.
Yeah, what's up, Mark?
Can you make yourself available sometime tomorrow? Me, you, and Candy need to talk about our plan, our little thing.
What the fuck makes you think I want to talk to you?
Not me.
I'm just kidding.
I know you want to talk to Flip.
I'm just kidding.
Jeez, what the heck happened between the last time I talked to you?
I'm just playing.
You got mad because I fell asleep.
He did. He fell asleep snoring we were live. I had to mute him.
I went back and seen it.
Oh.
Crack me up. No, Mark, I'll be available. I'm going to be back by.
I forgot noon, about Felix.
So.
Shit.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, we could figure it out pretty quick anyway, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going into work, so you're talking 10, 12 hours, and then I'll be off. So, depending on how long y'all sleep in the morning. Hey, Mark.
He's
Mark,
muted.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry.
Hey, if everybody can help it, don't sleep anywhere past noon tomorrow.
Right. Yeah,
I'm sorry, y'all. I had planned on doing that, but I haven't seen my dad in like 7 years, and I don't know if I'm ever going to see him again because he's not well, and he's going to be here tomorrow, and he's leaving Sunday, so I'm not going to waste any time with him.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I might still go live because he goes to bed early, like late tomorrow night, but I'm not going to do the Sun thing, which sucks, but that's more important right now.
Don't trade personal time just to host a hangout. Trust me. Other people will still continue it on, and there'll be plenty of time.
Yeah, Flip. Dave Hinkle says he apologizes. He wanted us to tell you that. He's still saying sorry.
Yeah, I'm like shoot. Yeah, he kicked me out right away. Anyways, I meant to say hello to Carl and Hillbilly and Candler. I don't think I've ever seen you on here before.
I haven't met you before.
Flip, nice to meet you. Carl.
Hey, Flip. Nice meeting you.
Good to meet you, Hillbilly. Been going back and listening to a lot of other people's shows that have come on Candy's show here. Hillbilly, one of yours. Been listening to a couple of yours, just trying to get down this sun tracking thing we got going on today.
Hey, Flip, do you know if you go on that page that Charlotte Flat Earth Army that Karen has, she posted the papers for it on there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that one paper, ain't it? Of the where you cut out the continents?
Yeah.
All right, got it.
No, actually, there's 3 if you want them.
Oh, I saw 2.
Yeah, there's another one. You don't have to cut out anything.
Yeah, if you got a Illustrator, or not Illustrator, but yeah.
Illustrator. Okay, I'll try to get that on my computer when I get back.
Yeah, so by the time Sunday comes around, hopefully we'll have enough entries that come in for Antonio to have more than enough to work with.
Karen, check your Facebook.
Our weather says we're getting rain again tomorrow, so it's not looking too good for me again.
Oh, I'll sing the Rain, Rain, Go Away song for you, okay?
I'm going to get out there with a cloudbuster first thing in the morning. Sit out there with a joint in one hand and a cloudbuster circling in the sky with the other.
Somebody was playing some video of that.
I showed the video of the cloudbusters the other day.
Of a cloudbuster.
Hey, I want to do a quick test. Can y'all hear me clear?
Yep. No, you're breaking up. No, I'm just playing.
You can't hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, I'm gonna try something here. All right, you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just checking this headset I got. It's acting kind of goofy. I got a new headset, but
another one?
Yeah, it was having issues last night.
No, you're on a mobile device, right? Like a cell phone?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried plugging in like the cassette adapter in a car to a cell phone to see if it plays the sound? You could be hearing us talk through your car speakers. Or do you not have a tape player? Probably don't have a tape player,
that thing's a 2017. You sure you don't have an aux input on that?
I don't have one. I have to use the FM transmitter on mine.
That's what I thought. It looked kind of weird taking that. Well, that's not
everybody's hanging out.
Well, people, I think I'm out of here for the night. It's been fun. Thanks for having me on. And remember, Candy, if they get too bad at of trolling you, look how they're trolling them and reverse it on them. They expose their weaknesses in their name.
Yeah.
Other than that, y'all have a good night. And remember, the Earth's flat, Sandy Hook was a hoax, criminals are still running loose from 9/11, and the list goes on.
Absolutely. Good night, Hillbilly.
All right.
Good night,
Hillbilly.
Y'all have a good one.
Hanging out.
Hillbilly, see you around, man.
Have a good night, Hillbilly.
I think Welch is moon dancing. Moon. What do you call it? Not moon dancing.
I danced on the moon too. Wes,
He's building a green screen.
he's worse than me.
Building a green screen.
Karen, check your Facebook messages. Karen B, Karen B, Karen B.
Karen B.
I sent you a message on Facebook.
All right.
So, when did we lose Matt?
I think he said his phone died.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, they're still watching us because this dude replied to my comment and said, "Sorry about your father. My grandma had dementia."
What a douche. That's great.
I mean, at least he's being nice.
You guys,
we want to see what you're inventing over there. Is it a rocket? Can you send us to space so we can see that the Earth is a globe? He's even making us astronaut suits.
can anybody hear me?
We all hear you, and we are wondering what the hell you're making.
Okay, that's what I was going to explain. All right.
Awesome.
Earlier, you seen me do pulling the printing off of the end of the printer, and now that's all done. So he's going to be like a half an hour to reset another screen so that it can continue with a different color. Now I'm in the print room, or I'm in the clean room, and these are the sheets. And I put on like some double-sided tape and then just barely touch the corner and pull off the green sheet.
Smart.
And stack it. So then when these are all done being pulled, then they go into a machine that cleans them, and then it goes to the printer so they can print on it. It's a fun job.
Good job.
Which is why it pays so little.
Right.
But hey, I get a radio. If I want a radio, I can turn it on, hold the glass. Or like you see here, I can have my tablet. I could be watching this right now.
Yeah. Not a lot of jobs you can chat channel all day.
But I'd rather chat to friends than to watch the episodes of Friends.
Hey, Candy, can I unblock Candy's delicious bubble booty, please? Please?
Yeah, you can. It might be my ass coming to talk to people.
Yeah, it says Candy's delicious bubble booty.
I mean, I can't. How did I even come back? I thought you couldn't make the same name twice.
I don't know how to.
Oh, but if you use your other account, you can.
Yeah, they can just use a different email address and make it the same name as they used the first time.
I mean, you got to spend hours a day just making up emails and all that stuff to be prepared to go and attack a room, right? Okay, maybe not.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Yeah, all I heard was cricket. Oh.
What did you say, Mark?
Oh boy, I don't remember.
Yep, you're old.
You're old.
I don't remember.
Hey, were you eating back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, crumbs all over the side of the stack.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
A dolphin rape one. What are y'all talking about? How can you rape a dolphin?
Where'd you find out? Was that remember Pancho Pete? One of them discussions had it.
What happened to him? somebody, I think Vincent added him to the hangout, but he never came in.
Who's that?
Poncho Pete.
Yeah, he did add
He
him
was
just
in.
in case.
He was in. Well, no, he was in the chat, not in the not in this.
Pete's busy, but he'll be around soon.
That doesn't sound good.
Scored me a second, Timmy Osmond. I think Timmy Osmond is obsessed with Mark Sargent. I think he's secretly in love with him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or it's Eric DeBay.
Yeah. I like that. Could be. Could be.
Hey,
I wouldn't tempt him to come in here though and give a speech.
Even Matt was getting a little excited.
We don't need no speech.
Hey, Mark, you know what I was talking to you about earlier today?
Yes, sir.
I think I'm going to try to do my first, I guess, episode show, whatever you want to call it, next Sunday morning. Not tomorrow. Or yeah.
Okay.
A week from now. So I actually ended up getting a lot of progress on it today. So.
Excellent. Excellent. And if you need help, me and Candy are here. Hey, you like
I got a new subscriber, y'all. It's my delicious bubble booty.
I was gonna say, you know how I threw you under the bus? Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, my ass isn't a dude, I guess, but it is tonight.
Oh,
I never thought that those words would come out of my mouth. Like, and I say some pretty weird stuff. Yo, Carl, you need to go to Kelly's and send me a roast beef sandwich through the mail or something.
That's awesome.
God, I miss that place.
You know,
in 2001 when I went there. Huh?
What'd you say?
No, 2009 I went up there to visit. That was, I went straight to Kelly's.
Yeah,
this is my Candy.
Around
I'm pretty sure this is that Tim Osmond guy in here now. He's got a Christmas Flat Earth Sophism shill, a Flatty Award Flat Earth Sophism shill,
it's
a New Year's Flat Earth Sophism
the fart guy.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's that guy.
Oh, that's him? That's the same person?
It's gotta be.
And don't forget about the person that was streaming you before too.
No, that's who I'm talking about. That's who I think it is.
No, I think this is the other one.
It's most likely a combination of a couple of people.
33 watching, yes. 17 and a half of them are trolls, probably.
Did you say 17 and a half?
Yeah. One's probably I'm not going to say that. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of midgets. I'm not going to lie.
Midgets creep me out too.
Carl, do you like cats?
I like cats enough. I always had cats when I was a kid. I have a dog right now, though.
I have pit bulls. Well, one's about to leave. It's my ex's, and my daughter doesn't really care for him, but likes his dog. So the dog's here for the weekend, and then he won't be back ever again after Sunday. But this is my dog right here. This is what she likes to do.
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. I was looking at the Hangout thread, like the actual message board of the Hangout.
Princess. Hey.
I take it that's a pit.
Yep. That's my best friend, yo. Like my best friend. I would trust this dog over any human.
So he's a white one with like brown spots?
Huh?
Is he like white with brown spots?
Yeah, and she has a heart. Look.
Oh, she.
See that?
Want me to go?
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
That is cool.
You should have like a picture of that on the background on the panel.
That's my heart right there. She got it.
Les just got in trouble.
In trouble from the wife?
No, I don't know. They somebody yelled to him. He said, "All right," and he walked away. I don't know. Yeah, that's an awesome dog with a heart. That is cool.
Yep.
Cool. Did she always have it, or did she develop it having it? You had her since you was a pup, right?
I got her when she was like 6 months old. Somebody actually gave her to me. They couldn't take care of her. And hey, Karen.
Hey. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
How are you?
But it sounds like you're a phone sex operator. Can you guys hear me? You don't have to talk sexy to us.
I can't help it. That's just what I do all the time.
Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
What's going on?
Man. Not much.
Well, we were talking. Let's see. Hillbilly had been here, which I'm sure you heard.
Yes, I was playing Whack-A-Troll.
Yeah, I heard. I can't see the chat right now, but I heard
Yo,
all about
you got mad skills. Holy shit.
it. Karen's super fast.
Oh yeah. I was like, damn.
ADR been on a roll.
Yeah, I was trying to read them, man. Some of them are funny, and I was like, shit, I missed it.
I know. I was hitting view message because some of them are funny, but some of them make me mad, so I stopped looking.
Hey, Candy, would you want anybody else added to the call if ADR wants to be added to the list?
Yeah, that's fine. That's what this channel's for. Whoever wants to talk. I mean, if it's not anybody, but.
Oh, and Candy, Matt's in the chat in there.
I know. You see what I said? I said long time no see, Matt.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I just saw him. I was like,
No, I wrote it in the chat. He said his phone died.
Oh, okay. I like him.
I know. It trips me out because he's so young, but he sounds smart like he's old.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess he's probably like 25, right?
He's 21.
Yeah, he's 21.
Hey, okay, Carl, how do you think we know you're 30? Because we went over everybody's age last night. Were you sleeping?
No, I said I was 30.
I know, that's what I said. How do you think we know you're 30?
Well,
you must have missed what I said. Remember we were all talking about how old we were last night.
Yeah, I missed that whole part.
I'm 23.
Oh, what I said about Top Gun?
What'd you say?
Are you talking about how I said that the movie year when I was born with Top Gun?
I heard, were you talking about?
Hold on. I'm just gonna add this person here.
Richie from Boston said that NASA says that they're taking a picture of a black hole.
I saw that. I had that on my screen.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, whoever wants to come join us, just tell me, and I'll send y'all the link, or somebody will.
Hey, Wesley.
Hey, how you doing, Karen?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad. Sitting at work, playing on the internet.
Hey, what do you do? Where do you work?
I work at a company that is called Indroflex. And what
He's at work?
Huh?
You're at work right now?
He works at a lab in the desert.
Dude, that's why I was laughing so hard. I thought he was at home, like, just doing weird shit. That's why I kept laughing at him.
I was showing you guys the press and everything. It's like, why would you think I was at home?
Oh, I was watching it. I saw it.
Because I was in the chat. I was in the chat talking, and I was catching half like glimpses, and I didn't know what was going on.
I was watching you, Wesley. I was like, because I used to work at a print shop.
Yeah, and that's basically do silk screening, and we basically do it on these sheets of plastic, and we put like buttons and shit on there. And
okay, yeah.
if you have a microwave, an oven, obviously you do, any of those type of faces that you can push a little plastic button, we make that.
Oh, okay.
And
that makes sense.
Now I'm in the clean room where we have to pull this film, which is a green film, and we pull that, and then once that's full, we put it into this machine. Actually, I could probably put this on so you could probably see it. That machine over there, run it through it, and it's got like a roller that's sticky, and that cleans it. And then when it's done being cleaned, then it goes to the printer, and then the printer prints it, and then we keep bringing it back after we do a whole stack, and then the printer guy will, the press operator will tear the machine apart, pull out the screen after cleaning it, and then he'll find the next screen for the next color, and it takes like almost an hour for him to set it up to run it through again, and that's what I'm waiting for. That's why I'm in the clean room. It's a really easy job.
Yeah, I used to work in a do you guys remember Tower Records?
Records? What are records?
Do you remember that record store, Tower Records? I don't know how big it was out here. I know they had some in New York.
I'm from Minnesota, so I've never heard.
Anyways, Tower Records was this chain of music stores, and the headquarters of it was in California, and I used to work at the print shop for the headquarters of Tower Records.
Print the label?
Printed, everything you saw in the stores, we printed at the print shop. We printed band posters, band pictures. And sometimes the bands would come to the headquarters and they would play in like the lunchroom for us. It was crazy. Everybody used to do coke and smoke pot.
Any famous people?
Yeah, every once in a while, some famous people would come through there. I got a picture of myself with Kenny Wayne Shepherd, and I don't know, different people would come through there.
So funny, we have like a jingle.
I just added Kathleen. Kathleen's really nice too. She asked.
Hi, Kathleen. Glad we got 3 girls. Woo!
Is that some kind of like hangout record?
With the girls?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I've only seen 1 ever on each one. I've never seen 2.
I know. Usually, I'm the only female.
When I was watching Vincent's, I was like, "Oh, a girl."
I think that's gonna get Felix to join if you guys keep saying that.
Oh wait, is that Kathleen?
No, Felix Cat has her logo.
Yeah, I sent her twice. I sent her the invite through the Hangouts, and I sent it. I actually went to her email and emailed it to her.
No, she's added to the conversation already. So, or she joined one or the other.
Patricia Steers and J.L. Forbes, and Patricia Steers and Sasha or Orphan Red. Other than them, right, I don't see too many women.
Yeah, they did a hangout together, but that was like, gosh, over a year ago now.
It's been a while. I'm still trying to get Orphan Red on my show. I've already had J.L. Forbes on twice.
Crickets.
Crickets.
I hate them little fuckers, man. When they're in your house and you can't find them, oh my god!
Yes. Especially when you can't find them.
Yeah.
They get quiet when you get close. You're like, oh, you little motherfucker.
You're like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I got a song for y'all.
Now, how you playing that?
Me.
Right, no, but how? You're just playing through your phone?
My phone, yeah. I'll be right back.
Can't hear you, Wes.
She can get her.
No, I know. I was wanting to know how she's doing it.
For so long can be explained with boy and sea and density. The sun is close to what they told us that 90 million miles away. Hello from the inside. I'm here to tell you not to lie. And all the space probe and those planets you love so wandering stars. Operation Fishbowl.
Didn't hear anything you said, Wes. That's loud.
I hope that wouldn't lead to a copyright strike. You don't want that. If we're talking at the same time, though, it shouldn't lead to a copyright issue at all.
But you think she'd have what's her name? What's her name who sang this? Would have an issue?
It's all about algorithms within the system, so if it
But
picks it up,
she's the owner of it.
time.
No, it's gonna defer to the company that put out the original song because the music belongs to the for Adele, and they'll attach a copyright strike to it automatically. I know because I put a lunar eclipse video on my channel and I made my own music in iTunes. Dude, she's loud.
Yeah.
ADR,
mute.
I'm sorry, Candy, I muted it because it was so loud and it was getting staticky. You have to unmute yourself.
Kathleen. Is that you?
Yes, both of them are me. I'm trying to turn one of them off, though.
You muted your other self like 5 times, and I was like, is that her or is somebody impersonating her, shouting her up so that they can't tell?
No.
All right. Nice to see you.
Doesn't it sound like that woman who sings that song is straining her voice?
What's that?
No one heard
Anyways, what I was saying is I put up a lunar eclipse video on my channel and I made my own music in iTunes and it freaking got a copyright strike because of a loop I used in GarageBand, and some other band used that same loop and then copyrighted the song, and they tried to put a copyright strike on my music that I made from that stupid loop, but I contested it and like a month later they released it.
Yeah, it seems like if you contest it, that's the best thing to do. And YouTube's been pulling some shady moves lately where they're more active in demoting people's things.
Karen, because they did the same thing with me. I took a Johnny Cash video of Hurt. It's one of his last songs he did. And I put it into a software, took all the audio, all the music and everything, and then I put my guitar playing with me lip syncing to Johnny. Johnny was lip syncing to me, but I was using my voice and my music that I created, and then I posted it on YouTube. And it stayed up for almost 6 years, and all of a sudden, copyright, and they deleted it. Even after I tried to dispute it. It's like I was not in copyright violation because I took it, I changed it, made it my own. That kind of pissed me off.
Karen, what's the maximum number of people we can have in this call right now?
10.
Oh, here we go. We got Felix now, so that makes 8. Nice. We got some room.
No, I'm on my phone. This is bullshit.
Maximum is 10.
I can't get into my computer. It's like, it's not going through on anything. Oh, wow.
Felix, you got your camera on, I think.
I hear. I hear.
Uh-oh.
Check. Is the camera off?
Yes, your camera's off.
Yeah, I was just letting you know that it was on, because usually it's on automatically, so just a heads up.
I know. She sent me through like 3 different avenues, and none of them picked it up except for my cell phone, and my cell phone sucks.
Felix, on your phone in the top, right?
No,
Instead
dude,
of
there is
the
no
thing that
top
looks
of
like
my
a speaker,
phone. There's
switch-
no top of
switch
my
to the-
phone. This is the bottom of the barrel.
switch to
Freaking.
the setting that's like a speakerphone.
I don't have one.
No, on the top of the Hangouts on your phone, you should
not.
see either like a rectangle or like a speaker cone.
No, there is
Do
nothing.
the other one.
No, there's nothing.
You're doing it like a handset, I think.
It's not a smartphone. It's a retard phone.
You're just hard to hear, that's all.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So, what's the topic somebody wants to talk about? Anybody got any ideas?
Headphones. Did I plug in my headphones? Am I coming in? Check, 1, 2.
Oh, yeah,
Give
you
me 1,
sound
2,
good.
3.
You sound good now.
If I'm too loud, just say move that mic from your face.
Speaking of headphones, the people that were streaming us, when I was watching it today, the chat said their audio would be so much better if these dumbasses were smart enough to put headphones on. So, just saying.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, not
Maybe
not
we don't
everybody's
give a
spending
shit.
money on being like a gamer and stuff. So.
Yeah.
If they had a couple hammers and nails, maybe they'd be able to fix a few things. You know what I mean?
Okay, who's echoing?
Good God, I hope it's not me.
It might be me because I just changed some settings. Is it me?
If somebody's got the YouTube page open, you'll hear the audio coming back through.
But was I echoing when I was talking?
No, you're not echoing, Candy.
Okay.
It's like everybody else except for Candy's echoing.
I think the echo is coming from Candy. No offense. I
Let
can
me
see
try
the little
something.
green
Hold on.
circles on your screen.
Is that it? That maybe that is it if everybody's echoing except for her. I don't know.
I was muted.
Better?
Check 1, 2, 3. Testes. I mean,
Testing.
balls. Balls. Testing balls. 1, 2, 3.
Have y'all seen Sunny Peaches, I love her. She has a video saying proof NASA likes balls, and it's like all their rockets look like a dick and balls, and it's funny. Real funny. I like that.
She is so funny.
Oh man, I think now we're breaking a record.
Carl, check your messages.
All right.
How do I add? Big Al wants to come in here. How do I? Oh, okay. Yes, you did.
I'll get him
Never
on.
mind.
Do it.
Tell Big L to find my name in the last stream that me and him were on together, and send me a message right now.
I'm gonna tell Big L to pass the L over here.
It's L-O-V, Big L-O-V-E. He's a fun guy.
I don't think Big L would come in and troll us. But Big L's pretty damn funny.
Oh my god, I fucking got it. Wait a second. Nope. I'm calling Kathleen. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta hang up somehow. Stop.
Somebody get the phone.
I know.
Somebody.
I declined your call. I hope that helped. But I couldn't have Big L.
It's me.
Oh my
Oh, Lord.
goodness.
It's gonna be 2 Felixes. Oh my god, just hang up on me. Just tell me to go to hell.
Almost like we're rookies or something. What?
What? No, I usually do really good with this stuff. I don't know what's going on. Oh god, fuck me. Okay. Oh, since I'm
Isn't it funny how when
I
you
guess
go
I
to
can
your,
go anywhere.
Isn't it funny when you go to your invites and there's nobody there and it shows the person crying?
You don't hate invites. How's it feel? I think people have to invite you ahead of time.
Hey, we're not being streamed anymore.
That's good. That's good. So what?
It says live here.
No, we're streaming.
Elsewhere.
Okay, all right. This is just the weirdest thing ever.
I'm pretty sure there's some weirder things out there.
Yeah, when I was trying to help J Dreamer Z hook up with his first hangout ever, was just as weird as
I love
this
him.
happening to me. Yes, me and Kathy Dudley helped him out with his first stream.
He's like my favorite person to watch on YouTube.
Oh my gosh, did you see that thing he just posted? He went to like
He was on here telling us about it last night. He was on my hangout.
Oh, he was on the hangout? Okay.
Yeah, because he was telling me about it on Skype, and I was like, no, save it for when you get on there. I don't want to hear it twice.
Yeah, because I just saw it like, I don't know, maybe a couple of hours ago. I was like, are you kidding me? You didn't get room 237? It's just not right.
Let me mute
Who's
this
snoring?
Again. His wife must hate us.
God. I know all these female voices coming through.
I know, isn't it strange?
Female voices and a man snoring really loud. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
How the hell was it snoring if I'm muted?
Oh, so that wasn't
you muted.
I'm sorry, I muted you. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
We thought you were snoring.
So Big L.
Carl doesn't snore.
You're in the call, man.
Hi, how we doing?
Oh, there he is. What up, Big L?
What's up, y'all? Thanks for having me, Candy.
Yo, what up?
What up, Zulu?
What up?
How we doing?
Good.
I just wanted to come in and bless y'all with my presence.
Nice.
We are blessed.
Thanks for having me,
Yo,
Candy.
Big Al, how come you ain't never been in no hangout with me?
I think I have actually.
When?
With Caveman on Dan's channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Dan was asleep, wasn't he?
I think so. Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He did go to bed.
Desmond and Caveman and me, and Caveman's freaking out about the Titanic. I'm like, dude, it's a movie. It's like, no, they did the deep sea dive. I'm like, no, dude, that was a movie. It's like, no, I'm not talking about the movie. I'm like, dude, that was a movie.
Oh, you thought that was a fake event?
Yeah, you can only reach that by
Oh my
sonar. Not. He was showing clips of like shit you couldn't get from a freaking like XT2 Fuji. I mean, come on.
Oh
So,
man.
God, dude, come on, it's fake. No, it's not. It couldn't be.
So wait, what do you guys think about get to Syria? What do you guys think about what happened there?
I saw that Trump ordered some other stuff going to Syria today too. Yahoo News sent it to me, and I can't remember what it was, but I know it was bad. I'm about to check. No, it was on Twitter, I think. Thank you, ADR. I don't know who was echoing, but somebody probably just joined with the YouTube still on. I thought it was me again.
I
have my
something
headphones
just
on.
happened. Kathleen, thanks.
Oh my god. Can't even hear it.
Yo, so Big L, I check out Armando's channel every once in a while. He's still running
do you?
People's Cornerstone over there.
How do you like it or dislike it?
Sometimes it's really crazy, man.
Yeah, it's wild.
I like it though. I like it. Armando's at least good people. I think he knows about entertainment, you know. So
Yeah.
he's got a pretty crazy panel going usually.
Lots of funny characters on there.
All the time though. I probably tune into it like once a day, but I'm paying attention. Not bad. I know you and him used to talk back in the Earth discussion days or whatever, right? I mean, flat Earth discussions.
Yeah, we used to talk a lot. He dislikes me though. Now he does.
No. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Kathleen, how we doing?
Y'all, hey, do you guys watch independent news, like
I
the
can't
alternative
really
news?
listen to Richard for too long, but I used to think worse of him. He just says too many things. Like, you know.
You guys, if you guys follow any alternative news people, iCitizenNews.net, he's pretty good. Like, I don't trust nobody really else. Just so you know.
Big L, you talked to Legendary since we did that hangout?
The last one, no, I haven't.
I haven't been back. I kept missing his hangouts because of like the time of day he was going on. 'Cause he's out on the West Coast and I'm on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, so.
So I was like making it to the chat and I wasn't making it in on time or anything like that.
Yeah, we're from the same city.
Where are you from?
Oh really?
I'm from the San Fernando Valley.
Pretty cool.
Where's that at?
In California.
It's near Hollywood.
Yeah.
Near Hollywood, California.
Hey, Big
LA.
L, are you near Valley Village?
Valley Village, no.
You know what I'm talking about?
But I know where it's at.
Okay, yeah. That's where my family's from on my mom's side. So.
Oh, really?
I was out there back in January.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live in North Hollywood.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Wes, you headed out?
Guess so.
Yep.
I think he said he'd be back though. I think that's what he was saying.
How what's the time over there right now, Carl?
1:55.
1:55.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 11 here.
Yeah, I'm usually a little bit jealous of that, man.
Yeah, we're like the last ones to go to sleep, I guess.
But yeah, the last ones to wake up too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you guys get that, you get the sunrise over the ocean effect, though. You know what I mean? You got to wake up real early to see that kind of thing here coming up over the ocean. Like you've probably seen way more sunsets over the ocean than I've been awake for sunrises.
Yeah.
Bless
We're
you.
dying over here, though, bro. We need some rain.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, you guys keep getting like too much and not enough, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
I need to get to the shore.
Big L, you ever hear about back in the 80s when there was that drought and everybody started skating swimming pools? Maybe it was the late 70s, actually.
I'm just gonna stop you right now. I'm from '95, man. So.
Yeah, but I'm sure you heard stories like that's what Dogtown Z-Boys and all that stuff was about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, movie. I thought that was about that area.
Yeah, there was like a flash flood not too long ago, and it washed some kid away.
Nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really bad.
Like a mudslide kind of thing, or was it all just water?
Something like that. You know, do you know those waterways in Los Angeles? Have you ever heard of them?
The aqueduct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
Was he in there?
some people speculate that he fell in there. Some people think he was murdered, but I don't know.
Ooh.
It's just really bad.
Just gonna put myself on mute for a minute.
All right.
Flatty Ray.
Where's Kathleen at?
How about Ray Flat?
Hey, so Big L, did you happen to tune into this last night?
No, actually, today was the first time I seen this hangout.
Yeah, so I just met Candy talking to Zulu like on I think it was Wednesday before Hot Potatoes went on, right?
Yep. I was at work.
And then last night, Big L, right? I joined in with them at the beginning of the stream and I had shitty connection, so I dropped out and I looked at YouTube and P Mars was streaming their shit.
Yeah, he streams live streams.
Yeah, so you know what I did? He said the title of his video was "I'm drunk." Ask for the link. So I said, "Hey, you want me to join? I'll join with you." And,
I watched that today,
like,
by the
really?
way.
And I was like, yeah, man, I'll join and talk to you. And he goes, "What, you want to discuss flat Earth?" And I said, "Not exactly." And I went on to his hangout with him while he was in the middle of his thing, and he stopped playing poker, he stopped streaming everybody, he stopped doing a bunch of shit. And it was me and him in the hangout instead of just him by himself. I told him I found it disrespectful to be streaming other people's shit. I was like, dude, people telling you not to, like I'm not gonna call you a jerk or an idiot or anything, but like it's disrespectful. And
yeah.
I wasn't expecting to like really like debate it, but what he did was he hung up on me. And then he just started a different hangout so he wouldn't get sniped. And then just started another hangout and kept streaming. So I came on here since he was still streaming here. And I just called him out from here. And then unfortunately I kind of created like a shitstorm and kind of wrecked like Candy's like flow of talking to people. But
oh yeah, he'll rebel hard. We were in a hangout not too long ago, and we asked him, "Are you recording us?" He's like, "No, I'm not." But later on that day, we found out he was live streaming the whole thing. So the people in the panel reported that and got his channel a strike. So he can't that's why he can't live stream from his main channel.
yeah, I wasn't looking to do something like that, but I mean, I guess that's the ultimate threat that he's gonna have to hear to not pull this shit, because Hillbilly's totally sick of it. He's told him flat out,
So was Glowbusters.
Yeah, and there's other people doing it too.
But you know what, Carl, I meant when I texted you today and told you thank you for last night, like I had just I watched that today. I watched that stream and I saw you go on there.
Yeah, I know. And at first you were like, oh, whatever, if they're streaming this and they're just putting it out there more. But
then they said something about Jay and pissed me off, and you.
Yeah, I didn't really want you to see it, honestly, because there's no point in really feeling like insulted. But that's what it's all about,
Yeah.
I'm glad you did, though.
Well, in my opinion, why not? You know, they're already streaming the stream. Why not tell you?
You're with cooler people over here anyway.
I just want to know why I've been taking pics and talking to me.
Does that make me a bad guy if you're still watching? You know, if I tell on you, am I a bad guy or are you a bad guy? I told you I thought you were a good enough guy, man.
Big L, what?
I just want to know you.
He must be
you haven't
looking
said hi.
at us because he just messaged me again.
Yeah.
He said we can talk
He
sometime on the
might
panel.
want to join and explain himself, but I don't know. I mean, he can talk normal to people. He's not necessarily disrespectful when he's talking to people, but at the same time, wouldn't trust him to do something wrong. You know what I mean? Like hand your hangout link to somebody else.
Who are you talking about, Carl?
Talking about PMars if you were to join.
Oh, okay.
So P-Mars is the fart talk guy?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the one that joined and was talking to you.
He just messaged me and said we can talk on a panel sometime. So he must be watching and listening to us talk about him or something. But like I just told him, if I wasn't so concerned with you jacking my shit, I would. But I'm not letting him on my shit. Like, no.
Yeah.
Dude, do you know what you should do right now? Go to the last two hangouts that you had where he was in there. And just remove all of them from that conversation if they're still in there.
I hear a dog growling.
Oh, yeah.
He is snoring. But he's
beating to it. But yeah, just remove everybody else from those conversations.
Wait, what'd you say again?
So go back to all your go back twice on your screen with Hangouts. So you see all your Hangouts that you've had so far.
Okay.
You should probably only have like those 4 or 5, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna look at it on my phone.
Yeah, just remove everybody from the previous one so there's nothing else that goes on.
Okay.
Because they already entered your room and you didn't kick them out, you know?
No, they didn't come into mine. They came into Zulu's.
Oh, that was Zulu's? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep,
Yeah.
we went to my channel,
If anybody's still in your conversation that you don't want in there, just go ahead and remove them. I mean, you don't have to eject them so that they can't come back necessarily, but if you don't want them in there, just remove them.
Wow, they're not even in here. Wait, who's Raphael?
They might have gotten bored for the night too, you know.
Oh yeah, yep. P Mars is in this one. Okay, but see, that's this is Zulu, so I can't do anything. Yeah, it won't let me. I'll tell him tomorrow though.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, we all have our own issues, I guess. But one thing he doesn't do, he won't snipe you. But I'm not saying you should let him on either.
Yeah, he might drive you up the wall too, talking to you too. So.
Yeah.
Carl, you still didn't respond to that message. I can't remember how to find add with the link.
Oh, okay. What I was saying is,
she did it successfully.
Right now. Because if that's on and somebody gets it, then that's how people just get right in without being able to stop.
Oh, so. Okay, I got it. I turned it off.
Yeah, leave that off. But when you go back in the message board, that is the back chat. Like when you press back, up at the top where it says people.
Yeah.
You have that option in the conversation. It's like a little switch you can toggle on or off.
Yeah, I just turned it off.
Okay, yeah. Just leave that off because that's just going to lead to more problems for you. Until you really want that out there for people to join like that.
So
you
if
can temporarily turn it on.
So if they see the link, then they can't, no matter what, if I turn that off, if they get the link, they can't come in that way? Is that what that does? Potentially.
I don't know. But potentially, yeah.
I should send somebody the link and see if they could get in it if I turn it off.
I wouldn't go doing that because you never know. We might all get kicked out at that point.
Whoa, I'm back. No, not just anybody. Let me see. I'm gonna text Flip and see if he's still up because he's not in here, and I'll send it to him and see. No, because then I don't know.
I made it into the Hangout. Can you believe it?
Oh, you're on the computer now?
Yeah, I'm on my computer. I had to like log out and log back in. And
You finally hung up with me. Yay. That was a weird thing that it called me, and
I know.
even though I hung up, it answered you. That was weird.
Because like when I went on Hangouts, that was the green call, and I clicked on it. I was, what the hell? And it wasn't showing up in my email, so I had to log out and log back in. So we
That's the oldest trick in the book. Reboot.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't have to really reboot my computer. I just had to like sign off of my phone. Yeah, I was hanging out with somebody like really much earlier today. I got a vacuum cleaner and we had to talk about it.
Vacuum cleaner.
Was it Faith?
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean it was just like you know, like how you can like call somebody but you can talk to them face to face. It was like one of those things, but I hung up from it. We weren't still on or anything. It was just that something was logged on. I don't know. Probably my other account.
I like the cat picture.
Yeah.
Yo, been taking pics. How you been?
Taking pics?
Man, it is really hard to hear you, Big L. Can you get closer to your mic?
Is this better?
Oh, much better.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good as well. I think this is the first time we've been on a panel together.
No, it's not.
Nope.
Refresh my memory.
I'm with Dan. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I've spoken with you before.
Refresh my memory.
Oh, you don't remember?
Well, I think this is the first time we've spoken.
Perhaps.
Yeah. On a panel, of course.
Like knowing who we are and actually speaking, yes. But we've been on a panel together before.
Remind me.
Months ago.
Oh, okay.
Like
Yeah.
6 months.
If it gets to be months ago, you hardly remember.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember.
It's amazing to not remember what happened 2 weeks ago because in flat Earth years, oh my goodness, a day is like a year.
Yeah, that's right.
It's an eon.
Hey, Big L, you've been around a lot more. Did the free chain guys shun you in the front?
Can you say it again?
I don't mean that negatively. Like months ago, you weren't around as much. Like, did the free chain guys like try to shut you down and like keep you out?
So the first time I came to Free Chan, you know, they were cool and all. I think me and Yvette had a problem at the time, and I kind of sniped her. And yeah,
Oh, you sniped Yvette?
yeah. But when Free Chan came back up, they invited me over there, and they were actually pretty cool. We just got over it, you know, like it was so long ago that we just got over it, and we're all cool now. I'm really cool with Yvette and Snacks.
All right, that's cool. Because I for a while I wasn't seeing you around, and I was kind of like, oh, what happened to Big L? But I hadn't talked to you much in the beginning, so.
Yeah. I didn't come to start problems with any of them anyway, so I'm glad we worked it out.
Yeah, there's always people saying stuff about people too. So like, I never believe everything I hear about people. You know what I mean? So I heard at one point you sniped, and that was what I heard about you.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did do that.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny sometimes, right?
I didn't even remember why, but yeah, I'm trying not to do that anymore because people really don't like that.
Yeah.
And
So
don't want
Big Al,
candy.
people really want to know, what is the chirping that happens in your place?
The chirping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
man, you need to.
Do
You
you have?
guys hear some?
Oh,
You guys hear some chirping?
It just happens every now and then, but it's consistent.
Really?
There you go. Right there.
There it is.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's probably just my headphones.
No.
You got like a smoke alarm battery You need to replace the 9-volt on.
What's the Google Effects
Are you
app?
for real? I don't hear anything.
I heard a million times when you were on.
Yeah, it's always been there. For 6 months, 8 months, whatever, however long you've been on panels, you've always had a chirp in your background.
Y'all gotta be kidding me.
No.
Even lying, dude. Not
Y'all
even,
trolling
like,
me.
just
Yeah,
like,
y'all trolling me.
We are not.
no, like, you know, when you listen to
when y'all hear it again.
It just did it. It's a high-pitched squeak. It happens with the monoxide alarms and happens with fire alarms.
All right. I'm gonna mute myself and see if I hear it.
Of course, if you're muted, you're not going to hear it through here.
We're all listening, but he's muted.
Right. Well, hopefully he goes to his watch page and rewinds by 10 seconds or so, and he'll hear it chirp.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys might be right.
Uh-huh. Can't believe nobody has told you after all this time.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like someone that
you too.
You guys can hear that though? It's like
Yeah.
really.
It's really annoying.
It's not that annoying to me, but I've
is to
been meaning to tell you.
It is to me.
Okay.
So what is it?
It
Fire
might be
alarm?
that, but I've never noticed it, and it's kind of weird.
But you hear
I've
it.
never noticed that.
Yeah, there. You do hear it now, right?
Yeah, now I do hear it. Now you pointed it out.
Okay,
So.
you've tuned it out. It's been
Yeah,
there
that's
the
probably what it is.
whole time you've lived there.
Wow.
Get you some 9-volt batteries and fix that shit.
Right.
I could not deal with that. I would have ripped it out the wall and threw it out the door if I couldn't get a battery.
Me too.
I can't even this block. Oh my god, the tick. Man, I was at a friend's house and the kitchen sink was dripping. I took that shit apart and fixed it. Like, how do y'all deal with that? Like, I spent the night and I was like on the couch and the kitchen sink was drip all night long. I'm like, all right, I can't take it. And they woke up in the middle of the night. What the? Are you on drugs? I'm like, no, but the fucking sink won't stop dripping and I'm trying to sleep. I'm fixing this shit tonight.
What'd you do? Yank down on the washer really good?
I unscrewed everything and put everything back together just like it was.
I don't last enough for 9-volt batteries. I'm always going up in the smoke detectors and pulling them out from my guitar.
Let me show you what it's like with kids.
Now, find that sound and pull that battery out while you're.
Can I see this?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it.
The amount of batteries we have.
I don't even know where it's coming from.
Go look for a fire alarm.
How ridiculous is this?
Wow, that's a lot of batteries.
Yeah, I organize everything in my house. Everything's organized, like everything. So all the batteries are in there. But the kids, I tried to separate them and organize all of them separately. They just dumped them all out. And now they come and get batteries and dump the old ones in there sometimes. Well, when I find a dead battery to try to put it in something, that's like finding that milk jug that you can't see through in the refrigerator, but you go to drink, pick up the milk jug, and there's nothing in there. Oh, nothing matter than that.
Or it's sour. Okay, yeah, nothing, no batteries. Okay, I'm always pulling them out. Okay, because I need them for my foot pedals. And then I'll go out and I'll buy another case of 9 volts. And then those run out. I put them in the smoke detectors. They never have time to beep. So when they do beep, I freak out.
Yeah. Sour milk though? No, that's not a thing around here. These motherfuckers go through a gallon of milk in a half a day.
Ugh. When my grandchildren are around, we go through milk. And then we buy a gallon of milk. We got 3/4 or 2/3.
Oh my god! Now that you guys pointed out,
a month later, the milk is bad.
A month later. That's funny. I have a 17-year-old and he smokes broccoli and he likes cereal and he drinks milk like it's going somewhere. Yeah, I saw Jaronism posted a video. ODD did too.
Oh, what new video?
Yeah. Matt said Jeranism just posted a new video. He might go watch a little bit of it. Fine. You want to leave us for Jeranism? Why don't you go be Jeranism's friend? Then I'm just playing. Please don't take that to heart.
Jesus Christ! Now you guys pointed out, it's just annoying. Now it's getting louder in my head.
Now he hears it.
Horrible.
Hey, so Candy, have you been following some of the other streams that happened throughout the day? Like,
I was watching the one that was before this one, but I didn't wake up till 2 o'clock today. I slept all day.
I'm not sure what days of the week, but like, there's different shows that are out there that like a lot of people tune into. Like some of these shows, like 1,000 people watch it live sometimes.
Well, like at work, I'm at work most of the days. And I'll find a live stream and I'll put it on, but I can't chat. I'll like say, hey, I'm watching, hey everybody, but the phone's in my pocket. But I'll listen to it. Like I'm Beyond the Imaginary Curve. I watch them. I listen to them a lot. I didn't even know anything about y'all. I don't even know how y'all are here. I guess because of Zulu.
Oh wow. I
Glad,
bumped into you talking to Zulu, I guess, but I mean, I'm usually looking at like who's live, just seeing what's going on, you know, wherever there's a stream.
Just text me whenever people get on or something, because I'm always at work, and even if I'm not in the chat, I can listen to them because I've listened to everybody's everything, all of everything. ODD, Jeranism, Rob Skiba, Mark Sargent, Patricia Steer, the list goes on. I've listened to everything, so I'm like, I just want to hear something new, like something random, something funny, something different.
Hey Candy, if you just go to YouTube and search Flat Earth and filter by live, you can usually find something.
I noticed that last night. I never even thought to do that. Hi, Flip.
Hello.
The funnest ones are kind of like, you know, I don't know. I think I have been hanging around some of the funnest ones, and it's through like Vince and Dave Hinkle, Dave High, you know, Larry. There's certain people who like, and Carl, he would if he had a dang computer. Carl, break down and go buy a $200.
I'm gonna have some off-air hangouts, Felix.
Off-air ones?
I can't broadcast.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, we do that too.
You know what, Carl? You call me.
But you know what? I forget sometimes because we go off air a lot. Then I'll forget we're online. Like I was singing the other day and I said, "Oh my God, I forgot we were live." Now I feel like an idiot.
Yeah, because like off air, you can screen share whatever you want and like, you know, play like something that might be copyrighted and it's not a big deal, but you don't want to do that live.
Hey Candy, here's your North Graham Street. I bet you miss it.
And that's where I work. Take that shit off of me. Where are you at on North Grand though? I work by Dalton.
Yeah, so you're south of me. I'm about to get on 85 here in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I work right by there. Oh no, 85. No, I work by 12th Street where you get onto Brookshire.
Yeah, you live down there. That's the reason why when you said you worked on North Graham, when you were on your way home the other day, you said you were going to Brookshire, and I was like, why are you going that way? But
yeah, because the other way, like if you go to 85 off North Graham, it's backtracking.
Yeah, for you it is. Oh, junk.
Somebody else from Charlotte sent me a message, y'all. Well, Flip, I guess nobody else really cares. We need to organize a meetup. A meetup.
Yeah, we do.
Meet out.
Figure something out. Oh man.
Oh, meet out sounds kinky.
Yeah, there already are people meeting up in North Carolina coming up, right?
Yeah. Well, then you talking about the conference?
Is there going to be a before conference and an after conference?
Yeah, they've got the conference coming up, but then they've got but that's up in Raleigh, so trying to get people in just the Charlotte area to do a little meetup.
That shit would drive me crazy.
You know, the best I can do is to go to X Day 20, which will be around and about sometime around July 5th, which is in Southwest Ohio near the Virginia border. And I don't know if my car can make it any further than that because I don't know. I gotta do a lot of work to it. I don't reckon that I'll be able to like make that drive past that borderline. I don't know, even getting home. It's kind of just stressing me out. I have a 77 Ford F-150, which if I go too fast, the bed starts flapping up. So I gotta, like get that thing pinned down. And then my GTP is running like crap. Dave just put a new battery in it for me, and I was just letting it run for a while, and it was like by the time I got out to the car, it was like going, it was like shaking. I'd never seen my car shake before. I'm like, so it's probably a coil pack, wires, and some spark plugs. I think I'll be on my way.
What are you misfiring a cylinder?
I don't know if it's misfiring a cylinder. Here's the thing. Okay, like if I'm doing 30, anywhere like 25 to 40, it's staying up like around 2,000, 2,500 RPMs. It's not kicking down. It should be like doing like, maybe 1,000, 1,200 RPMs most. But if I'm already doing 45 and I hit it, there's not a problem at all. I do hear a slight, it's got that like carburetor bang for it. It doesn't have a carburetor. That tells me there's a problem. So
yeah.
I think I just need new coil packs. Plugs in my ears.
I'm surprised it's actually starting though. If they're that bad, I mean, maybe you just have one out of the what are they?
20 years old. Yeah, it's 20 years old. I looked at it, and when I did Odie Flip a year ago, I've only put 795 miles on it in the last year.
Oh, that's not bad.
You said you put 795 miles in the last year? Hello?
Yeah, sure. I put 700 miles on my car in like 2 weeks.
I'm retired. I bought what I built, and for a 20-year-old car having 195,000 miles, I guess it's not that bad.
Hey, welcome back, Matt.
What's up, bro?
Matt! Long time no see, homeboy!
What's up?
Yo, homie.
What's up?
But I've been listening.
Yo, Big L, rest in peace.
Been listening to you all day without a comma.
Respect.
Hey, bro, have you heard Joey Badass's new album, bro?
Yeah, I was just talking about it. It's today. He released it today.
Yeah, man, it's freaking great.
I love it. I'm waiting for Kendrick's.
Yeah, it's just gonna be epic.
Yeah.
Hey, what do y'all think about Nibiru?
I looked into that back in 2012.
The band or the planet?
The planet.
I don't have anything to do. I don't have anything to say about X Day. Pop for $5.
Carl, do you hear anything? Let me know. If any of y'all hear a chirp on my end, let me know, please.
Did you replace the battery?
No, I just
throw
took
it out
off.
the door.
I just tossed the damn battery out.
I forgot I had this glass of wine here. What the hell is wrong with me?
Empty out all of those smoke detectors and just get rid of them effing batteries.
So trippy.
No, you're supposed to have the battery as a backup though, so if you lose power.
But it trips me out how you guys can hear it, even though the smoke detector's in the living room.
For half a year, man.
I can hear smoke detectors like I can hear high frequency. I can hear cell towers spinning.
Really?
Here's Celta. Whoa. Okay.
I can see you. I can see them too.
Yo, I can hear your thoughts.
They look like freaking barbecue grills. Look at a cell tower, man. The sky looks like a damn barbecue.
I hear dead people.
Felix, I can hear your thoughts.
Oh, I heard what you just thought.
I have 20/20 hearing. All right.
I have a bazillion by 6 quadrillion hearing.
Listen,
I get
I'm
infinity.
picturing your thoughts right now, Felix, and it's in the shape of a marijuana plant. Am I correct?
You're wrong. It's in the shape of a freaking fifth of. Oh no! That's what you're.
Lime in the coconut.
But you should go let me put the lime. You could somebody call the doctor, and you know who's the doctor tonight? Our hostess is the doctor, and you're hearing the doctor's shirt. You're not hearing mine, because you know what my shirt looks like. My shirt looks like this, like.
You're the fucking Illuminati.
It's the Illuminati. Wow. It's the eyeball. It says poke. Okay.
Poke my tit.
No, it's poke the eye. Poke the eye in the middle. Okay. This is a shirt. This is a t-shirt I got from an order of it's a schism of the Church of the Subgenius. It's called the first, and it's a community denouncement from the first and last church of the Happy Calypse.
Of the what?
Happy Calypse.
Where'd you get that shirt?
Well, that is certainly unique.
That's right. That's what mine.
That looks like a really good find somewhere. Like you don't just see that at like Walmart, right?
No, you can't get it at Walmart. You have to get it from the first and last church of the Happy Calypse.
It just sounds trippy.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
Tripping out over here.
It's a schism. It's a disorder of the Church of the Subgenius. And there's some Discordians on hang out there too. So, you know.
How can I join?
Send Bob $35.
No blood rituals?
It's exempt now that you know.
No
got the shirt
blood
and everything.
rituals. The church is not tax exempt. We pay church taxes. Oh my God, people are dropping off like flies. I think I scared them all away.
Nah, Google glitches.
They heard church and they ran away. Praise Dobbs.
So I gotta sacrifice a chicken?
No, only if you want to roast it and share it with a bunch of people later. That's up to you if you have perversions, you know.
Perversions.
Diversions, quadversions, whatever you want to call it. Aww.
Aww.
Aw, you don't know.
Aww.
Oh, you know what I'm going to do? No, I'm not going to dox you. All you have to do is send me your address. And what I will do is I will get you ordained as a minister or reverend of the Church of the Subgenius, just because you are. Okay?
Sounds like a setup to me.
It's not a setup. Ask Dan.
Not if it's you talking.
I used to hate going to church.
Yeah,
I used to hate it so much.
Go to church. You know, it's
What is now? If it's a church, it's a congregation of people that get together and talk about what?
Jesus.
Jesus?
No.
Oh, so it's a Christian church?
I
No.
grew up Catholic. I used to go to mass.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Don't talk about religion around me. I will make fun of your fucking religion if you don't fucking make fun of mine. Mine is a joke. I can laugh at it too.
We're not allowed though.
I can make fun of my church. I can laugh at it because, you know, I can.
That's liberating, huh?
Heck yeah, it's liberating. Generally, if you want to join anything, you can join local schism, POEP, something like that. And you can get together and smoke some weed, and maybe have a revival of sorts, and listen to a bunch of bands playing, a few people rant and get drunk and have a good time, and maybe hang up with some people afterwards, smoke some weed. And if you make
that sounds like the Riverside of Jacksonville.
you can
like Venice Beach. Sounds
you
like
can
Venice
crash
Beach.
on a couch or a floor or something like that. That's just how we work it.
Felix, I'm picturing a bonfire right now. That's what I'm picturing.
Are you picturing a bonfire with the effigy of J.R. Bob Dobbs burning on it?
What?
I don't know.
What?
I like Felix.
Wait, is Flip gone?
Felix, what?
I told you I will
imagination is
not make
just-
fun of your religion if you don't make fun of mine. I don't want to hear about Jews. I don't want to hear about Christians. I don't want to hear about Illuminatis. I don't want to hear about fucking Masons. I don't want to hear about none of that fucking shit.
What about the Catholics?
Fucking matter at the end of the day.
What do you want to hear about?
The Lucifer worshippers that don't even know they're worshiping Lucifer, and they do an upside down cross every time they see each other. Those Catholics.
I have
I was
nothing
raised
against those people. Good, my goodness, what pinks? They're okay, but they're in delusion. They need help.
Hey, Candy, Flip did drop out, by the way.
Yeah, he just texted me and said I was trying to answer but muted apps.
No, I'm back now.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, it's a mobile
Hello,
glitch.
hello.
We're gonna drop out every now and then.
Yeah, I just got dropped from the call probably like 5 minutes ago. I
No,
don't
you
know what
didn't get
happened.
dropped. We kicked you out.
Oh, you assholes.
You talk too much.
I'm sorry, I play too much.
There we are.
Sometimes it's hard not to talk over people though, because like if you can't tell someone started to talk, everybody starts to talk at once.
Yeah. And I'm great for interrupting people. It's like my fucking my thing.
Well, you get the crown, so you get to interrupt everybody.
So I'm the queen bitch. Y'all don't fuck with me. Look, I got a whole panel of posse too. Troll on.
If I think I'm gonna see your mouth moving, I'll mute. So
Yo, Carl.
What's up?
What about that NASCAR, dude?
Oh, I was gonna ask you, but I didn't want to bore everybody. Did you check out any of the last few races? There was one in Texas coming up.
Another left turn.
I haven't actually.
Carl, I depend on you.
Are you smoking a blunt?
Shots. I depend.
No,
I depend on you to get these shots and post them for me. Look at this.
Free your mind, dude.
What are you
The
doing?
reason I asked if Flip was here because I'm about to open the box.
Oh, what's
Oh,
in
I
the
was gonna
box?
ask about the Iron Man box too.
Oh, Iron Man's my shit.
Hey, Felix, let me hit that. I think I need to expand my mind right now. Go to a different dimension.
Box.
What's
Hey,
in
did
the
you tell
box?
everybody else?
This is in the box.
Frop and top.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, Elle.
That's my grinder. Isn't it cute? It's pink.
Don't get caught with that in Ohio, man. Them motherfuckers are nasty there.
Says the bitch with the blunt in her hand. Don't get caught with that.
Do
Okay.
you have any California people in here?
California. Somebody actually stole half of my stash. I left it wide open the other day, and my ex was here.
Kathleen is a California girl.
I'm in Oakland.
Oakland.
Don't tell me you're a Raiders fan.
Oh, that's a given.
I'm a do that girl.
Kathleen, you weren't just like Raiders.
Wait, don't tell me what?
Why'd you leave us, Carl?
I think like 3 of us just got bounced at the same time. It says, but I didn't.
Yeah, I just had to rejoin too.
Yeah, so did I.
It's a phone glitch. If you're on mobile, you're gonna drop every now and then.
Yeah.
You know what? Don't worry about it, because it could be worse.
The positivity.
I know, right? I gotta get on her level though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She's giving no fucks, dude.
Felix, you gonna be on the roof tomorrow?
Damn straight, I'm gonna be on the roof.
What's that song? We used to couldn't get in the building, but now we on the rooftop.
The roof is on fire.
Get the fuck out. Y'all gonna burn. Stop, drop, roll.
Burn.
It's crazy how Zulu's just been sleeping the whole time. He hasn't dropped.
No.
Yeah.
At least he has.
Let me drop it so somebody else wants to come in.
Yeah, I
Did
heard
he
him
start?
snoring.
I was say, did he start snoring again?
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
I just dropped him
Oh, okay.
in case somebody
I
else
was like,
wants
is somebody snoring or is that a lion?
Oh, you could hear that just now?
No.
Oh, earlier.
Yeah, when it was snoring, he's like,
That could have
There's a
been my
line in here.
dog.
It was my pet hog. Yeah.
How many people from Charlotte do we have right now? Do you know? Have you taken account?
Have I taken account? Sorry, I'm a grammar Nazi.
Yeah. I didn't say tooken.
I can't help it. I correct everybody, especially on seen and saw. That shit aggravates me. There's Jeremiah, Ryan, me, you, Catherine, I think is her name. And I'm wanting to say there's one more, so there's like 6. Oh, what? I kicked him out and he was up.
Uh-oh.
Who'd you kick out? Zulu?
Zulu gone.
Once you kick him out, he can't come back in.
It's the opposite of the Hotel California.
This
Oh my gosh.
So wait, he's ejected, or is he just?
Yeah, I hit eject because he had been gone for so long. A lot of people have been asking to come in, and I don't know how many people it'll let in. So
10.
I think, 10.
Yeah, so if there's a limit, then.
But if somebody doesn't say anything for the last 45 fucking minutes and has themselves muted,
But Zulu's my channel pimp.
Right, you need a channel pimp.
He's my sidekick.
Wow.
But you got to know how to be invisible, Zulu. You don't know how to do that.
So what you're saying is we're panel prostitutes.
Felix does.
Wise words from Felix.
Felix, where's Dan right about now?
Yeah, I'm gonna quote one of her things and put it on my channel.
Where's Dan? I don't know
I'm telling you.
Why are you asking me where Dan is? Where's Jibby? I got a pint for Jibby here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, Kathleen, is Oakland really as rough as they say it is?
What?
I've never been up there.
Yeah. It is.
You want to know what's worse than Oakland? Detroit.
Oh my God, Detroit looks like Fallout.
I'm a refugee. I'm literally a refugee.
You know, when it was protests and stuff, I was live streaming a lot of that.
Oh, were you?
What protests?
Oh gosh, there's protests all the time.
Right?
Yeah.
I'll hop on a
Did you go
live.
to the Women's March?
I was working that day, but I did put some videos up. I think I still have those up.
I went. It was crazy. A lot of people in downtown LA.
Yeah, all over the place.
I felt like a feminist.
In
You probably are, and you just don't want to tell us.
You know what? I'm gonna plead the fifth on this one. All right.
There's your refugee.
Hey, Hey, by the way, Candy, you got about 30 seconds before the call is at 4
Oh,
minutes and
copyright.
20 seconds. Look at the amount of time left in the call, or the amount of time passed.
Are you serious? I just finally got here.
Wait a minute. Wait, what? You only get a certain amount of time?
After 8 hours, this will stop automatically, yeah. So you're
No, but
at
it
4
hasn't been
hours and
8 hours.
19 minutes.
We started at 10.
Yeah.
It's been 4 hours.
Yeah,
It's
4
only
hours.
2:41.
4 hours and 19 minutes. Probably 4 hours and 20 minutes right now.
It's 2:41. That means it's
Only been almost 5 hours. What are you talking about? It's not about to be 8? You got math like Neil deGrasse Tyson or what?
No, what I'm saying is it's Iron Man time.
Oh.
if it's 2:40, then it's got to be 4:20.
So much for cryptic messages.
God, Carl, just be more direct than that. This is like.
No, look, my son.
You do this. Yeah, it's a nice.
My son's 17 now, so
God
I
damn,
told him
Felix.
I would cook broccoli with him on his 18th birthday, and I ended up, like I always end up giving early gifts. I got it early, so now I'm upset because he's doing his first April 20th that I'm in his group without me. He's going to the beach.
Broccoli is good for you.
Mine
Oh,
looks better.
Felix seems like the type of girl you want to light one with, for sure.
Dude, people coming and going from this like crazy right now.
Yeah, it keeps on booting me.
We're like some superstar night owls. We're like, look at that. It's like white.
Yeah.
Yo, Kyle.
Yeah, what's up?
Superstars.
Do you have any other? Have you taken any more pictures or anything?
I've smoked Irishman under the table. Okay.
Not tonight, no.
Zulu
No.
just texted me and said, "Hi, this morning I'm going to
I
bed."
already heard that.
Is it clear where you're at right now?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I could probably go out and take some, but
Yeah, don't do it if you don't want to. I'm just saying, like, because I know out here where I'm at, it's pretty damn clear, dude. So, like, it'll probably be a good night to go out and take some pictures of the stars.
Any of y'all have a P900?
yeah, I
Kyle
do.
does.
Oh man, you know,
I got it
so
2
you
weeks
can
ago.
connect it to Wi-Fi, right? And
Right.
Yeah, that's what pisses me off. I dropped mine back in October, and I had it like about that far out, you know. Really wasn't zooming. I was just kind of like casually. But the thing is, it doesn't have a hand strap. My Sony has a hand strap. It just fits around my hand. I can relax my hand, and I'm thinking, because the way it works in your hand, you gotta like grip a little bit further. You know, you gotta
You
grip your
do, yeah.
hand around a little bit more like this. With my Sony, I gotta go like this, and then the strap is over my hand, and I just wasn't thinking. I got distracted and I dropped it, and I gotta send it in for repair. And I have 2 synthesizers. I have to send it in for repair, and I'm like,
jeez,
flipping out.
Yeah, every time I've used it so far, I've always had the strap around my neck. I'm just like so afraid of dropping it, so. But
They're not very small, are they?
no,
Sorry,
they're
go
not.
ahead.
I mean, they're small, but not. They're not like a normal camera that you'd buy for, your normal digital camera. They're pretty big,
My
but
Sony was my Sony was way more expensive than the P900. It's just a technology within 8 years expanded. You know, it's still JPEG. It's still the same old shit. It's still old Adobe. You know, you can't put it in Lightroom. It's not raw files or anything like that. But I can zoom in pretty good with my Sony.
Hey, they're coming out with a new, they got the P900. They're coming out with a P1000. It's going to have a 125 zoom instead of an 83.
no, don't tell me that.
Yeah,
I just waited.
somebody posted on Facebook today an article to it. And, I'm not sure when it's coming out, but I'm going to check it.
It's not coming out. Don't post on the. It's gonna be.
You're gonna get rickrolled if you hit that freaking thing.
Rick roll.
What?
Wow.
it's back.
It's a P1000 hoax.
Wow. So
It
now
might be, I
cameras
don't
are
know.
hoax.
Dude, you're gonna get rickrolled. You're totally gonna get rickrolled. There's nothing past the P900. See, this here.
I'm about to look it up.
This is a Sony. This is a Sony. Okay, see my Sony? Carl Zeiss lens. Carl! See what? Okay. See that? Ooh, look at that Zeiss lens. Ooh, can you see inside it? Wait. Let me open it up. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
It's coming P1000 coming with a 90 times zoom camera.
Yeah, I'm reading an article right now.
Is it coming 90? This is, look. Let me get this close here. What does this say? Can you read that?
Unbelievable. P1000 is rumored to have 125 optical zoom lens. Keep in mind that the name of the successor isn't known yet, but according to the latest rumors, Nikon is preparing to announce a super zoom camera going to feature 125 zoom camera, the optical zoom lens.
Oh, 125. It beat my 120. Oh, it's too
3,000.
Oh, it beat my 120 Sony from 2006. Oh, that's so terrible. Oh my God, Nikon's gonna beat Sony. God, call Ken Wheeler now and tell him quick.
2 days ago, this one was posted. So it says,
look at that.
Who is so daggone baked?
That's
Is that Felix?
That's Felix.
Yo, she's out of here, dude.
Ooh. Yeah. Let's watch it.
Definitely had enough for all of us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Getting drunk for me.
You need to send me some of that.
Is she coming to the conference?
Pass it over here.
Yo, she's coming to the conference with her eyes low
to go to
as
the
hell.
spawning grounds.
Felix, no offense, but you're a little close to the microphone too. I just want to remind you.
Turn me down a little bit. It's got the things. I can't control it. It's coming through my. Oh, it's stupid.
Guys, imagine her at the conference just walking in reeking of marijuana.
I think everybody in Flat Earth smokes marijuana except for 1%.
Patricia doesn't smoke marijuana.
I doubt it.
I'm
They should
part
be
of the
token on the low.
1%, and this is why.
There's a good handful of people that don't. I mean, maybe they did at one point, but they just choose not to. They're not against it usually, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't assume Rob Skiba smokes. I don't think that he smokes. I don't know. I wouldn't. He doesn't take me as the type of person that does.
Hey man, those are the ones you gotta look out for. You probably be taking bong whips.
There you go.
Hey, yeah, he might, dude. You never know. you kind of got to it in some ways to even kind of get your mind out of the paradigm.
Whoa.
That's
I survived the drop.
Yeah, I survived this one as well.
Yeah, it keeps booting me.
Can you look in your P900 to see that? Come on. Come on.
What the heck are we looking at?
Jeez.
Come on. You
Is
look
that
at
Hal
120
from
zoom.
Space
Oh,
Odyssey?
I thought somebody.
120 zoom camera from Sony from 2006.
Sony.
What's
Does
a
it really zoom
P900
that?
86 times zoom? Come on. What do you record on? What do you record on with your Sony? What? With your P900, you got a feckin' card. You got a stupid feckin' card, okay?
Was that record right to disk?
Yeah.
Just are you trying to open it?
I had it turned off. So it's got to turn itself on. See it?
Hey, Carl.
Ooh.
Yo, Carl.
Don't take my picture.
Have you seen my video about Poncho?
Yeah,
About
I
him
did.
being a clone?
Hey,
that was true.
P900, look, it's the plane on a P900.
I got another one, dude.
Look,
Wait.
it's the plane. Look, it's the North Pole. It's a plane on a P900. What's on the other side?
Right.
Something orange
awesome.
and blue. It's freaking
Hey,
me out, you
Felix.
guys. Come on.
Can you send me some of that stuff you got? I need some of that.
Good stuff, right?
I think that's that pint. That's that pint talking right there.
Yo, that's
It's
30
that indica
THC.
23%.
That 30 THC.
Yeah, that's like that 343% or something. That's that new shit. We ain't heard of that yet.
Felix, have you seen my video about Poncho being a clone? He's actually Robin Thicke. Have you seen that video?
What?
Well, yeah.
Oh,
I
I
made a
Big
video.
Al, that Big Al talking about Poncho being Robin Thicke.
Yeah. Now I got
Yeah,
another
Big
one.
Al, Big Al, I seen your videos.
I
Yeah,
think Carl is a clone of a caveman. I think they're the same person.
and
Really?
Caveman and Poncho and
No,
who else?
Carl
Carl.
and caveman.
Oh,
So
wow.
you got a video of me as me being a clone?
What if I grew a beard? Would I get
I haven't made it yet, but I'm suspicious at the moment.
Dude, Big L, do it.
No, Matt, you need to go to my channel and see that video I made about Poncho. Dude,
Dude, I'm about to subscribe to you.
All right, sweet. You'll see it, dude.
Who is I'm sorry, I don't know who's talking. Who's talking about they just posted a video on your channel? It's not Carl. Who's the other guy talking?
Me?
It was a long time ago. You're gonna have to
Oh
take
my
back.
gosh. All right, now try to tell me again, or Felix cut you off again.
I'm Big O.
Big O.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm Flip.
Nice to meet you,
Good to
man.
meet you. Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. And thank you, Candy, for letting me on.
Nope. Thanks for being here. Y'all welcome anytime.
Big Al, you know what? He's like teddy bear. You can you can like sit on his lap, let your legs up, and he's like, really, yeah.
Carl, check your messages.
Thank you. I think that's a compliment.
Felix, the schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Dude, what are schnozberries? Can you make wine out of that? I'm shipping him to Delqua.
He probably put some moonshine in it.
Oh my God. Y'all listen to this email I got from this Candy's Delicious Bubble Booty. Yeah, hey girl, I downloaded all of your Facebook data and photos. Did you really go to school for computer science? How can you be so retarded to think the earth is flat? Seriously, you are surrounded by old retarded men who are unemployed and sit on couches all day. Go fuck yourself. How about that?
Oh, Candy, you're surrounded by old men. Oh, it's Felix and Kathleen and Karen.
I didn't know you were a man. Damn.
You didn't know I was a man?
I didn't know.
Oh, no.
I didn't know that everyone here was an old man.
Yeah. Yeah. Coming from a baby.
Yeah, you jerks.
Yeah, jerks.
Don't even give me any sort of recognition at all.
Little children trolls. You stupid little gamers. You know what? I didn't give my kid a game. My husband took her gigapets away.
Gigapets.
I was disappointed because I was. They were
What's a gigapet?
I was playing with the machine at school all day. I was keeping the gigapets alive.
Oh my gosh.
Were those like Tamagotchis? Back in the
Those
day?
are those
Or
things that
Yamagotchi?
Yeah, kind of like that. Those were past my time, though. I was a 90s kid.
We had pet rocks when I was a kid.
What?
I didn't have a pet rock.
Did you have to buy the rock, or you just pick it up?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You just asked me a pet rock. What? Say it again. God, I'm old. All right. Would you say again?
I had
Matt?
pet rocks, imaginary horses,
I didn't say
imaginary
anything.
friends.
Matt, what did you say about pet rocks?
I did not say anything about pet rocks. I don't know.
You're the one that said you had a pet rock when you were a kid. What the hell?
What are you talking?
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
No. Felix did.
I said.
Oh yeah, no.
When I was
she
a kid,
definitely said that.
Tamagotchis.
All right, I'm dropping out. I got a phone call coming in.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Who the fuck gets phone calls at 3 o'clock in the morning? Oh, he's a truck driver.
My
That's what he
ex-husband
said the other
called
day.
when I got home from work. You know what? If God didn't create truck drivers, then there wouldn't be nuns. If God didn't create truck drivers, then there wouldn't be none.
There wouldn't be shit without truck drivers because we get everything from them.
And there definitely wouldn't be anything without God.
Banan. And then it's like, oh, when you coming home? When you coming home? You're on the phone. When you coming home? Oh, baby. Really? You're Tuesday. Oh my God. Like, you're so horny. Tuesday comes by. It's like Thursday goes by, and he's like,
I'm so confused.
Back to work, and I'm like, no, baby, don't leave me. Take me with you. And he says, wait, I got a delay. I'm leaving Friday, and I'm going to be back Sunday night. I'm like, yeah, all right, we're going to go in the truck. Okay, this is a freaking sleeper, and we're going through Brampton, Ontario, Toronto. We're going over the border of Buffalo, and we're going up New York State to deliver some freaking tequila mix.
Yo, if I was high, that would make so much sense.
Some tequila mix. That's what happened to me back in 1994 when she was born, boy.
Felix, I think you took 2 red pills.
I know what? I didn't take
And
any
no blue
pills.
pills.
I got one left. I got one blue. I have blue pills, and I only have one left.
Wait, what are the red pills?
If y'all were high, that would make sense. Everything she's saying would make sense to y'all. Don't lie.
I'm sober as shit.
I'm about to get that.
Yeah, I'm too sober.
I'm sober. I'm sober as hell. So.
Wait, what are the red pills and what are the blue pills?
I was talking about from the Matrix.
I figured that,
You
but
know?
then she took it literal, like she really had red pills and blue pills.
She's like, I had 2 Ludens cough drops.
I don't have any red pills. I have no part in the Matrix whatsoever, but I only have one blue pill left.
Viagra?
I don't know. That's from when the spider bit my arm.
Oh, okay.
And that's how I met Pancho and Vinny, because a spider bit me in the arm and I couldn't do
You met
nothing
who?
else. I was rolling around in the internet and I saw live hangouts and stuff like that.
Felix.
And like joined on to that stuff, and that's how I met a lot of people.
Hey Felix, what did you do?
I want to say this. Like, I'm so glad that Carl and Matt and Vincent and all them, like, I found y'all totally on accident. Like, Zulu was asking me if I had ever heard of you guys. And I was like, no, I've heard Pancho Pete's name before, but I've never seen any of his videos.
Oh, got it.
And
He's
all of a
gonna
sudden,
love
y'all are on my screen, like,
He's gonna love you, girl. There's one blue left. He's gonna love you when you guys meet up.
Who?
There's only one blue pill left. Who wants the blue pill? Nothing will
I don't want
change.
nothing to do with the blue pill. I swallowed the red pill a long time ago. You could choke on that blue pill.
I know.
Felix, what would you do if you walked outside and you see
Fall.
somebody get snatched up by a UFO?
Probably. What the fuck? Grabbing under the leg. Let me come with you.
Oh, you jump right into the beam?
Get me out of here.
Let me come with you.
Fucking sucks.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, Matt, you're saying that now, but it's all fun and games till you get
Don't
broke.
laugh now.
Oh no, I'm not talking about agreeing with getting taken up in the UFO. I don't believe those are actually aliens. I think that I agree that this sucks.
That's the government making us think that. And if something is happening,
exists.
I believe that's all spiritual. I believe that they have to make up something for the giants and they're coming back. I mean, what are they going to do? How they're going to explain that when they've been lying about it all this time?
Well, there's a bunch of theories out there right now that are saying that like the Vatican and like other major powerful organizations actually have a bunch of giants already, and they just have them in a stasis setting, in a stasis chamber, and they say that they already have them. That that.
Wait. A what? A stasis chamber?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you got to look it up. But
I'm a
that's
Neoplatonist. You're talking about what?
Well, I'm under the assumption that UFOs are
lullaby.
space Jews.
Oh, that's so nice.
Space shoes.
Or Planet Yamaka.
Space shoes.
Planet
Yamaka. Well, then I guess I'm a distant cousin to him because I'm an Earth Jew.
Oh, yeah, you see? There it is.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect timing. Who did that?
Felix, I forgot you had the effects.
That was awesome.
That was perfect.
But yeah, so they say that they have these giants in like stasis chambers, and that they just have them in like a permanent sleep. But they also say that there's accounts of like there's giants that still are alive today that are in like the mountains of Afghanistan and stuff like that.
There it is.
That's what they say, anyways.
Well, Afghanistan.
Yeah, well, if you look into that documentary Steve Quayle did about the giant of
Think
Kandahar.
about it. If the Messiah came tomorrow and rose all the dead bones from the graves and they retain their life again, how many giants would be existing, right? You be tripping balls. You seen all that motherfucking giants. You better pray. You better pray to Bob that you are on that fucking saucer with the sex goddesses and those giants wake up.
Yo, I love it. She's got
about
those
monsters
saying some shit.
I see Carl cracking up, and it makes me laugh even more.
I really Felix, I almost want to stop you, but I don't know if I should. It's funny.
Look at Felix. Look at Felix.
She's gonna watch this tomorrow and be like, I don't remember that. What the fuck?
It was a kiss.
Talking about?
I'll remember every word I said.
No, Felix is the
When I
best
used to
though.
drink a lot, when I drink a lot, I don't remember shit. I wake up the next morning like.
I haven't drank a lot. It's a joke. I do that. No, seriously.
If I drink and smoke together,
sometimes
I put water in vodka bottles to fool people. I'm really tired right now.
Yeah.
Really busy day, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And no, seriously, I'm not drunk, and I'm just, being myself.
You pull up the
we
Felix.
need to smoke one of these days. All right.
You know what's really hard? You sound like a freaking drunk. You take a Russian accent and an Ebonics accent, and you.
An Ebonics accent?
Whoa.
Yeah, and you Russian and Ebonics, okay? You mix them together.
I'm not getting that.
If you move
What that means, like, can you
move
do
to
that?
the country, and then you meet a lot of people like way out in the middle of BFE, where there's only like 25 people for the next 30-mile radius, and it's like I'm having trouble talking. I'm hearing different people talk and different dialects and everything, and then when you get like Sergey or Georgia or what's the guy from Toronto? I just because my whole entire vocabulary was in Russian until I was 3, and it just stopped. So
are you saying Big L has a Russian Ebonics dialect?
Yeah,
that's all I heard.
Big, do you talk like me?
Do I talk like you?
Yeah, are you like Are you like Slavic and African?
No, I'm pretty sure Big L is not Slavic.
Yeah, I'm Afro Latino.
You're Latino?
Afro Latino.
So okay. Oh wow, my best friend is. So your Latino family, where did they come from?
My mom's from Mexico. My dad's from the Dominican Republic.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, so I speak Spanish, not Russian.
Yeah, I was wondering. That was kind of a weird little. I don't get that at all. I don't get any Russian.
No, dude, Matt, there is nothing so different.
I didn't mean to do
than
that.
the Russian dialect and the Spanish dialect. There's just something. Polish could be somewhere in between, maybe a little bit of Serbian, but
What happened to everybody in the chat? Dave's gone. Everybody's gone.
They might all have
Three
to
in the
go get
morning.
some sleep.
Everyone's getting ready for the sun tracking tomorrow.
We do that at 3:06.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to bed too because I got to do that tomorrow. I'll give it like another 20 minutes.
Like last
So where
night.
do you, Matt? Where you at? You in Florida?
Yeah.
Big Al, you gonna do this?
The sun tracking?
Uh-huh.
I should. I was asking Vincent earlier if he needed somebody to.
Look.
Hey, where are you located at, Big O?
Los Angeles. Well, San Fernando Valley.
Oh, sweet. So you can be like somewhere in the vicinity, like what to the east of Kathleen, and then if anybody from like San Diego or south, you know, it'd be really cool.
Yeah, I'm in Southern California. That's where I'm at.
Y'all,
really
Flip
cool.
just sent me a text and said he was gonna come scare me and bang on my windows. Yo, if I was on this thing and that shit started happening, I've been fucking crying in here.
Who's banging on your windows? I got a gun.
Yo,
I'm from
Big
Detroit.
Al, how did you get 1,000 subscribers, dude? I'm trying to get whenever I start my new channel, I'm trying to get some subscribers on my thing.
What'd you say?
You know, I don't give a shit about subscribers.
Well, I do.
okay?
I give a shit about subscribers for the mere fact that I want people to hear what I have to say.
Yeah, I want to reach out to people.
What are you talking about?
You got 1,000 subscribers on your channel. I was just wondering maybe what you did to
yeah.
get some of those.
I uploaded a song and it just went like
Word of mouth. Oh my gosh.
For real?
Did-
Now, what do you have to do in order to do you have to do any like copyright things? You have to put like a copyright thing on the bottom so you don't get a strike or anything?
You could do that, but it doesn't matter. They'll take it down anyways. That's what they did with the video I put up. It was at a million.
Which one?
A million and something.
Damn. Was it monetized?
No.
Which one?
Absolutely not.
Damn.
Because I have a friend who does refurbishings in Detroit, and he was just driving in his car with somebody he worked with, and he was going from a location to a location, and they were messing around with the camera, and they were showing the street and everything. And it was like in my old neighborhood, and they were playing Yes. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Move me on to any black square. I'm trying to think of the song. All right, nobody's old enough to remember that song. Right?
No, I know what it is. Long distance runaround.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's time
Oh, okay.
in the news.
Oh,
Capture for the queen to use.
yeah.
Oh my
What is
gosh.
that called?
Dang it, girl.
Starship Trooper. Seen how
Oh,
good
okay.
people turn their heads east. Yeah, they're cruising down the street and they're talking and they're just going to the next location, but they're talking about like things they observed, their job, and all this other stuff. The video got freaking hit by copyright. I mean, just really you or me driving down the road listening to music while and then we post the video to YouTube. And then they're
Yeah,
like,
that shouldn't be a problem if you're not monetized, because you're not making money off of it. If you're
I
not
agree with
That's
that.
what-
I agree with that. As long as you're not monetized, you're not making money off of it, then you're good.
they still get you. They still get you
they'll
because he
get
was
you.
monetizing at the
Also
time.
because
you
it
see
depends
Tim
too.
Osmond, he's playing music the whole time.
It depends on the exclusivity of the song. Cause like
Yeah, one time Vince ejected me because I was playing my band and he thought it was like some copyrighted stuff or something and I didn't own it,
Yeah, I have one CD that I mixed down for my friends. So
But
it's
he
like,
didn't know when I
it's like
was
their band.
playing it. He didn't know when I was playing it,
Oh yeah, at that time too, Vinny had 2 strikes already against him. So that the third one would have been a big deal.
I love him.
I do too. God, Vinny, I just want to like hug him and
like Carl and Vinny and Hillbilly came in to my channel and didn't know me from Eve in the garden and just
treated you with utmost
offered to help me and have been like phenomenal.
They're all gentlemen. That's why.
all men, and that's why Kathleen and I hang
You
around.
have no idea how much I appreciate it.
You know
It's
what?
hard to find good
They're all
people.
sweethearts.
You have no idea how much they appreciate you for your contributions. And I mean, you went through some stress tonight, setting up all your stuff, you know, and you had a lot of messages coming in, even from me trying to get in, you know, and I'm like, I'm on it. I'm on. I had to like sign out and log back in. I was scratching my head over that one. But, you know, you're a good woman. And Kathleen, I know she's going to say this. I respect you.
Yes.
I agree.
Hey, I appreciate that, everybody. I don't know. I mean, it just seemed like a nice thing to do. And you were the one that, Candy, you were the one who like set this up for yourself in the first place. We just happened to see you out there.
Candy, you had Mark on tonight. Think about that. I've only talked to Mark on the radio. You actually had show us.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Hey,
you
I just
had
want
Mark.
to throw that out there right now, dude. Talking to Mark Sargent today and listening to him and being on the same hangout as him was like such a cool experience, man. Like that was so cool. I really enjoyed that. I'm definitely gonna go back and rewatch it.
You know what tripped me out was when Zulu 1 started hanging around. Mark from New York. I'm like, oh yeah, there's actually a person that's Mark.
You know what? Y'all just don't know. I've been calling every week for a long time, except I'll miss one here and there. But when I listen back at it, I'm like, dang, you can't even understand what I'm saying. You can't hear my name. You can't hear shit. Like, so people didn't know.
Call in on Tuesday. You make for a time. You know how the clock works for the show, right? You know, when they have the breaks or whatever.
Yeah, tell me how the clock works.
I don't have radio. I got 2 degrees in radio. So the first time I called in during the break. He says, "Oh, we're on break." And then he said, "Oh, yeah, were you calling 517?" You know? So Mark hasn't even put my face.
It's sad that I know that number by heart.
And I listened to him tonight, you know? So we get around sometimes by our voices or sometimes by comments or even through G+, Facebook. All right. I don't care what anybody has to say about Patricia Steer, but
yeah, she's been talking.
Well, I think it says a lot.
Every video, she finds all the videos and then she'll post them, you know, because she's like really into social media, like Twitter and Facebook.
Yeah, she's really good at it.
I think it shows a lot about Mark Sargent.
Yeah, because you're just like,
on
her computer just the fingers going crazy. Really, seriously. So, you know, I get a lot of connections of other people in Flat Earth just from what she posts on Facebook when I go into my, you know, newsfeed or whatnot.
Yeah, so I think
who's doing or who's something in Flat Earth.
Felix is on a roll here.
Now you forget what he's gonna say.
Yeah, no, it's like falling out of my brain.
Make videos, Matt.
I'm in the process, but let me get this thought out there.
Conversation right now.
Yeah, I got videos older than you.
Okay, that's awesome. So I think it shows a lot about Mark Sargent when he comes on a show or even just a hangout like this. For all the people out there who call him a shill or call him this or call him that, dude, a shill would get on this small ass hangout with 40 people on here just to show his respects to us. Okay, so but he's a normal, decent guy, just like every single one of us, or you know, and the ladies.
Why wouldn't he?
That's just that. Well, a lot of people say he's a shill. And I just after today, dude, he just completely, in my opinion, proved everyone wrong. Completely solidified his how legit he is to me, at least.
It must
When
suck.
I tell you how many times I have literally sat in his comment thread for hours defending him, I finally said, you know what? I can't even go in Mark Sargent's comment. Even Flat Earth Asshole. And you know, I love him. I've said that many, many times. I've even commented on his
I
video.
subscribed to him when he only had like 800 some, maybe less.
He made a video and he didn't say Mark Sargent's name, but he kept on saying, we don't know that there's a dome. Stop saying there's a dome. Well, that's what he believes, and he says that that's what he believes. He's not trying to convince anybody of that. So I made a comment in the comments and I said, why everybody's hating on Mark Sargent? Like,
well, I mean, like, I think where FEA is coming from, or Flat Earth Asshole, I think where he's coming from is, the point is, like, how can we say that the Earth is not a globe and we can't prove that the Earth is flat, but then go and make an outrageous claim like there's a dome, and not be able to prove it with any substantial evidence? It kind of, in a way, it does kind of dismiss anything that we have to say. I would think, but at the same time, there, in my opinion, there is more evidence for there being a dome than there is it being a globe. There's a reason we can't go to space. There's a reason why we don't have any actual footage of space, because space isn't what they say it is.
Why can't you go to space?
Y'all should see this Facebook thread.
Why
Like,
can you not go to space?
Does everybody have Facebook?
Because space is not real.
No.
Yes.
He looks
Add
like
me
a
on
Mortal
Facebook,
Kombat
y'all.
character right now.
Y'all need to go comment on this. Y'all add me on Facebook. Like, they're going back and forth. Alan Buchanan was in the chat earlier, and he's arguing with one of my friends that I grew up with about, because I posted, what did I post? I said, I'm seeing them in Ultra HD trying to brainwash me and everybody else. Why can't y'all see? That's ODD lyrics. But they're just going back and forth on Facebook, like, thinks he knows everything. And he says, as soon as you explain this sunset and why the picture above has no land between the sun and the horizon, we can talk. What's wrong with the sunset? If the world were flat, you would see land between the sunset and horizon. You seem to be confused on the Earth curvature formula. I just explained it. And I've explained it to him a million times. Like, he's not multiplying the mile by itself, I think.
We'll see, but see, you can't. Well, at the same time, see that.
Look.
Well, okay, but let's be smart here, because I'm sure there's people that are listening that are like, okay, let's be smart, okay?
Yeah.
The 8 inches per mile squared
There's
only works.
per mile squared behind me.
Okay, give me one sec. 8 inches per mile squared only works observing from sea level.
Yeah, from a flat. Yeah.
So you have to. So say if I'm on the beach, I have to dig a hole in the beach in the sand, get myself and position myself to sea level for 8 inches per mile squared to work.
Okay,
have you ever
when
been up to a 1,000? Have you been to a 1,000-foot peak on the Lake Superior, looking out over Lake Superior? Dude, I asked you number 2.
When I explained it to him, I told him.
Are you trying to convince me of something?
I gave him the elevation of the
you because
sea level plate.
Felix, can't talk over the host. Can't talk over the host.
I gave him the whole scenario. I gave him sea level the whole way across, like a flat surface, 6 feet tall. Gave him the whole formula. Gave him all the calculations. 6 feet tall, so 24 miles, because I was talking about the bridge between over Lake Pontchartrain in Louisiana, how it goes from the north shore to the south shore, and I can see everything from both sides. Well, Louisiana is under sea level, so there's nothing that's elevated there. Well, if a 6-foot person stands on one side of the lake and you can see everything clear as day from the other side, I explained it to him, and I even screenshotted I went on a website so he could see the math written out, like Common Core type shit. Like, show me your work. And he still isn't getting it.
Isn't he doing the 8 inches per mile? Wasn't that what he was saying?
Yeah.
Did you get a 360 on your camera or like your observations that you can see? Because if you're below sea level, this is where people like LSC and people like that, or even, Globers, if you're below sea level, how can you see horizon?
Okay, let me say something real quick. So like I was stating earlier, okay. Are you done?
Florida, North Carolina, and also Louisiana.
Felix is killing me with the halo and everything.
You are definitely no angel, so you must be lying to somebody.
Hey, Felix, can you check your private messages, please?
Keep it honest, honey.
Yo, the look on Carl's face makes it even funnier.
No, Matt's killing me, yo.
Matt, I just want to say I haven't been laughing at you the whole time. I've been taking you as seriously as possible. It's just Felix is just geeking me out over here.
Oh no, dude! I completely understand. Yeah.
The reason I'm laughing is I'm a little bit stoned too, so I get it. I've seen Felix too, so Felix always makes me laugh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's a funny person. But anyways, like I was saying, so you have to. So in order to actually get that measurement and for it to be actually correct, you have to be observing that equation. You have to be observing from actual sea level. So there's actually a pretty cool little website you can go to, and it's the Earth's curvature. I forget the actual name of the website. If anybody else here knows it, maybe you can post it in the links.
Yeah, I do.
So there's actually, and you can type in your height that you're observing from, and it'll tell you what the curvature is supposed to be from that vantage point, and it's actually a really cool little thing. But yeah, so whenever somebody says you're supposed to see land in between the horizon, what do they say? Land in between the sun.
Yeah,
the horizon.
No, land between. I'll have to read it again. Hold on.
The whole point is what they're trying to say is, if the Earth is a globe, you won't see like the other continents as the sun's coming up from behind the horizon. Is what they're trying to say.
Yeah, but what they don't understand is that you wouldn't either if it was on a flat plane.
Matt, you can understand when I say I was at Nokomis Beach in Florida, on the west coast, west coast of Florida.
Yeah.
And I watched the sunset there, and I attempted to see the sunset behind the ocean, but I didn't see that. You know, I saw it set behind a bunch of like what looked like clouds and land. You know.
Well,
So
yeah, that's because that's probably what it did.
Yeah,
that's probably what it did.
Was Texas, I was seeing in the distance.
Yeah, either Texas or Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana more likely, right?
Yeah, probably.
Mm.
Or Alabama. That's kind of north, though.
Have you ever been to Nokomis Beach?
I have not. No.
Oh, really nice beach if you ever get a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, I should go there. I don't usually go over to the beaches on the West Coast because there's no waves in the Gulf. But I go fishing on the West Coast. But when I go out there, I go to this cool little town called Withlacoochee, and yeah, it's called Withlacoochee, and it's.
I would be ashamed to like you.
It's in Inglis. It's in Inglis, Florida. It's actually a really cool place. Elvis made a movie in Withlacoochee, Florida, and he made a movie. It was like something dream highway or something like that. Count your dream highway or something like that. You could look it up. I'll look it up or something. But it's actually pretty cool. Really cool.
Yeah, I used to go to the East Coast of Florida too a bunch. Like every 2 years, we would go and do like family reunion kind of thing in New Smyrna. We go to Daytona
right on.
too. I'm a huge.
Oh yeah, I love New
fan,
Smyrna.
So. Smyrna's got like white sand, and it's like that. It's almost like sharp in a way.
Yeah, it's cool.
Stuff.
Yeah, now, Matt,
man.
you're talking about the West Coast of Florida.
Yeah. Well, I live on the East Coast, but whenever I go to the West Coast, I just go there for fishing usually.
Okay, got you. Hey, how far are you from Jacksonville? I mean, you said St. Augustine. Are you pretty far from Jacksonville?
I'm in Jacksonville, man.
Oh, dude. Okay, so I come down there, dude. I'm down there probably, 2 weeks out of the month, and I stop in Jacksonville quite often. But you ever go up to the Mill House?
The Mill House?
Yeah, up off of Airport Road. It's on the north side of Jacksonville.
No, I don't know. I don't know the Mill House. I know where Airport Road is.
Yeah. Like you're going out to the airport. There's a restaurant out there called the Mill House. Freaking awesome. had a good bar. But anyways,
Hell
that's
yeah.
where I
Oh,
get
you had me a good bar.
Yeah.
You had me a good bar.
Yeah, there you go. Oh,
Matt, how old are you?
21.
21.
21.
That's
Don't
young
worry,
buck.
at the mill house, if you were 19, they would still serve you drinks.
That's almost every bar in Jacksonville, man.
Yo, I
probably
get
so.
ID'd everywhere. I can't even buy cigarettes for people. Like, it's ridiculous. And I'm
If I
36.
shave my beard, same thing happens to me.
You should shave it.
I might actually. It's just about spring, so never
Well,
know.
thank God my girlfriend, she works at a bar, so like I can just I just walk into the bar, and I look so young too. Everybody always comes up to me while I'm in the bar, and they're just like, "Man, are you allowed to be in here?"
Yo,
You're young, man. When I was your age, I was tearing it up. I'm like, no, you weren't. Be quiet.
Matt,
Oh
I
my
gotta
God,
be honest.
so much better now. Jay Dreamers just messaged me because I told him sorry for last night, and he said, "Thank you for inviting me. It was my pleasure." Like, I felt horrible because I thought he was mad.
It seemed like he was done talking, Candy, by the time I broke that news to you guys.
He's like my favorite person on YouTube. Like, I love his brain. I just want to walk through it for like a week and see what I can pick up. You know, like he has so much knowledge about things people have no idea about.
I know, he's so amazing. Do you know when he first started this hang up, there's a lady from Michigan, Kathy Dudley, and we were trying to help him start up his very first hangout ever. Like, testing 1, 2, 3, is this thing working? Subscribe to him since just a little bit before that. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of when that was. Probably about a year ago this time. And I've been subscribed to him ever since. Sometimes I miss some of his videos, but gosh, there's some you just can't miss. Do you agree with me, Kathleen and Candy, that he's like had like a very mystical, magical aura around of knowing, not knowing, honesty, and integrity? I just
Does he host hangouts too? Does he do like live things?
He goes live a lot.
I just told you I helped him with his first one he ever
He's
put
about
up.
to come over here, y'all. He's about to come.
Oh, cool.
Who?
Jay.
Oh, okay.
Tell me not. Oh my gosh. No way. Tell me why.
I'm about to send y'all a picture that I sent to Jay a while back, and he texted me back, and he's like, "Dude, do you know your fucking pupils are star-shaped in that picture?" I said, "What? No way. Sure as shit stink. I got some star-shaped fucking pupils. I'm not human."
I tried to look really close, but
I'm about to show you my sheets on my bed, y'all. Y'all gonna love it.
You got to look at the camera.
Oh, he's not coming, but he's
Hey, I gotta go. It's getting late for me, so I'll chime in more next time. But
Hey, that's Big O, right?
no,
that's
this is
Kyle.
Candor talking. I've been pretty quiet for a while. I've been falling asleep off and on. So
Those sheets are something else.
Hey, Candor.
Yeah, what's up?
You're a friend of Vinny's, right?
Yeah.
Kinda. Yeah, I've met him
Oh,
last couple days.
I keep thinking y'all saying.
I've been on his chats a couple times. Yeah, what's up?
All right, cool. Yeah, just I hadn't really met you yet, so nice to meet
Yeah.
you. I'm Carl.
And everyone else here.
Hey, Carl, dude, you should go check out Kyle's channel. He has some pretty cool videos about like he just shows like some cool photography and stuff like that. I think you would like it.
Man,
cool.
Did you just say Candor's name is Kyle, and that's how like we know his name?
Well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he told us his name was Kyle. I was just listening.
Okay, cool. Wait, if I hear Kyle or something in the comments or something, hey Kyle, how's it going? You know, and I don't say Kyle, I'll know that's Candor. Thanks.
He might have told me that yesterday. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't want to do that if somebody's not using their name on purpose. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to do that, but.
Yeah, no, he definitely told me his name was Kyle though. So, and he was like, "You can just call me Kyle." I remember that. So I know I'm in the clear on calling him it.
Yeah, I mean, I've been using just like my regular whole name, so I never even really think about it. But I usually in the chat I'll address people as like what their username is, unless I say otherwise, you know.
Yeah, same. So if I was talking to him into the chat, I would say Candor, but when I'm just talking to him, if he wants to be called by his name, because nobody's going to be like, if he doesn't get called Candor by anybody else, we can sit there and be like, yo, Candor, and he probably wouldn't even listen to it. He'd be like, who the hell's Candor? But
Yeah,
so that's probably
there's
why
plenty
he's
of
like,
people I know their first name, but they probably don't want everybody to know.
Yeah, probably not.
I know, I'm so lame. I use my real name, like first and last. Like, I'm clever. None.
Hey,
I don't really care, man. I don't really care. Like they can
You
look me
gonna
up, try to find me.
whoever gets
I ain't got nothing to hide.
I got stalked out in about 2003 via internet doxing. So call me Felix, because most of my friends have been calling me that since the very early 80s.
All right, Felix, we got you.
Felix, where are you? You said you were looking off 1,000-foot peak.
California.
And
I
you're in
was
California?
just asking. No. I'm in southern Michigan, and I'm in the hills. Hillbilly,
Okay,
the flat
gotcha.
hillbilly, and I am from Detroit that moved to the hills of Michigan. I have been in Superior. I've been all over the shores of the Great Lakes.
Detroit
It's
is
a
rough.
passion of mine. I am a pilot, and I have flown over the Great Lakes. And
You're a pilot.
the eastern thumb, Lake Huron, St. Clair River, Lake St. Clair, Detroit River, portions of Erie. But the most mind-blowing experience I ever had was flying over Superior. And I could tell you,
I would imagine the lakes are definitely flat.
And Carl, y'all want to talk to this baller, my friend? He said he wants to come on if someone can explain the concept that if you can see the sun touch the water of a lake, why is there no land on the other side? My vision goes all the way to the sun. If the world were flat, how can the sun touch the water?
Atmospheric cleansing.
may I talk to him? Is he in the chat, or is he going to come in here? Because if he's in the chat, I have to fire up my other device.
Well, I just want to make a disclaimer. I'm not looking to convince anybody of anything, but if anybody has like any questions, I'll attempt to answer them.
That's what I say too.
Yeah, same here. I'm on the same page as Carl with that. If anybody has any questions,
I would like to see things that a lot of people can't see, and we've helped a lot of people along. Do you agree, Carl?
Yeah, there was a lot of people where when I first came into this, you try to ask a question and like at first it's kind of like frustrating to like think about all this stuff, but some people get mad right away when you ask a question, and some people give you like a straight up answer, even though like it may come across as you're doubting it.
What I want to know is that's the first time I've ever heard that argument. I don't necessarily know if I've ever heard that argument before. And can you repeat it one more time, please, Candy? Because I
really appropriate, and I could really help this person with this particular vision and help them understand. So go ahead, repeat it.
It says, if someone, the concept that if you can see the sun touch the water of a lake, why is there no land on the other side? Oh, okay. Like, why can't you see past the horizon, I guess?
Well, because that's when your line of sight falls away. The horizon is only to your line of sight.
Let me explain. I'm 52 years old, boy. Let me explain.
No need to be condescending.
No
need to be condescending.
I do mean to be condescending. Aw. Come on, boy. Aw, you got a guitar in your hand. Can you play better than me? Aw, can you want to have a guitar off? Shut up.
Hey, don't be like that. Don't be like that.
I know you're joking, but you're hurting our ears.
Yeah, because people seriously.
Okay, you can turn me down. You can turn me down. Okay, I will help your friend. Okay.
We need
You're
you. We need
I don't
you
think
to
he's
do
gonna
that.
listen to you. I don't think he's gonna listen to you. Honestly, I don't think he will.
Well,
No, I don't think you will. I think he will. When you're standing on a shoreline and you look out as far as you can see, is if you had your arm out in front of you and you put the sun up that leveled with your head, with your just above your eye level, okay, and you watch the sun as it goes to a horizon point. If you have a camera or a binoculars or a telescope, you're going to see a black line. But where you see the sun and where the light, the radiation comes and strikes the water, it starts coming right towards you. And when you look out there, see, you're working with color. And Bob Ross will tell you this. If you watch Bob Ross, anything that is lighter as shades go tend to come towards you as darkness recedes.
Sound like she said it tends to come to an orgy.
Right. So if you're standing on the shoreline, you're standing on the shoreline with your hands straight out. Okay, and you're looking at the horizon for a person who thinks that they're, on a spinning globe. Stand at the shoreline, put your hands out. I'm going to do this.
All right. Well,
Like this?
I was
Like
gonna
this?
say something totally different.
Go ahead.
My first like question when I started looking at this was, how come on the East Coast when the sun rises, I don't see Europe in the way? You know what I mean? So I was thinking like,
lensing or limited vision.
well, I was thinking to myself like, I'm gonna see the sun rise from behind the ocean, but you don't actually see the sun coming from behind the horizon.
I've seen the sun come up, and I'm going to do this when we do the in June. I'm going to go up to the thumb of Michigan, and I'm going to see sunrise, sunset, and high noon. I'm going to record them all. All right. Now, what I was saying, for your friend who asked the question, if you stood at the shoreline and your arms are out and you're looking straight up, and then you go with your hands in front of you, and that is where you see the point of the sun, right? Okay. As the sun recedes, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller until it goes across this line. Okay. That's your line of demarcation. You can't see. This is not a curvature.
Hey,
And
Felix.
I guarantee you this by using a telescope or a nice fine pair of binoculars.
Felix, do me a favor though. When this guy comes in here, let them talk to him, because I really want him. He's kind of a dick, and he's just not going to take it seriously. Just let them talk to him, because he's being an asshole to some other friends of mine on Facebook. Not an asshole, but like they're messaging me like, your friend Andy won't stop, because he really thinks he knows everything, and it's going to take like a miracle to make him get it. Like he really believed that the indoctrination, like the level of how much it is set inside of his brain is like mind-boggling to me.
Well, you also gotta think, man. A lot of these people, like, all of us we were all taught our whole lives that, that we went to the moon. We were taught our whole lives that the Earth is round. We were taught our whole lives these things. So, like, whenever somebody does come with a conflicting viewpoint,
Guess what, Matt? I wasn't.
okay, that's awesome. I'm glad. Okay, anyways, there has been.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm
Cool.
here.
That's awesome.
Why I'm here. That is why I'm here.
Felix been a flat earther for a long time, is what you're trying to say, since the beginning.
Good. That's awesome to hear, Felix. Awesome.
I realized that I was in a plane about 1974.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know what that's all about. I don't know.
All right, look, let's not let this get too out of hand. Felix has believed in the flat Earth since like she was very young, and Felix is a grown woman who
Wow,
has
isn't that
kids
wrong?
and grandkids. So like she said, she's not joking around when she said 1974.
I love her energy though.
The only reason, like, don't take me, Felix, when I said let them talk to him, don't take that the wrong way. It's not that you don't know. It's just that he's going to say, okay, she's drunk or something. I'm not listening to her. She doesn't know what she's talking about. That's the only reason I said that.
I will totally listen to what he said, you know, and I got a background behind me, so.
I see that.
Is
Yeah,
it
no,
not?
Felix is a very
You're
positive
on the
person.
fucking beach. Like, can I get there
I'm
too?
not getting that vibe, Carl.
To the beach.
I don't know the vendetta. I don't get it.
Look, someone in the chat said, is Felix a ghost? Because she's all like fucking see-through and shit, like a hologram. Now, she's not a ghost. She's a hologram.
No,
NASA
everybody in the chat, she's just Lord Felix Christ.
I can't laugh at that. That feels like blasphemy. to me.
Well, Candy, if you have a hangout where somehow you are talking to Lord Stephen Christ in the hangout, you'll get it. Just give it time.
Okay, it says that Andy's in here and he's typing in the chat, but how does he get on? Andy, you gotta come in the call. Like, I don't know.
All right. His name's Andy.
It's Andres. It's Andres.
Andres. All right. So what Andres,
yeah. Okay, Andres.
what Andres wants to do, right? So if he's in the message board of the chat, there's gonna be the gray dark bar up at the top.
Oh yeah, hit that gray thing that says ongoing call.
Yeah. So tell him to click on that or press on that, depending on whether he's on his phone or not. And then it's gonna say, do you want to join the call? And you do join from there, because the other choices are to call everybody on the list, or you basically don't want to push the phone button, and you don't really want to push the cam.
There he is, isn't it?
Hey, Andres, nice to meet you, man.
What up, fam?
You probably can't see me because I'm in the dark.
I've heard you be called Andres and Andy. Which one would you rather be called, man?
Andres.
Andy.
Andres?
Yeah, most people it's actually Andres, but the role of
Friend
the tongue,
sector?
people just call me Andy.
Like Kendra likes cuddle.
How you doing today, Andy? You doing all right, man?
I'm all right. Hey, Candy, long time no see.
I know.
So is that illustration you just gave us? So that illustration. So can you kind of give me can you say it to me in a word form? I'm not, the picture didn't really make much sense to me.
I didn't see a picture.
Should we all take a look at that real quick, too?
Right. I'd like to see that. Wouldn't you, Carl?
I'll take a look at it. Send in the.
All right, if you
It's
can-
in the chat.
To explain the picture.
Okay.
To explain the picture that I drew on that envelope, it shows a person standing in front of a lake with the Sears Tower on the other side of the lake. Then it shows the rest of America, and if the world were flat, sooner or later you would eventually see Mount Everest, Tibet, which floats in the sky, touches the clouds, with nothing to block your vision in between. But for some reason, when you're looking over the lake, you see the sun touch the water, but there is no land there. Which
Okay.
is
I
the other picture.
what you're trying to say. So you're saying, why can't we see these really tall mountains and these really tall things from very far away if we're on a flat Earth?
Not just that.
And then why does the sun set over the water if there's still
The
things
sun
behind it?
actually touches the water, and if everything were flat, like you were looking, let's say, over a table with bumps, if you were looking across a table,
Andy, are you referring specifically to the Sears Tower in Lake Michigan? Are you referring specifically to that?
yes, I'm using that as a reference because the Lake Michigan is surrounded by land by only 60 miles from one side to the other in that view.
Okay. Okay.
So,
So
some reason the
this
sun is
camera,
touching.
are you
the sun
referring?
is-
I
what
don't.
what
Hold on,
I'm
let him
saying
speak.
is-
Let him speak.
I just
what
want
I'm
to ask
saying-
a question. One question. The
Okay.
person who set up the camera and did the time lapse so you could see the Chicago skyline from the eastern shore of Lake Michigan, you have questions about that. Am I correct?
Yes, and it's not a time lapse. It's a singular shot.
Yeah, so pretty much what you're saying is why do you see the sun go over the over the water? And there's actually a very, very simple explanation to that. And I can yeah, okay, yeah, and I can definitely explain it to you, and then I can give you another reference point that you can go look at, and maybe it'll explain it to you a little bit better. See, even though that I believe we live on a flat Earth, I do still believe that we have an atmosphere. In other words, I believe that we live in our atmosphere, and it's actually proven that what we breathe, our air and the molecules. So, say where I'm at in Florida, the humidity over the water and the water molecules, it's like 70% of the air that we breathe is actually water. It's just tiny water molecules, and what those water molecules do is they act almost as a magnifying glass. So, whenever the sun, and you can actually test this at your house, you can get a magnifying glass. And you can get a cardboard cut out of the sun and you can put it on a flat surface. And you can actually watch through magnification, and that's magnification through the water molecules, because they act as a magnifying glass, like one big magnifying glass. And you look through it, and you can actually do this experiment at your house. And I'll get Candy to actually send you the link to Rob Skiba. He actually does an experiment, and it's testable and repeatable. Therefore, we can actually say that it's true that that refraction and atmospheric lensing and magnification do explain the sunset over the water in on a flat Earth model. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look for this link, and I'm gonna send it to you in the chat. All right?
Wait, you can do that, but before you do,
yeah, go ahead.
Just to explain something, if you were standing on the lake and before the sun touches the water, you can actually watch slowly the sun descend down into the water and then disappear behind the water.
Yeah, and that's due to perspective.
However, is someone trying to tell me that Asia, not only the rest of America, the Pacific Ocean, and Asia is on the other side of that lake? So is someone trying to tell me that the sun, you could watch the sun drop and descend into the water and disappear into the water without seeing the land that's on the other side of that water, which is only 60 miles away?
Well, yeah, absolutely, and that actually kind of proves a flat Earth if you really think about it, sir.
No, actually,
like, think about it.
Somebody just sent me a message on Facebook and said there's a really bad echo.
Is there a bad echo?
Coming from Andrew.
I'm hearing
Andy,
nice. I'm hearing nice
you
and
got
clear.
like a little.
I'm hearing nice and clear too.
Me too, but the everybody else is not.
Yeah, I'm hearing
All right,
like.
so-
Let me see what it sounds like on YouTube.
Hold on. Can I stop everybody for just 1 second too?
You.
Go ahead,
Andres, I don't know how used to Hangouts you are, but with this many people on the call, it can get kind of hectic, and nobody's trying to be like vicious, and everybody's got a different way of talking. So I just ask you, not that you haven't yet, but just try to be as patient as you can. This stuff gets tough to have this many people talking too. So
okay,
everybody's gonna try and have as much respect as they can. You know.
Hey, good point, Carl. Good point.
Sometimes if you're not talking, mute your mic.
Yeah, sometimes it'll steal bandwidth from the person who's talking too. So.
If I can answer your question, Andy. Okay, you're referring to Lake Michigan. I have been on Lake Michigan. Okay, you saw the photograph of the skyline of Chicago with kind of the orange sun in the background. That is a screenshot of an entire video that went from sunup to sundown. And you can actually see the lights coming on in Chicago at this particular time. Okay. What the news had done was taken one of the frames, two of the frames, or several of the frames of the sunset over Chicago, where the skyline, the buildings look gray, the background kind of looks orange. And the way that the weatherman explained it was that it was a refraction. Now, I've never experienced in all my life a refraction like that. That's real. Now, anybody who lives in Florida or are close to sea level within 200 feet, they're going to experience the same thing. Now, the difference with the Great Lakes as opposed to the ocean is the Great Lakes don't pull tides. Reason being, they are not inundated with salt. Salt is a conductor. You can make a battery out of salt. Now, the thing, when you're looking straight across Lake Michigan, you can see from where he was at. He told you his coordinates. He told you where he was and how many miles he was from the shoreline. Now, people ask quite often, how come you can't see the bottom of the buildings? Because there's peninsulas out in front of it. Now, on a sunny day, I've been in the tallest building in Chicago, the Sears Tower, looking back on that very place, perhaps where that man was standing when he took that particular video. Okay, you can find the video. All right, it's condensed. All right, so he did a time lapse with it.
Hey,
now, on this day in the afternoon, you look back onto Michigan. Do you know what you're going to see? You're going to see like whiteness and clouds because you're going to be looking into the east. Okay, as the sun goes to the south or to the west, the ironic thing is when it goes to the straight east, the sun is starting to go away to a point back in the east, back in the west. But if you look in the east, it's going to have a pinkish hue to it. I take anybody who wants to go outside, you see, oh, the sunset. You look up, it's periwinkle colored, and look to the east. It's pink again. Why is that? It's because of geoengineering, but it's not a refraction. And I hope I helped you. And if that I'm mistaken in what I said, I can provide a little bit more information and try to condense it.
Okay, my mic is now off of mute, and I would like to reply to that.
Hold on, Matt. Check the Hangout chat and see if that's the video that you were talking about.
And Andres, I just want to add, Andres, if you're new to Hangouts, only you can unmute yourself too, if in case that happens. So I just want to let you know that.
Yeah, I just unmuted my mic, but every time I stop talking, I hit mute.
Okay. All right. You can. I mean, you can leave the mic open unless you get some background noise, but yeah, that we appreciate that too.
All right. Now, here's what I'm saying. Like she was saying, she was explaining the video of the weatherman, but I'm like not even. I checked out that video, not even concerned in that. But the simple explanation to me is anybody know the elevation of Chicago? And if the elevation of Chicago is, let's say, 1,000 feet tall at its highest point, and the Sears Tower is at almost water level at the front, then you should see land rising above the height of the buildings in the background, for one. For two, if you're on the east side of the lake, looking across the lake, and you can see the sun touch the water, then you should be able to see land rising, protruding that water from the other side as well. Because if your view can see as far as the sun is not closer to the water than Chicago is.
I follow you, Andres. And what you're saying is it doesn't matter how far an eye can see. The point is the sun's light is traveling all the way to you. Therefore, you can see the sun. So the things in between it should be visible no matter what, because they're blocking your view of the light. Right?
Like an eclipse.
But here's the thing about the flat Earth. with the sun going around the surface of the flat Earth, it's never actually dropping below the horizon ever. In theory. So the idea is the sun isn't going around a sphere in a circle. What it's doing is it's traveling above like a plate shape in a circle, a flat circle.
Well, yeah, and that's all by theory. That's all by theory. Hey, Andy, if you want to go ahead and check out that video I just posted, it literally answers your question, bud. And it does it way better than what I would do. What's going on?
Stop. Carl just told you a fact.
What are you talking about?
I can state a fact that you see the sun before it touches the horizon in its entirety, the sun as it touches the horizon half entirety, and the sun drop below the horizon with your own plain eyes in its entirety, and there's never land on the other side.
Okay, now if you go now I completely understand what you're saying, and it's honestly, Andy, it's a good question, man. Like, that's a great question. Like I said, I just explained to you it's due to refraction and magnification through the atmosphere that we look through. And I'm not talking about the atmosphere that you would think on a globe. I'm talking about the air that we breathe, or the atmosphere that we look through. And the reason why you wouldn't be able to see Mount Everest on a flat Earth from, let's say, 10,000 miles away is because there are so many variables that you would have to look past. You would have to be able to see through fog. You would have to be able to see through rain. You would have to be able to see through intense atmospheric magnification. You would have to see through a bunch of things in order to see those things.
You actually can see through all that to see the sun.
Well,
And
yeah, well, that's
hold on, let me finish. When the moon travels in front of the sun, it blocks the sun. That's called an eclipse. So if the sun was to travel behind land, the land would block the sun.
Hold on. You think an eclipse is when the moon follows straight in front of the sun? So a regular eclipse. Okay, got you.
That is one of the eclipses. There's
got you.
Two types of eclipse: lunar, solar.
Okay, now, so you're telling me that the moon will pass in front of the sun, and then we will see the sun come out on the other side, and we'll see the moon go the other way, and then the sun and the moon will be on the same side. That's what you believe?
I actually have. I've seen that myself. I've seen the eclipse myself. Watch the sun travel behind the moon. The moon blocks the sun. You see a ring of light traveling around the sun because the sun is behind its view, and you could see the moon. And then as the moon passes, I mean, I did this in elementary school, the last solar eclipse. I've seen it myself. So obviously,
so, and you don't think that's possible? You don't think that's possible if the sun and the moon were possibly the same size and possibly the same or same or kind of equal distances away from our vantage point? You don't think that, and maybe they were just spaced apart enough to where they could pass in front of another? How do you explain a half moon shadow? Or, how do you explain a half moon shadow?
The half moon shadow is created because the sun is, the earth is between the sun and the moon. And if the sun passes, let's put it this way.
How do you get a straight line out of a ball?
I'm going to show you. I'm going to tell you right now. If you take a light bulb and you put it in the middle of a room, and that would replicate the sun. And then you take a basketball and put it in front of that, that lamp. And then you put which would represent Earth, by the way. And then you take a baseball and put it on the other side of that basketball. At first, the basketball will shadow the moon so you don't see it at all. That's when the moon disappears. That's a lunar eclipse. But as you pass the basketball out of view, you will see half of that baseball be shined with the light coming from the light bulb as the basketball passes. That is the Earth passing out of the view from in between the sun and the moon.
Did you get it? Yeah, no, I understand I understand how it works on the globe. I understand. I mean, you got to understand, man. Every single person you're talking to, except for maybe Felix, we all believed in the globe at one point. We were all indoctrinated with this, and we all saw exactly what you're saying. But once you understand refraction and atmospheric lensing, it really is an eye opener to see, well, hey, this actually can work on a flat plane too. Solar eclipses, stuff like that, those can all be explained too. Am I the expert on this? Absolutely not. Nor am I trying to convince you of anything, man.
Hey guys,
but Flat wants to say something.
Flip wants a chance to answer this too.
Well,
he texted me. He said, give me a chance to answer here.
Okay, I would like. Can we say it?
Flip.
because I
All
took
right,
it. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so you're talking about Chicago, looking at Chicago, and you said you talked about the elevation of Chicago. I worked in Chicago for about 8 years, lived in Northwest Indiana. I've been to the lake several times, looked across the water, seen the city. The elevation is flush with Lake Michigan. I mean, you got Lakeshore Drive. They had to come in and pour tons of dirt in there just to be able to build Lakeshore Drive right against the lake because it sits right on the water.
Look
Right.
at his icon, and you know there's
Felix,
a
give me a chance here.
peninsula, right?
I see the icon. I'm just asking what the elevation of Chicago is at this highest point.
Hang on, I'll tell you.
Okay, so it's like it's basically flush with the lake. I mean, it might rise up 10 feet. I mean, it's flat, dude. I mean, it's flat as a pancake across through there. So
not accurate.
When you're looking across the lake, you've got the atmospheric lensing that Matt's talking about, and that's something that
594 feet is the highest elevation in Chicago. 594 feet.
On
Yeah, look at
land, Chicagoland is 994 feet. Okay, I'm at 949.
Well, this says.
Okay, so when you're looking across the lake, you got the atmospheric lensing, but then you also got to think about something. It's a large body of water, and one thing you have with large bodies of water is you have swells. Just like if you're on the ocean, Lake Michigan, the same thing. You can have 12, 15 to 20-foot swells. So that's going to block your view anyways of the very bottom of the land. It's, I mean, what's going to end up being more out something that is also not taken into consideration to try to see Chicago. By the way, Andres, where do you live at? Like what state?
Connecticut.
I live on the eastern coast of Connecticut. I'm right on the water, and if I go to Ocean Beach, looking south, you should see New York, Montauk, Long Island.
How far away are those from you?
It's about, I want to say, you know what? I'm not even going to guess. I'm going to tell you exactly.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Andres, can I add? I'm south of Boston in Massachusetts. I'm pretty close to you as well.
Okay. Well, you have a lot of land before water looking south.
Right. Where I live, my beaches face almost perfectly east, and then just a little bit north of here, they start to face north towards islands. But I have a clear shot past the tip of Cape Cod Bay towards Europe without really anything in the way across the ocean. Just to give you an idea where I'm.
If that's true. So if the land were flat, you should be able to see Europe because there wouldn't be nothing in your way.
Wow, that's
right.
What she's doing.
Right.
That's kind of cool. How the hell do I get it off? Okay.
I'd like to just add something real simple. I won't take it too far off the topic, but okay, let's talk about like atmospheric lensing and things blocking views. Imagine you're in like an airplane and you're looking down at the ground and you're seeing that like cloud cover in between you, but the closer you get to the ground, the less you're seeing that can distort your view and block your view of like the solid land below you. Same thing looking up. If there's cloud cover above you, you can't see up through the sky. Now, if you look at any direction towards the horizon, there's all that same amount of moisture, and the farther away you're seeing and the farther the sun is away from you, the more of it that there is to be in front of your view of the sun. And when you try to observe a good sunset, you need a really, really clear day where it's very dry to get like the sun to look like it's all the way at the horizon.
Well, I can see the sun halfway into the horizon. Shouldn't there be land in front of the sun?
If there's atmospheric lensing, no, because it's literally due to your perspective. So when you're looking at something and it's atmospheric lensing, you're really not seeing it go over a curve. You're literally just seeing it vanish. It's called a vanishing point. And this is testable, repeatable. I'm not just pulling this out of my butt. I linked you that video and it explains it and it actually shows you an actual experiment. And I think it actually even mentions the Chicago skyline in there. So I definitely would advise you to, Rob Skiba, man, if you want to get some real information, he is the man to listen to when it comes to this particular subject, because he can probably explain it better to you than anyone on this panel. And he shows you an experiment that's testable and repeatable.
I actually kind of understand that, but that experiment is missing some information.
Can you maybe fill me in on what that info might be?
There should be, if you're looking through the magnifying glass across the distance, if there were land in front of that magnifying glass, which there isn't, and put a sun on the opposite side of that magnifying glass only halfway above, you would see the shape of that land going across the sun on a clear day. Like, for instance,
if it was a clear day, then you would have to lessen the magnification.
Okay, what's the height of the Sears Tower?
I'm not too sure. Somebody with a laptop or computer, maybe they can look that up. I'm on my mobile.
17. It's
laptop.
Yeah, it is limited being
It is
on
1450.
1785 or something like that.
It's
I'm
1450, 1729 the tip.
1,400 feet tall, right? So
Yeah.
596 feet would be halfway up the tower, correct? Because it's 596 feet, so 600 out of 14.
Like
that's almost half the
750
distance up the tower.
would be half of that, or like 725.
Right, but they're in that picture of the skyline with Chicago's building of the Sears Tower. There's no land halfway up that building. It falls around the edge of the horizon, basically. So if the world were flat, wouldn't that half of land be halfway up the building on a flat plane? I mean, if I take a 6-foot object and put it on the floor, and then I take a 3-foot object and put it behind it, you would see that object halfway up. And in this case, with this picture of Chicago skyline, there's
But
no
if
land
it was
halfway up.
if it was going behind a curve, we would see the buildings falling away from us.
What do you mean falling away from you? As in
Well, if
leaning?
you're as in we would be looking at the buildings and they would be falling away from us in the sense that they would be pointing in the direction of the curve.
They actually
So they would be falling with the curve. So I mean, atmospheric
actually are.
lensing. Well, not really wrong.
Well, the buildings are falling away from you, and they are slightly at an angle. But you
And
it's
can
like
you
if-
show us some
if you-
evidence of that and through a
if you
picture
take-
or something? Because I've never seen
Can
You
buildings fall away.
actually show me
Hold
a
up.
video from a freaking airplane, because I can show you one as soon as I get my computer up and running, buddy.
Yeah, actually, you can. If you look at it, if you look at let's say the city skyline of New York from a helicopter, the building seems to look like it's falling away from you. If you're standing in front of the Empire State Building and look up, the building looks like it's about to fall on you. You could ask anybody who's been in front of this a tall building and look up. The building appears to look like it's falling towards you. Now, if you take a broomstick and put it in the middle of the room and stand 10 feet away and you lean it directly backwards away from you, you can't tell that it's at an angle because the angle is in the same line of vision that you're looking at.
All right, hold on. Can I
Anybody
try
can
to field this?
anybody can take a broom right now and try it.
Can I try to field this, Andres? All right, so because of the shape of your eye, because your eye is actually a curved surface, just like a wide angle lens, when you have something
No,
very, very
that's
close
not
to your
true.
eye, it looks
That's not
distorted.
true. I mean, your eye there's nothing, you can't put a pencil 3 feet away from you and the pencil look curved as if you were looking through a fisheye lens.
But
It will still
imagine you did
appear
this, right? Take your finger and put it as close to your eye without actually touching your eye. It looks like the end of your finger becomes a giant bulb, and it bends the vision just a little bit because you're not supposed to see things that close.
Okay,
And that's
put your
part of
finger
the
straight
way that
up.
your eye sees distance, you know?
Okay, well, put your finger straight up and put it in front of you. If you put your finger straight up in front of your face, your finger's not curved. You're looking at the ball tip of the end of your finger, so you're looking at a circle. It's like looking at the end of a broomstick. Without any of the broomstick in your vision, you would see the circle of the circumference of the broom. It's not going to look bent though. Just like you could draw a straight line with your vision on a piece of paper, if your eye sees in a curve, you would draw a curve.
So what you're telling me is that there's evidence that the buildings actually do fall away. We just can't see it.
No, you can see it, but you can't measure.
Okay. With all due respect, I disagree with you completely. You cannot. There's no proof of that. There's no proof that the buildings actually fall away. And if there was, we would have pictures of buildings from miles away, from a vantage point, maybe to the east or west of wherever we were looking, and we would be able to actually see the buildings falling according to the curve of the earth. We don't see that. We don't recognize, nor do we observe any curvature. On the horizon, on anything, if we were on a ball, the horizon would not rise to eye level according to a 25,000 mile in circumference ball that we supposedly live on.
We would never see a curve anywhere.
You won't see a curve, and nor have you ever. Whether you think you have, you really haven't. There's no actual way that we can see the curve. Now there is a formula for sea level. So if you are observing from sea level, your eyes are level with the sea. The curvature should fall at 8 inches per mile squared. That is if you're looking from a vantage point at sea level. This is all backed up by common modern science. I'm not saying anything out of my ass right now.
That is true. And
so whenever you're looking, so say I live on the east coast of Florida. Okay, so when I talk about, I have a lot of experience with looking over the water. I have a lot of experience with it. And also I have a lot of experience with atmospheric refraction and magnification and lensing, all that stuff. I see it on a regular. That's something that's very regular for me. So there's days where I'll see the sun rise and it'll be really actually kind of small. And then there's other days I'll see it rise and it'll be a lot bigger. And the reason for that is for atmospheric lensing. It's not because the sun is changing in altitude or it's changing, it's getting closer to me or whatever. It's literally due to the perception that my eyes see, because there's so much lensing in between me and the sun. There's so many water molecules in between me and the sun, like Carl was trying to say. Whenever you're looking down and there's cloud cover from an airplane, you're not going to be able to see the ground that well, because that cloud cover is acting as a blocking point. You can't see past that cloud cover. Now, as soon as you get below that cloud cover, you can see it. It works the same way. Now, I can take a pair of binoculars at sea level. I can dig a hole on the beach and I can get my binoculars at sea level and look, almost true sea level. I might be an inch or two, maybe 5 inches tops above sea level. Guesstimate that 8 inches per mile squared would be an accurate formula for what I'm looking at. Maybe to the smallest variation. It'd be a very small variation in between that. So if I can look and I can see a 15-foot to 25-foot boat 20 miles away from me at sea level, that proves that there is no curvature to the earth, or it proves that the earth is a lot bigger than what they say it is.
No,
if it was curved.
You're right. However, you need proof that boat is actually that far away.
Okay.
Boat is okay. That's and that's actually easy.
How about radio communications?
Hey, Candy actually just posted a link of Rob Skiba proving what I just said. She just posted a link.
Speaking of that, Candy, you're there, right?
When Rob Skiba went out that day, there were gale warnings. We had high
It's
wind.
in the Hangouts chat, Andy.
Okay, good.
I can put it in the side chat too.
Candy, you're there, right? All right.
Yeah.
You're from where I'm from, correct?
Unfortunately.
All right. So you've been in Ocean Beach, correct?
Yes, I used to live there.
How much of Long Island can you see in Ocean Beach?
Honestly, I never paid attention to it. I was in high school. I mean, I don't know.
The answer is
I don't want to lie.
The answer is none. It's only
What if you
25
went
miles away
back?
from Ocean Beach.
What
and
if you
can't
went
see it at all.
back with a pair of
Maybe the
binoculars?
elevation is different though. You don't. I mean,
No, it's
you
water.
can't
Water.
take.
It's water. Hey, it's water. Water always finds its level, man.
Right, but I mean,
it always finds its level. How do you explain that on a ball?
And if a wet ball, if you take a basketball and you wet it,
All right,
if you
hold
take
on.
a
We got too many
basketball,
people talking at once, and no one can hear anything. Let's keep that in mind too.
I'm going to answer both questions. You said, how do you explain water on a ball and stay level, right? Okay, if you take a basketball and you make it wet, there is a film of water all the way around that ball, so water does curve. The ball has a
while
way
it's
to
spinning.
rise.
Well, now what happens when you take the basketball? You know, when I played basketball, my friend, and
The
whenever I played, whenever
basketball
I
does
played,
not have gravity.
now hear me out. Now hear me out. I played basketball. Whenever I was outside in Florida, it rains all the time here. Whenever my basketball got wet, you want to know how I got it dry, bro? I took it and I threw it up in the air and I spin it. You know what happened? All the water came off. So
You're right.
so prove that water can stay on the exterior of a surface.
Not to mention that if
Okay.
it was
While it's
spinning, all
spinning.
the water would be in the middle of the ball.
Okay, here's the answer. Does the ball have gravity?
Well, if gravity is even
Here's your
real,
answer.
are we affected by gravity?
Centripetal force through
Describe
centripetal force.
gravity. Please
Density.
describe gravity.
Gravity.
You have to use math. Just use words.
The centripetal force will throw the water off the spinning ball. If the spinning ball had gravity, it would pull whatever molecule that gravity pulls right back to the ball. So that's
And that's a very awesome theory, but that's not testable, my friend. Show me a test. Show me an example. Show me an experiment where that actually happens, because I've looked, my friend, and there is none. There's
basketball
none.
doesn't have gravity. There's
Do
no
a
way
link
to
to a
prove that.
video that
And
just
there's no way to test. There's no way to test gravity. In other words, now I can
You're
say that
standing
the
on
water
Earth. You're-
on the Earth,
that's-
that doesn't mean that there's
that's
gravity.
right there.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I believe that I was living on a ball, maybe.
No, gravity would be pulling you point blank. How else do you explain you standing on the Earth? What is holding
Density.
you to the Earth? If we were
Density.
in space,
I'm heavier. I'm heavier than air. I'm heavier than air. I'm more dense than air. It's the same reason that a helium balloon floats. Why does it keep me to the ground? But the helium, a butterfly and helium defies gravity, but it pulls me and it keeps me on the ground. I can defy gravity just by jumping.
Yeah, but
and you're telling me that the same gravity that butterfly defies,
gravity,
the same gravity that butterfly defies, that same gravity holds down all of the water. Excuse me if I'm talking loud.
I'm answering your question. The gravity pulls you right back to the ground when you jump.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not done. I'm not done answering your question. You asked about the butterfly. The butterfly uses its wings to navigate through the atmosphere, but as soon as those wings stop moving, it will fall back to the earth the same way you did.
But when the wings are moving, it's still going up. It's not that strong. They're like,
it has to move like a plane. Your wings have to. If you take a piece of paper and or a frisbee, if you throw a frisbee, it hits the air. Any air drafted underneath that frisbee keeps the frisbee afloat. As that frisbee loses speed, what does it do? It drops to the ground.
Because it's heavier than the air that it's in. Now we can all agree that a frisbee is denser than air, correct?
Decay.
So what determines your weight?
What determines the formula for density? The formula for density. We have a formula for that, and we have a formula for buoyancy.
Yeah.
We don't have an accurate formula for gravity.
Would you have weight without gravity?
Force and motion.
Hold on, Felix. Let him talk.
Would you have weight without gravity?
Yes, absolutely.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, but you're talking about gravity as if it's something that we can measure. Gravity is magic, bro. Like you can say gravity all you want. You can say gravity and think that it means something, but it only means something to you because you believe that it means something. Whenever I say that something in the water sinks because it's more dense than the water and it floats because it's more buoyant than the water, that is an actual scientific fact. That's not a theory. We know this is true. We know also that water always finds its level, no matter what container that you put it in. Now, for instance, if I put water in a bathtub, it is going to form to the shape of the tub, but it will not form to the top of the tub. It will always stay flat on the surface. Now, we know this because that is something. Go ahead.
That is only because it's such a small container.
So you're telling me that there's curvature in the Great Lakes. So you're telling me that one side of the Great Lakes is there's not, my friend. There's no curvature.
If there was not curvature in the Great Lakes, you would see the elevation of Chicago on the other side of that lake.
Yeah, you absolutely you can
halfway up that tower, 596 feet up that tower. And
yeah,
in fact,
depending on the day, yes, you should be able to see it, and you can see it. But due to our atmosphere being so filled with water molecules acting as a magnifying glass, it actually magnifies the things that you're looking at and brings them closer to you.
You're right.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
You're right. So the land behind it would be magnified and closer to you, not further away. Or
not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Yes.
Not necessarily. It is over the mass that you're looking at. So if we're looking over the water at the buildings and atmospheric refraction is taking place, we will not be able to see the land due to atmospheric refraction. That is basic common science.
Here's the last way I'm going to explain it. Have you ever been on a boat to an island?
Have I ever been on a boat or an island? Yeah, dude. I live in Florida.
To an island.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. All the time.
Okay. So you could see that when you're first on that boat, you don't see the island at all.
Not true. Not true, dude. Bullshit. Not true. I can see Glass Island. Hold on. No, Hugh, hold on for a second. I can see Glass Island from the St. Johns River, and the St. Johns River is actually one of the only rivers besides the Nile that flows north.
Okay,
I can actually see it. It's 13 miles away, bro. 13 miles away from the coastline, and I can still see it.
Yeah, you could see it. You could see some of that island. 13
no, I can see the whole thing. And if I can see the whole thing, but if I take my binoculars, I can actually bring it all into view.
Have
it's pretty
you
cool.
ever been to an island that's 30 miles away? I have. Candy has. Oceanology High School. Way to that water, and Candy, you should remember this. If you're in the water, heading to the island on Oceanology, when you're on that boat, you see nothing. And as you get closer to that island, you start to see the tip over the horizon. Then you start to see more of it over the horizon. And as you approach it, it gets taller. It doesn't just come into view. It gets taller from not being there at all.
But that is because if you take a zoom camera and when you can't see it, you will see it. It's because of limited vision and perspective. And it gets taller because of atmospheric lensing. Like there's a reason for all that, and it's been proven over and over. There's so many people who have done these experiments, and that's what we're trying to tell you. But what you were taught in science class and what you can see with your naked eye, it's not what it really is. If you take a zoom camera or telescope or anything, and you look for that lighthouse or that boat or whatever you're trying to find, when you can't see it, you will see it with the zoom.
And another thing that I forgot to bring up, I think I'm on mute. Am I on mute?
No,
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So another cool thing to bring up, and if you want to test this, Andy, go ahead and grab a glass of water and grab yourself a pencil and go ahead and look what water does to light. You know what water does to light, right? It bends light downwards. It bends light downwards. So whenever we're looking through a magnifying glass, yes, it does. It bends light downwards. So whenever you look,
it really does.
It does. It bends light downwards. Whenever you look at the coastline of wherever you're trying to look at,
has a video about that too.
Yeah, it is the light bending it downward. That is why you can't see the full object. It is actually an experiment that you can test and repeat.
Yes,
you can test it and repeat it, and you can actually add in, like you were saying, there's some variables that could have been added, which I agree, dude. Like 100% could have been some variables that should have been added in there, and unfortunately, Rob didn't put those variables in there. But that doesn't mean that you or me can't go and do it. If you think that explanation isn't the right explanation, then prove it wrong. Or in other words, show us a picture of buildings falling away from us. Show us a picture of water curving around an object.
Here's what you don't understand. If you take a broom and you lean it against your couch and stand directly in front of it, you cannot tell it's leaning back. You just know it is.
Perspective.
That's called perspective. Exactly.
Okay. But see, you're comparing something that you're standing 4 or 5 feet away from to a skyscraper that reaches hundreds of feet up into the air.
And if it's not a very
good enough. It's not a very good comparison.
If it's falling away from you, it's not going to look like it's leaning to the left or right.
Yeah, you can explain to him how a fretboard would look. Matt, you could explain to him how a fretboard would look, like sitting across, like if you put your fretboard, you put your headstock on the couch and look from the bottom of your guitar to your top. Better be straight.
Yeah, but look at something that's
also Andy, this is another good little point. How come you never use a globe to navigate?
What do you mean? I don't understand.
How come whenever you're say you wherever you live, and you're trying to get to Denver, Colorado. Why wouldn't you take a globe to navigate to get to Denver, Colorado?
You actually can. If you know if you know the direction you're headed, let's say you use the sun as a reference point, noon time in my
No, I'm
position.
talking about using the globe, not the sun. The actual globe, like a globe, like an actual physical globe. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. You would get a flat map. You would get a map of a flat United States of America, and you would look at your flat map, and you would get to where you got to go, my friend.
Yes, you could unfold that thing and lay it flat and look at it.
You do know why you would do that,
And
right?
if you get confused about north, like where you're heading in north, but you're really heading south, just flip it over. It's a flat piece of paper, man.
Yeah, well, if you're
hold
using
on.
a globe, you could use the globe to navigate. However, the scale on the globe would be so tiny that your little speck of a movement would not be measurable.
Well, not if you got a globe that actually had a 2-scale map with road references and stuff like it on there. They should be able to do that, right?
If
I mean, it's
it
2007.
has
It's 2017. They should be able to make a 2-scale
They
globe.
do. It's got I-75 going all the way from Florida, all the way up to the Upper Peninsula that crosses over the Mackinac Bridge. How do you work that on a globe? When you pull out a flat map.
And we have we also have a bunch of bridges in Florida. One, for instance, the Buckman Bridge here in Jacksonville. It's 3 miles long, and we have another bridge down in the Keys that's 7 miles long. And unfortunately for the globe, there's no curvature adjusted into making those bridges. It is the same height on one side of the bridge as it is on the other side of the bridge. Is there any explanation for that?
Yeah, if you take a basketball and you put this is so easy.
Stop with the basketball. I need to ask you.
All right, beach ball. Let's go with the beach ball.
There are bridges that are tensioned. So
and there's no hump in the middle. It's not like they're
surface of the water.
I missed 420. Y'all suck.
Woo! Oh my God, 7 minutes late. Okay, there are bridges that are suspension bridges, which are held up higher in the center than they are on the two edges. And don't let that fool you, because that tension is there because of weight and wind. I'm an engineer. I'm not joking.
If you were to measure the distance from the beginning of the bridge to the water level.
I done measured bridges. You can't argue with me, buddy.
Yeah, well, I'm explaining to you because I measured bridges too. I'm actually an engineer myself. If you take the front of the bridge and the back of the bridge.
Really? What year did you graduate?
Let's not. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant, Felix. That's irrelevant, Felix.
Tell me about your master's degree, where you studied, before you tell me you're an engineer. Tell me where you
Felix. Thank you.
Let me finish. If you have a bridge with a curve on it, they're not making that curve to follow the curve of the water. They're making that bridge, and if you're an engineer, you would know this. The curve disperses the weights.
That's right. It's a tension bridge.
Exactly.
Tension bridge.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Don't let anyone fool you about tension bridges, because people have done that before to prove their curvature over a very short amount of distance. They've actually used tension bridges. So beware of people who talk about bridges and you go and you research the bridge.
Bridges curves have nothing.
A tension bridge.
A bridge's curve has nothing to do with the curve of the earth.
Right. You can dismiss that right
Welcome
away.
back, Cliff.
I never said that. I never said that was true. There is not a bridge that is 100% flat. They would collapse, and anybody in engineering would know that.
Well, they're not 100% flat, but they don't follow any curvature.
That's why if you travel over a bridge,
They don't follow, but you just admitted that they don't follow any sort of curvature. I agree. A bridge cannot be built completely flat. It will collapse. I agree with you on that. That's basic engineering. But what you can't explain is that water always reaches its level. Water always finds its level. And the bridge might not be built completely flat, but it is level on one side. It is just as level on one side as it is the other side. And I can promise you that.
Yeah, and I can promise you this: if you're from Massachusetts, and did you say Massachusetts?
No, I'm from Florida.
Florida. Okay, if you're from Florida,
Massachusetts.
Right. And my state, in the state that I live in, is actually one of the states that's flatter than a pancake.
Let's take water. Actually, no, you can't say flatter than a pancake because then it would be flooding every time you get a wave. But anyhow,
no, it wouldn't. You're crazy.
Yes, it would.
No,
Yes, it
no,
would.
no, no. That's what the beaches are for, my friend. That's what the beaches were for. Have you ever seen Florida? It floods all the time here, dude. But it doesn't. It does flood like crazy. And I live in northeastern Florida.
It does not flood all the way across the state. If Florida was flat as a pancake and you had a 10-foot wave, it would go clearly across.
I think the highest point in Florida is like 300 and something feet. And you got to think about, in comparison to a pancake that's like what, 4 or 5 inches across compared to a state. Now, if you bring that state down to size, or if you bring that pancake and you scale it out to the big of a state, those little humps on the pancake, because pancakes aren't perfectly flat on the top. There's little tiny lumps on top of the pancake. It's still going to have little tiny lumps and stuff like that on top of the pancake. Don't think that a pancake is a perfectly flat, like a glass table or something. It's not.
But
my
here's the
maple
difference.
syrup has
The
never
pancake-
pooled on top of the pancake. My maple syrup
The pancake-
always runs off the pancake.
That's so true, Kathleen.
The pancake has rounded edges. Florida tapers into the water, not has a rounded edge. Not to mention, it's like you said, it's, let's say 300 elevation. It would start with 300 elevation, middle 300 elevation.
That's in the middle of the state, dude. That's in the middle of the state. That's in the middle of the state. That's in the middle of the state.
Then it's not a pancake, it's a hill. It's slow on the edges.
No,
low
but you
at
got
the
to
end.
see. You're not understanding what I'm saying, my friend. I'm saying that if you bring that pancake to scale with Florida, I guarantee the highest point of that pancake will probably be about 300 and something feet because you bring it to scale. Now, if we brought Florida down to scale, it would probably look just as flat as a regular pancake.
Okay, if that were true, then you look at a pancake from the side, the edges on left and right, or any edge at all, would be a cliff. Florida. Anyhow, if you're on Florida,
it would not.
Whatever. If you're on Florida and you look to the east and you see nothing but water, now somewhere that direction, Mount Everest is in the clouds, 14,000 feet up.
And you think I should be able to see it? Even if I think that I live on a flat earth, you think that I should be able to see it?
And you could see the sun come up over the edge.
Well, I do believe that the sun is a lot bigger than Mount Everest. And I do believe that the sun is in the sky a lot higher than Mount Everest is. And I can promise you that I can't see the sun all day long because of perspective.
I could promise you early in the morning, you could see half of that sun. Half.
Yeah, due to atmospheric refraction. Yeah, I agree. Due to atmospheric refraction.
Where's the other half? It's touching the water. Where is the other half?
It's out of our line of sight. We can't see it because it's out of our line of sight due to atmospheric lens. And did you watch that video that I posted?
Yes, I did. But I'm talking about a mountain that touches the sky, the clouds.
Yeah, and I don't think that you would. On a flat plane, you would still not be able to see that from halfway across the world. You wouldn't.
You would. If you
24,000 feet in the air, you wouldn't be able to see it.
If you could see this, if you could take a light bulb and put it at the end of the table, halfway over the table, and you put so much as a rock on the end of that table. Now, the sky would be the ceiling in your kitchen. You take an object that reaches past the ceiling of that kitchen, and then which is in front of the sun. Why is it that you cannot see that light bulb behind, in front of that object?
Because it's out of our line of sight. Because it moves and that object stays still.
The mountain.
It completely moves away. It moves away. It's not. You can't correlate the two because one is moving and one is sitting still. It doesn't move in front of the sun. One, because it's on the ground and the sun is in the sky. And the only reason that we see the sun go halfway over the horizon, because the horizon is not the curve. The horizon is our end. It is our end of vision. That is our end of our line of sight. That is as far as our naked eye can see. It is as far as our naked eye can see.
That's not true because you can see the sun.
All right.
The sun is the sun proves how far your eyes can see.
No.
And like I said, if you're looking across the table, and let's say you put let's say a person is standing on the table with his hand touches the ceiling. The ceiling is the sky. The table is the ground. The sun, if you had a light bulb coming up from behind that table, it has to go above the person for you to see it, because the person is in the way. Just like Mount Everest, who touches the sky, should be in the way.
But if Mount Everest is a far enough distance away, and I'm sorry, I don't want you to feel like you're being ganged up on here or anything like that, but if Mount Everest is a far enough distance away, right? What you're going to see is the angle of that peak is going to become shallower and shallower. Obviously, just due to perspective. And because it's far enough away, it's not going to be as high in the sky as it's going to appear as if you're close to it,
It shouldn't appear flat across the. You should see something. Like you said.
From how far away? Now you keep saying that you think we should see something from where though? Where should we see something from the United States?
You should see something between the water and the sun.
Well, at that distance, I feel like there's actually literally gases and particles that by the time the sun is that far away and it appears that low in the sky, there's that much blocking it.
You could do the same thing with the moon.
Therefore, it becomes hazy.
Oh my God.
And you don't get a good contrast.
You do the same thing with the moon.
What I was saying, how you can see from a certain distance the shore of western Lake Michigan from the eastern shore, but when you were up in the Sears Tower and you tried to see the eastern shore for the same reasons Harold just spoke of.
Yeah, if you're on the top of if you're looking eastern from the Sears Tower, and from that high up, you do not see Earth on the other side, and that's only 60 miles away. Only.
Okay, so Candy just posted a picture in the chat, and this is a point that's very viable. All right, so the picture she posted, on the top of it, you have a picture from 120,000 feet. All you see is a flat horizon. If you're at 120,000 feet, did I just get bounced? Okay, if you're at 120,000 feet and all you see is a flat horizon, but now you're saying you can see the curvature from 6, 8, 10, 12, 20 feet off the ground. Which one's right? Which one's wrong? Because you can't have it.
You're not going to see left-right curvature. You're not going to see left-right curvature.
No, I'm talking about when you're 120,000 feet in the air, like the picture shows, and all you see is a flat horizon all the way across. How are you seeing it on the ground?
And to add on to that, a flat horizon that is at eye level. It's at eye level too, which is a great point to make.
No, if you're 100 feet in the air, you're obviously not eye level.
100,000 feet in the air. That horizon in that picture is obviously at eye level.
Yeah, well, if you're 100,000 feet in the air, then you should be able to see land much further because there's nothing in your way.
Well,
and there should also be a drastic curve too. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah, a drastic curve around Earth.
Okay, now did you see that picture?
The edge of that horizon. It's like looking at the front of a basketball and not knowing there's a bump on the back of it.
It's like going 10 feet above the basketball and saying that.
No, 10 feet above
the basketball. Yeah, it kind of is, dude.
Equivalent to Earth would be the distance of Saturn. You're talking about us being basically a molecule on a basketball. If you were to be 10,000 feet above the Earth, you're only about, let's say, a 16.
We're saying 100,000. This picture was taken from 120,000 feet in the air. Can somebody with a laptop get maybe try to find the model or the scale on how much of the curve we should be able to see from that height?
From what height?
Yeah, and what?
How much of the curve should we be able to see from that height?
What height?
You can
120,000 feet.
Put it this way: you can see roughly 400 to 500 miles at that height to the horizon.
At that height, okay. So we're looking 400 to 500 miles, and there is
no land, which is only 60 miles away. Exactly.
How many feet?
Because it's over
120,000 feet in the air.
What I'm
Hold
saying
on.
is,
What is over the horizon? We're talking about being 120,000 feet in the air in a high altitude air balloon, taking a picture of a completely flat horizon.
Like
we're not above there, and the horizon absolutely rises to eye level.
With the scale of what you're talking about, knowing how large the Earth is, that
25,000 miles in circumference.
Yeah, Exactly. And how high?
So you're saying that. So you're saying that. Okay.
How
Okay,
high
I'm gonna
you
have
say
to
you
stop you
are?
right there. So you're saying that 100,000 miles above a 25,000 mile in circumference ball isn't that far? You know that's
Not
halfway to the moon, right?
You said halfway to the moon. If you're halfway
Almost
to the
halfway
moon,
to the
you
moon.
will.
Almost halfway to the moon.
Yes,
It's like
yes.
what is like halfway to the moon? What is it, like 200 and something thousand? How far away is the moon? I forget.
Hold on, let me correct you.
238,000 miles. Yeah, dude, you're halfway to the moon in this picture right here, according to NASA.
Wait. You said what?
The moon is 200 and something thousand miles away. I'm not sure on the exact number.
Yeah, it's about
And this picture was
294,000
taken from 120,000 feet. So we're halfway to the moon in this picture.
halfway to the moon in which picture?
The picture in the chat. It says
no,
God
we're
made
not.
this, man made this.
I don't
We're
see
not
the
halfway
picture.
to the moon, dude. That's only like it's 238,000 miles. That's only 120,000 feet. But
Oh,
still,
feet. God damn it. Yeah.
if you're on the ground level and you're only looking out, you know, say 20 miles, and you're saying you can see curve at 20 miles, you can see curve at 3 miles, you can see curve at 5 miles, whatever. When you get to 120,000 feet in the air and you can see roughly 400 or 500 miles, you should be able to see a big freaking curve at that point. If you can see it at ground level at 20 miles, you can see it dropping, you know, say 500-600 feet, like what you're saying with the Chicago skyline. Then at 120,000 feet, you should be able to see it dropping like, you know, 25 miles, 30
You do
miles
see
drop.
a drop. You're looking
Not in
over
that
the
picture.
drop.
Not
You're
in any
looking over
picture or
the
any
drop
video that we've seen.
The same way as if you got a dresser in front of you and you stand on a chair in front of you, you see over the back of it. See though. What do
Well,
you
the
think
top of the
curve
dresser is
looks like?
usually flat.
It's not going to look like it's. I mean, all right. Let's say it's not a dresser. Let's say it's a car and it's the roof of the car. I mean, you can't tell it's a curve. You just know it's a curve.
No, I
But
absolutely. I disagree. I think I would be able to tell it's a curve.
Can I interject here? So say you're looking over that car, right? And you got a really sick wax job on it. You're gonna see all that imaging coming around that curve, right? But that doesn't mean that
only
you're
because it's
actually seeing
reflecting like a
over it.
mirror.
You're
But
seeing
the Earth
light.
doesn't show reflection.
That's not true.
Reflect.
No, you can't look at ground and see reflection.
No, but we can look at water, and the Earth is 72% water.
And the water has waves which deflect the light in every single direction. If that water
Okay,
was
so
glass
why is
smooth,
the sky blue? Are we really going back to this argument?
I know why the sky's blue. The sky's blue is because you're looking through the atmosphere, and that's the way the light reflects through the atmospheric molecules.
According
So
to
you
the
get a
water
hue-
that the atmosphere
you get
is
a hue-
reflecting off of.
No, the water has nothing. The water's not blue.
But
That's
all
where
right.
you're wrong.
All right, so say you got a piece of sandpaper and you put it on the table, right? And you're really close to it. Felix, hold on. So you're looking at the sandpaper, and you're seeing all those nooks and crannies when you're up close, but you back away far enough, and you don't really see that difference in the depth, right? So as you see waves further and further away, it's the relative like height of each wave becomes less and less important, and it becomes almost perfectly flat across, right? Like you're not seeing it when you look out across the beach. Sometimes you do see the heaving of the ocean and the little tiny points of the waves going up and down at the very furthest edge of your view, but you start to see a smooth surface on the water. And so even though there's waves, it's still going to act reflective, just like when the asphalt has that heat look and you get the mirage. It's because even though the asphalt has all the little grooves and nooks and crannies, you're seeing it flat enough to where it's going to reflect like a mirror.
Do understand that?
And I would also like to
However,
interject that
nothing
you say
behind
that you can't look. Can I interject real quick? You say that you can't nothing reflects off of the Earth. I'm gonna have to go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and have to say that the salt flats. That's all I'm gonna say. The salt flats, my friend.
If you're standing on the salt
Definitely, you can definitely reflect off of the salt flats.
That's salt. Salt is a crystalline.
Yes, and the ocean is salt water.
Dirt. Dirt is not. I said you can't see reflection off the dirt, the ground.
Yeah, off of the
ground.
off the dirt. Sure, maybe not.
Reflection. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Okay,
about.
now
If you
what-
look at the grass, the land, the street, you do not see a reflection coming at you. That's what I said. You can see reflection of the sand because sand has glass molecules in it.
All right, Andres, I want to go back to something you talked about earlier, and instead of everybody else asking you like a follow-up question, I just kind of want to ask you this and just keep it isolated, and then we'll do a different question after, all right? So when you talk about
Okay.
the island 30 miles away, are you referring to right off of the coast of Connecticut there, like off of Old Lyme?
Long
Connecticut?
Island. Yes,
You want to go
Long
to the
Island.
store?
Okay. So when you
It's
say you
about
look out and you
25
don't
miles a
see
straight
any of
shot.
Long Island,
No, you don't. You
no.
see, on the clearest of days, you will see the very, very, very tip of that island on the top on some portions. Not the whole, only the elevation tall enough to protrude above the horizon.
Okay.
It'll
Okay.
appear
And
like
bear with me.
it'll appear like,
I used to live in Dartmouth, Massachusetts, and when you look south from Dartmouth, you can see some of the islands that come off of the tip of Cape Cod on the south side that start to point towards that. So I am familiar with the area. But my
Okay.
question for you is, say you were to, like, in theory, you are standing on the shore there right now.
Mhm.
If you had, say, first of all, like binoculars and then maybe even a telescope, do you believe you'd be able
They
to
have
see any more of that island or no?
You cannot. From the boardwalk, they have about 16 of them. You put your quarters in and you can look over at the horizon. You see all the way out. And all you see is little sections and tips of what is actually connected behind the horizon.
Of like the tallest parts of the island, but not the whole island.
Exactly.
But we don't
Exactly.
see them at an angle from any direction.
What do you mean angle?
We don't see them falling away from us at any direction. So say if you're looking at it from a linear point of view, you're saying that you only see the tip of it, but you see the tip of it
Yes.
standing straight up and down,
No,
right?
you see 4 or 5 tips. Now,
And you see
here's
them, and
the
they're straight
question.
up and down, right? They're straight up and down, right? That's my question.
No, they're not straight up and down. They're hills. There's no straight ups or downs.
Okay,
But like I
so the
said,
hills should be falling away from us though if it was falling on a curve, right? Because I
see
mean,
them
I was
go-
in plumbing I've been in plumbing for the past 2.5 years, doing mainly sewer drain pipes and stuff like that, and roughing in sewers and stuff like that. So what my question is whenever I'm putting fall on a pipe, it's obvious that that pipe is far away from me. For instance, if I put a big stick and I taped it to the top of the pipe and I had that pipe and it had so much fall in it, I would be able to see that from a linear view, I would be able to see that stick is falling away from me.
It's moving.
No, it's not moving. It's standing still. It's taped to the pipe.
All right, if you have a piece of stick taped to the pipe, right, and it's on the curve of the pipe, and you're looking
No,
at
it's on the drop, not the curve, the drop of the pipe.
Okay, look directly at that stick. Well, this is kind of a bad explanation because it's close up, but like I said, if you look directly at that,
Same with the broomstick. Close up, you can't really do it.
Say what? No, I'm not
Same with
talking
the
close up.
broomstick.
Even with the broomstick, 15 feet away, if it's leaning backwards, you can't tell exactly how tall it is. Because it's leaning backwards, you don't see an angle because you would only see an angle if it's leaning left or right. But if it's leaning directly away from you, here's a perfect example.
Okay, yeah, no, and I like
Right.
where you're going with this because I like what you said. If
I
you're
got
looking
it.
to the left or right, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, I got it. Just like when you should know this rule. Anything that sticks more than 3 feet off of the back of a vehicle, you have to put a red flag.
Yep.
Because the sense perception, you cannot tell how long it is. You cannot tell if it's leaning towards you or anything. You just see the end of it.
Okay,
The purpose
now
of that
we
red
take
flag is because you cannot tell which way is leaning.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying. So you said but if you were looking from left or right, so say if I if I'm looking linear at that broomstick from 15 feet away, and I walk 15 feet, and you keep the broomstick leaning the same way, and I walk 15 feet to my, if I walk 15 feet to my left and then 15 feet straight ahead of me, and I am directly side by side with the broomstick 15 feet away from it to its left, I should be able to see.
No, here's the problem though. You're looking
I should
at
be
it
able to. So on a globe, I should be able to see it leaning.
Let me tell you why you're inaccurate. Because you're talking about it being on a flat ground. Now, if
we live on a flat ground. So if it was 15 feet away, then yes, absolutely, we're going to be able to see it on a flat ground.
Now, here's what I'm saying. If you put that stick on a ball, and you were on a ball, and that ball has the radius of, let's say, 5,000 miles, the relativity of you walking around that stick, you would not be walking or feeling or even seeing the curve. you are a speck on a ball. You could travel 100 miles, and looking at that ball from a distance, you would have traveled nowhere. That's why the sun seems to follow you as you drive, because relatively you have moved nowhere in perspective to the size of that object.
Well, no, you moved 100. You moved 100 miles.
100 miles, according.
I think that 100 miles is a pretty good little distance there. I wouldn't go as far as saying that it's no distance at all.
If you were on a satellite looking down at the Earth, or let's say you're looking at Google Earth, just look at a globe, measure 1,000 miles. Now, you don't even have to do that. If you could take Google Earth and shrink it down to the size of an icon, and you can imagine yourself moving from Florida, Tallahassee to Miami, relatively moved nowhere on that globe.
Well, I moved somewhere. I mean, like I've definitely moved somewhere. It might not be a huge portion, but I mean, to say that I didn't move anywhere relative to where I'm at, relative to where I'm at, I definitely did move. I went from Tallahassee to Miami, dude. That's an equivalent
All right,
hold on. Let me ask this.
Just real quick. Take a needle and put it on Florida, on Google Earth. Shrink that Google Earth down to the size of an icon. That needle tip is half. It's probably going to be as big as half of the state, if not the entire state. So relatively, you moved a needle point.
All right, I respect that, but I mean, okay, so that's a distance of how many miles between Tallahassee and Miami? Well, that's my first question.
Roughly 700 miles, probably 500 to 700 miles.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's 700 miles, right? And I'm not trying to say anything insulting, Andres, but think about this. If you're seeing curvature over a distance of only 30 miles, and on the globe it only is a tiny little point going from 700 miles to another spot, does that add up for you? And I don't mean that condescendingly, but
how does it add up? It doesn't add up.
Because the globe size may be incorrect. The globe itself could only be a hemisphere, and it could in theory be flat all the way across.
Like you said, actually that last part where you said first of all, you are relatively moving nowhere according to a pin dot on the globe. Let's say even if it was flattened out and made flat, the circumference we already know is not false, because anyone who traveled from, let's say, America to Europe knows how many miles they traveled. Anyone who's traveled from Europe to, let's say, Japan knows how many miles they traveled.
Okay, and has anyone on this panel traveled from and actually been the pilot or the captain on one of these? And I'm not saying that I'm not trying to be condescending.
I can tell you this.
A pilot.
I have 3 cousins in the military who've been all over the earth. I have 3 cousins in the military who've been all over the planet. My cousin Juan Manso, who is most likely, you'll find him on my Facebook, is in Germany right now, came from Japan, lives in Puerto Rico, has a house in California. So yes, I do know that these measurements and these miles and these traveling times are correct.
Okay, and I like what you said. So even on a flat Earth, I can, you know what? I could even go as far as saying I agree with that. Even on a flat Earth, maybe the actual circumference of the disk that we're on is, if we're speaking about a flat surface, then yes, it could be that measurement could be right. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. It could be right.
So here's the other question: if the Earth was a disk, then let's say, what is the first country you say would be the left side of the disk? You would start with America and then have Asia on the right?
Yeah, I guess, or I would have Asia directly. No, I wouldn't have Asia on the right. I would probably more or less move Asia from our direct east, and I would move it more north, so it would actually be more north of us.
But if you travel east, you end up in Asia. Well, Europe, of course, but Eurasia is all one continent. So either way, you have one continent on one side, one continent on the other way. Let's say you're looking at a frisbee called disk Earth. and you have the Western world on your left and the Eastern world on your right. How do you travel from far Eastern world to the left west side of the Western world in 16 hours? Because that's how long it takes to get from Japan. Actually, 32 hours. It takes.
Well, it depends on the flight pattern.
Japan to Hawaii, Hawaii to California.
Okay, and now are you calculating in the spin of the Earth to that? Live in a closed system.
I'm talking about the time it takes to travel the distance from California to, let's say, Hawaii, and then Hawaii to Japan. If this was a
so I was right.
thing,
So I was right. I would put it north of me. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
All right, so if you're traveling that direction, and it connects the two continents, and if you're traveling from the east coast of America to the western coast of Asia, and you're traveling that direction, how come you're not falling off of anywhere?
Hey, Andy, go ahead. Hey, Andy, real quick. Go ahead and go into the messenger real quick and look at this map with me, and I'll explain it to you.
Messenger.
Into the little chat thing.
Where the hell?
You can just push the back button on the Hangouts, and it should take you there.
It's not in the Hangouts. All right, let me see.
Yeah, it is in the Hangout. So if you go back to your Hangouts and you just click the little back button on the top left corner, you should see it.
I can see it now.
Okay, now awesome. So do you see the west? So you see how I said if I was on a disc, I would have put Asia north of me. I'm in Florida. Look at it. Okay, so you see where I said that? So if I'm on the west coast of America and I'm flying to the east coast of Asia on a flat Earth, it would actually make sense that you would get there in about the time that you said.
You would have to be flying right-handed the entire time, pitching right.
No, you wouldn't. You could just go straight from East Asia to just a straight line, just an East Asia to Western United States. Look at it.
The flight path travels along the longitude lines, which are those circles you see.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna follow around, but even at the shortest distance, even at the shortest longitude line, even at the shortest distance, or the latitude line, we would definitely see less of it would probably take about 16 hours. That's easily explainable on this map, actually, because you're not looking at it. So you're saying that, so I can see what you're saying. You're saying that if you're from the west coast of America and Asia was to our east, you would think that you would have to fly all the way over America to get to Asia. That's what you're thinking. But on this map, it clearly shows that if you follow from the west coast to the east coast of Asia, it's actually just a straight line. It's actually a straight line on the same side.
No, that's a curve. You see the latitude line that goes right through. Let's say that's northern Mexico.
Yeah.
Where it meets Texas, basically.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
If you follow that latitude line to Asia, you're traveling in a curve, a right-hand turn the entire way. Am I wrong or am I right?
Well, no, you'd be following. It would be a left-hand turn. It would be a left-hand turn.
No, you're leaving America and going.
Oh, you're leaving America. Okay. I thought you were talking about from Asia. Okay, yep. From America, it would be a right-hand turn. Yep.
Yeah, you'd be flying right-hand turn. The plane would be.
But on an airplane, there's very few adjustments. I mean, I'm sure you've flown a lot. And you know people who fly a lot. Whenever there's an adjustment on an airplane, you can agree with me. We can agree on this at least, that you feel the adjustment, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're telling me that on anything, if we're going around a ball and you get up in the air, whenever we get up to 35,000 feet in the air in an airplane, you fly level. You fly straight. If you didn't fly straight, we would feel that. We would feel the adjustments, right? We would feel it moving from flying straight to not flying straight, right?
Left or right. If it moves.
Okay.
To the right,
okay. Now we know that on a flat Earth you can get to anywhere using a straight line, correct? So if you look at that map, you can get anywhere on this map by using a straight line. There is no law saying we have to follow those latitude or longitude lines. Those are just lines put there to say that,
So the straight line from California to, let's say, let me pick a spot here. Yeah, let's say you're flying to India. Yeah, let's say you're flying to India from California. You would go right over the North Pole.
It depends. Now, if you could actually, you can, and I'm sure you can do this. Why don't you go ahead and pull up a live, or somebody with a laptop, go ahead and pull up a flight from California to India, and we can actually track the stops, and we can compare it to the flat Earth map and see if it makes any sense.
I've actually, yeah. You what you do is you go from California to Actually,
well, we don't know. Well, we don't know what stops that they're going to make on the way there. We don't know what stops they're going to make on the way there because we know it's not going to be a one-way flight.
You actually don't travel that direction at all. You would go to the East Coast, which is New York, and then from New York, you would take a trip to
where
France.
California? Where like from where?
So from let's just say from San Francisco to where did you say again? India to India.
Yeah,
to Dubai.
Yeah, Dubai. Perfect.
Hey, I've got a question for Andres here.
Yeah.
All right. So I was in the military myself.
Flip your
I flew from. Yeah. Anyway, so I flew from JFK to Egypt, right? To Cairo, Egypt.
Okay.
All right. So flying west to east. Yeah, that's right. Flying west to east, it took 12.5 hours.
Okay.
Flying east to west against the rotation of the Earth, it takes 13.5 hours. Why would it not be quicker flying from east to west as it was west to east?
Well, if you put your finger on Egypt in this picture, it's exactly the opposite side of the planet.
Yeah, you got, but the planet's rotating. The planet's rotating from west to east. I was flying from east to west. I'm flying against the rotation. Why does it take an hour and a half longer to fly if it's rotating and spinning?
Because it's only an hour and a half longer of a distance symmetrically.
It's gravity, man. It's gravity.
It's not like if you fly against the Earth, your plane's going slower. It's like a fly in a car. You're not affected by the atmosphere with a fly in a car. If you're doing 90 miles down the highway and a fly flies off your seat, it's not exactly flying sideways 90 miles an hour.
Okay. So then you would believe that we live in a closed system.
Explain closed system.
That we're not affected by the rotation of the Earth, in other words. So the Earth can spin without us feeling it. In a car, the inside of a car, in other words, would be a closed system. If you're traveling at 60 miles an hour in a car, inside of the car, it feels like you were sitting still, but you were still moving at 60 miles an hour. That is what I mean by closed system.
Correct. If you jump inside of a bus, you don't fly to the back of the bus. Yes.
Okay, absolutely. But if the bus slams on its brakes, you would feel it, right?
If the bus slammed on its brakes.
Okay, now hear me out.
Which means if the Earth stopped, you would fly.
Okay, now in order to live in a closed system, we understand that you have to have some sort of barrier blocking, a physical barrier, not an atmospheric or gas barrier, a physical barrier between you and that outside force. Am I correct?
No.
Okay, then explain to me how. Okay, so you're telling me that a vacuum can work without the hose connecting the actual pull of the vacuum to the bag?
You're talking apples and oranges.
No, I'm not. That's the same thing. A closed system. So space is a vacuum, right?
Yes.
And Earth is not affected by space, but it can spin in space, and we don't feel the spin. Correct?
No, because we're spinning with the Earth. And
Okay. So we're spinning. So we can then therefore from that say that we have to live in a closed system if we do not feel that spin.
You're right.
If we are moving with it. Okay, so if we live in a closed system, we know by basic physics that in order to have a closed system or a vacuum, in other words, see, if you're saying that we live in a closed system, which I genuinely believe we do because we wouldn't be alive right now if we did not live in a closed system.
It's what keeps all the molecules attached to
Earth. Yes, so it is our very own little vacuum, in other words.
BRB, yeah.
Yes,
it's our very own little vacuum, okay? So in other words, we know that in order to have a vacuum, according to physics, and you can look all this stuff up, in order to have a vacuum, You have to have a physical barrier blocking whatever that outside force may be. That is why when you are in your car and you're in that closed environment, you say the fly on the seat wouldn't fly sideways if you were inside of the car. Roll down the windows.
Okay.
Roll down the windows and tell me if that fly doesn't fly everywhere inside of that car and go everywhere haywire. It will, because once you open up those windows, you are no longer in a closed system. You can
that would be an equivalent to losing our electromagnetic field and our atmosphere. Basically, what I'm saying by closed system is the air is a dense quality, which is less dense than water. If you're inside of a pool that is traveling down the highway and that pool was to stop, you don't fly through that water. You're still in the same spot of that water. The same way as you're still in the same spot in the atmosphere, the same way that is, in fact, our atmosphere is so dense that when a comet hits it, we got video of this in Ukraine and Russia. Comet hits the atmosphere so powerful into pieces and had 1,000 flame balls in the sky. That's how dense our atmosphere is.
Gravity, right?
Hey, I just want to say welcome, Healy.
Breaking up, bro.
That's choppy.
Yeah, Carl, you were choppy.
me see that.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, you're on.
Okay. Yeah, but I was just saying, because of gravity, right? Gravity is the thing that makes the atmosphere so we can travel in it. You know, we don't notice that it's that the Earth is spinning around, and gravity holds us, and it holds the atmosphere less and less as you go up, and then you finally reach zero gravity, right? Hey,
Like
no
a
problem.
magnetic force.
Like a magnetic force. Well, that's kind of the same theory we have, but except it's flat. When you were on the perspective conversation, you know, kind of, but I was listening to you guys, and that's great. But you know, getting back to the gravity thing, I mean, that's my two things: perspective and gravity. I'm just really, that's just what's convinced me of flat Earth, and especially you guys were talking about
Who's that?
this me is Dennis Helio.
Oh, I heard a strange voice. My bad. Sorry.
But as far as gravity, man, I don't want to get into that. But I wanted to say something about perspective, okay? Because you were talking about the sunset, and so if you're standing and looking straight out across the ocean, and we're not going to see, I'm not going to talk about how much you can see 60, 70 miles away.
Somebody's getting abducted.
But say you were standing on the easternmost point of North America, trying to look across and see Europe or some part of the, you know, the west coast of Europe or Africa or wherever you're looking at. And you're standing there, we're looking with your naked eye across the ocean, and I haven't met the flat Earth flip guy before, but he was saying something about the swells. There's always 10 to 20 to 30, and especially across the ocean, could get even bigger than that as you're looking, you know, off in the distance across the vast ocean, and you can see your horizon. Well, right above your horizon level is the sky, and below your horizon level is the ocean. Okay, so the further you can see, the more the sky condenses above you. But I mean, David Weiss has a good video on this about how it's he calls it the cloud horizon, because you're only seeing, I mean, at your vanishing point, you're going to see a very small portion of very dense atmosphere, and it condenses as it moves down to your, you know, down from the top to your eye level. So you can only, so you're seeing through hundreds of miles of very dense atmosphere at the very last point of your vanishing point. And so above that, it decreases, you know, in density, and that's why you have the atmospheric cleansing that he was talking about. So it's very hard for you just to say, you know, that we're turning around this way, and that's why the sun's over here, and it just doesn't work like that. I mean, you can only see so far, and even if you had a telescope standing right right next to you while you're watching this, and you put your telescope on, you can only see so far. And it was funny you brought up the moon earlier, because you said we can see the moon, but you think that the moon is 238,000 miles away. But if you look up, you're looking up through way less dense atmosphere to see the moon,
Except for when the moon's
because
on the
it's not
horizon.
as far away as you think it is.
Except for when the moon's on the horizon. When you see
When it's on the
half of
horizon?
moon, when you see half of the moon on, yes, because it happens here when I'm looking over Ocean Beach.
Hold on. Hold on. When you look through a P900 camera, you can see every single star and the moon in the same zoom settings.
Now you can't see every single star.
Every single star that you can, yes, you can. Have you ever looked through one?
Yes, and the stars that are to your far left and the far right are not in view. It's like looking. It's like
Candy,
looking through
can I
toilet
just
paper.
let you know, when you switch devices, your voice comes through louder on the phone here.
Seriously?
I just want to let you know. Yeah,
it's pretty.
There's two different microphone settings. There's the speakerphone and the headset one. If you want to try either one, but just want to give you a heads up. It's just kind of loud.
Okay. So back to what that guy was saying. I forgot your name, but if, like you said, if you're looking out over the horizon, you can see hundreds of miles of water, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Well, you're not supposed to on a ball.
I'm not.
Yeah, well, maybe thousands. If it's flat, if you may be looking through thousands of miles at the very point of your vanishing point, you may be looking through thousands of miles, but you're not going to be able to detect any. If you're trying to look at England, you're not going to be able to detect that it's there because it's so small. Because you can see so far, even with a telescope.
To the point you just made, if you could see that far, then you should be able to see the full entire island of Long Island from Connecticut, which is only 20 miles away. If you could see 100 miles away, clearly you should be able to see the entire island from the point it touches the water to the very tip, which is only 20 miles away.
I disagree.
However,
Well,
you said you could see hundreds of miles away.
I mean, what are you looking across? Like I told you, there's swells in the water. You might as well give up 20, 30 feet at least looking across water from the very flat level of water.
Yeah, so 20, 30
across that distance.
20, 30 feet. Actually, I've been on the Fishers Island ferry, and the tallest recorded wave was 14 feet tall. So that's the highest swells we have here.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so 14 miles of land you wouldn't see out of 130 feet high elevation of Long Island Sound. You should be able to see the entire island. However, you only see the tips of the tallest points, none of the midpoints, none of the low points. You basically see like the last maybe 40 feet of those islands. And in fact, they look like several islands when it's one big Long Island is one big long
island. See with the naked eye or with something to enhance the view?
Both. You on the boardwalks right there on Ocean Beach, they have those. You've seen them in movies on the end of docks where you look through those little telescope things, you put your quarters in, and you look out over the distance. So you have those. Like when you look out over the water, I should be able to see the entire island above the swell of the water. However, you don't.
You'd have to know the magnification of what you're looking through the thing, because I mean, even those can only see so far as well. You can't see 20 miles. Everything condenses to your vanishing point. And that thing may enhance it, 5 times, and or however long.
There's a difference between condensing and disappearing altogether.
Well,
not with atmospheric lensing. There's not. No, not with atmospheric lensing.
Has some physical evidence of it. So I mean, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, everything condenses to the vanishing point, and it does look. I mean, you would. I don't know why you would think you'd be able to see something that damn far away.
It's only 20 miles. You said it's only 20 miles. You yourself said you could see 100 miles of water to the vantage point. Hundreds. Even if it's 100 miles until the vantage point,
Well, that's above you. That's above you. If you're looking straight out, you can only see everything
So you said
condensed to that one little.
Over the water.
Pardon me?
If you
Over the water.
if you can see in a straight line over the water, over the swells of the water, and you could see let's say if it's only 100 miles into the horizon, then you should well be able to see something that's only 20 miles away from you. That's the distance of here to Old Saybrook, for crying out loud. It's a very short distance compared to 100.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. Actually, I mean, you just see as far as you can see.
Yeah, and I could see the moon.
I mean, and even if you use a telescope, you can only see so far with that.
Yeah, and I could see the moon. My
I
naked eye.
guarantee it ain't no hundreds of trillions of miles and shit.
I'm not saying hundreds of trillions of miles, but if I could see,
I know, but I'm just trying. I was like, okay, you can see part of this island, and actually at 20 miles, you probably shouldn't even see that island. You know, if you go by the spherical calculations. But I haven't been up there. I can't experience that myself. But
and I can't say this. These are my last 2 points. There are people who have circumferenced in kayak around Antarctica. According to the picture that I'm looking at of flat Earth here, it shows a disk of ice around the flat Earth. If you were to do that same circumference around Antarctica, according to this picture, you would be going around the entire Earth. You know how much time that would take?
I wanted to address that with you, actually. But first, I want to say Helio is somebody I've talked to a lot online here, and I don't know if he's aware that you're a friend of Candy's, and you didn't just come from like a different discussion on YouTube here. You came in directly into the room. So Helio, I just wanted to mention that to you, that this isn't just somebody from outside. You've definitely been respectful and stuff. I just so you didn't get an idea of like somebody from like an Earth discussions chat where people get all crazy over there or something like that, you know.
Oh, am I doing that? I'm sorry, man.
No, not at all, not at all. But you know, it's been very civil in this discussion, and I'm just glad that nobody has done that. And you can't.
Yeah, I've been listening the whole time.
Me too.
Yeah, Candy sent that email.
Hey Andy, there's this bridge. I just posted this picture. It's in Dangyang Kunshan Grand Bridge in China. It's a 102.4 mile long bridge.
Bridge in the world.
According to that, it should have a curvature of 6,990 feet.
Yes.
Of a spherical drop. Now we're looking at the picture of that. We see a flat horizon, and we do not see 6,000 feet of drop. Can you please explain to me on the globe why you would not see that 6,000 feet of drop?
Because you're in the air several miles up. Several feet up. If you look at the tip of that bridge, at the highest point of that bridge, look how small it is compared to where we are. We are in the air. If you were to be on the ground at the front of that bridge, you would not see the land on the other side. And if I'm wrong,
I'm not laughing at you, Andy. I'm not laughing at you.
Show me a picture. If I'm wrong, show me a ground picture seeing the land on the other side from one side.
I'm saying that we should see 6,000 feet of drop, dude. There should be a visible.
Say it again, though. Say it again. Say that number again.
Not a cliff. It's gradual.
Okay, we are looking at roughly, if we're rounding up, 7,000. Let me repeat: 7,000 miles, half of the radius of the Earth, of drop.
What are you talking about? How do you get that?
The Dangyang Kunshan Grand Bridge of China.
Okay.
Matt, can I point out, this is just from experience. I listen to a lot of these discussions. To hear Andres, and your volume's coming in really good. So what ends up happening is like people are struggling to hear him, and then you go over him, and it's not like you're not hearing what he's saying, but it makes it hard to follow the conversation back and forth because the volume's so different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't let me. For some reason, whenever someone else is talking and I start talking, I can't hear them.
It happens to me too. Definitely happens to me too on mobile. It's the difference between being and having other people be on the computer.
Gotcha. I'll make sure I watch that.
Okay,
it's not like you're not necessarily being offensive. It's just it took me a while to realize I had to hear myself on Hangouts, on a YouTube stream after to realize I was like talking too loud, too close.
Got you. Yeah, I'll fix that.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
You know what? You really don't have to fix it.
Because it just
If you
hard
say and the other
to
person
hear.
yields and mutes their mic when they're finished what they're saying.
Yes. Okay.
That's what I noticed. Vincent does that.
In this picture with the Grand Bridge, the way you're looking at it now, if you could find another picture from ground level,
people listening,
if you could find another picture,
bring down to comments. So.
Wait, you're breaking up.
we couldn't hear you.
Again, Carl.
All right, so you're saying if you're
I'm
looking
here.
at that bridge,
From standing on the ground level, right in front of that bridge. See, in this picture, you can see where the bridge touches the land on the other side. But if you were on ground level, you wouldn't see that land on the other side at all. You just see the mountains and the horizon. Water. That's because there's a curve there. And not to
Because you
mention,
can't see that far.
7,000 feet of curve. Do you hear that number?
7,000 feet. 7,000 feet. That
Yes,
ends
not
this
a seven-
debate. There's no curve there, bro. There's no curve there. No matter what vantage point you look at it from, you should be able to see 7,000 feet of curve.
Yeah.
What do you think? I don't know what you think 7,000 feet of curve looks like. I think you're assuming that you would see a cliff drop.
No, I'm assuming that I would see drop, definitely.
that's a mile and a quarter from where you're at. Your vantage point is that's like a mile and a quarter of curvature. So the very end of that bridge should look lower than from where you're at. From that
No
mile
matter
and a
where you're
quarter
at.
drop it's going down at.
You're right. And if you're at the front of that bridge, you would not see the back side of the bridge because it curves over.
No,
Get
I'm
a
saying
picture-
from the vantage point in the air.
And the vantage point in the air, it's like standing up and looking on the top of a basketball. You see the front and the back. But if you're looking directly at it, you don't see the back anymore because it's over the curve.
Huh?
So that'd be a situation here. If you were on ground
What'd you
level looking at that bridge, you would not be able to see the other side. It's over the curve. You can prove it by just getting a picture of it, looking directly at it. Like, let's say a person in a car on it. Not to mention, back to this round picture of Earth that I have, the disk, it shows that ice around it, but there are many people every year who have gone from Argentina to Antarctica, traveled over to the South Pole and back to the other side, and end up in Asia. How is that possible? If it were a round disk, how is it possible? There's a South Pole.
Well, nobody here is claiming that we know the actual shape, or if we even know that that is accurate, or if we even know that there is.
Yeah, I want to see
ice
some articles
barrier around
about their trip, across Antarctica
Oh,
up
yeah,
to
yeah.
Asia.
Go,
I want to hear
go ahead and Google it. A guy died last year trying to make it. Made it 3/4 of the way, and he had to get rushed out of there. They went, picked him up, brought him back, and he died on the way to the hospital in Argentina. There's lots of stories. You can ask Candy. I showed her a whole bunch of them. People traverse that all the time. There's about 2,000 people living on Antarctica at any given time of the year.
So one point I haven't heard anybody bring up. Okay, you're talking about looking at things from ground level, like that bridge, right? And how you would see the curvature. Okay, now we've talked about atmospheric cleansing. There's one obvious thing you can see is, say, a hot summer day. It's a clear day. It's a beautiful day. But the car in front of you, the road in front of you, you see the little bit of heat coming off the car, or you see it coming off the road, and it distorts what's in the air. That's what we're talking about when we're talking about this atmospheric lensing. There's tons of crap. The closer you get to the ground, the more compressed it is.
You're right.
And so you get all this stuff to distort how far you can see.
It's distorted, not invisible.
Yeah, but you still only see so far. Look.
You see the mountains in the background, but you won't see the land on the other side of that bridge.
it's thin, you can see further, but the thicker the fog gets, it's the same way. The air's always there. Just sometimes it's more compressed, it's less compressed.
You're right. But however, skewing vision is not the same of vision not being there at all. I mean, if you're on one side of that bridge, you don't see the land at all. Not even a skewed green vision of that land or the other side of the bridge. All you see is the water. And then you see the mountains come over the horizon. That's exactly what you see. I could see if it was a skewed vision of that land that's on the other side of the bridge, but you don't see the land at all.
One thing I'm curious about is how high are the mountains behind on the other side of that bridge? If they're under 7,000 feet, you shouldn't be able to see the mountains either, which, I mean, we don't have an image of that right now, but there's other images out there. That's just like the picture of Chicago from across the lake. I've stood on the shore and I've seen, you can see all the buildings 50 miles away when technically the only thing you might be able to see is the very top or the two towers on top of the Sears Tower. But you can see all the buildings. I mean, you can see half of them or you can see 3/4 of them, but you can see a lot more than what science tells us you should be able to see. So that's the reason why we're coming out saying, hey, their science is wrong. Somewhere it's wrong.
Well, here's another thing that you're missing. If you could see the entire skyline of Chicago, right?
Yeah.
And the building is only so tall. The land is so tall. That land should be halfway up the building, not at the bottom of it. You're talking 690 feet versus 1,400. That's almost half. You should see half of that building sticking up. You should see the whole building, but you should also see half of that building having land behind it, halfway up that building. Not at the bottom, halfway up.
You got to think too. That building is 1,400 feet from ground level. It's not 1,400 feet from sea level. The land's at 600 feet. So
1,400 feet from ground level, and it's how close to the it's very close to the shore. It's not too far.
No, it's like I would say it's maybe 10 blocks. I mean,
10 blocks. 10 blocks. So you have the entire Chicago behind it.
Yeah.
So and with the elevation of 690 feet, supposedly at Chicago's tallest point, it should cover a good portion of the base of that building to the center of the building. However, it looks like the building is sitting on flat ground and there's nothing taller than it at all.
And that's due to atmospheric lensing. That's due to atmospheric lensing. If you go ahead and watch that experiment,
I was about to say, man, Rob Skiba.
Yeah, I just showed him that earlier. I just showed him.
How does atmospheric lensing allow you to see the building and nothing between it?
Because it's magnifying the building, and what is underneath it is out of our line of sight.
Because you can't see that far.
You can't see that far. It's right behind the building.
I'm talking about the things at the vanishing point at the bottom where it condenses. You cannot see it because you can't see that far.
You don't see anything between it. You see sky.
Yeah, because of atmospheric lensing. I don't think you're necessarily grasping the whole concept of atmospheric lensing and what it does. It condenses from the bottom up. So the higher up that you go, the more that you'll be able to see. That's true on a globe and on a flat model.
Yeah, but you would see sky, but not land. Atmospheric lensing wouldn't make the ground
because it would magnify everything above our vanishing point. That's what I'm saying. So everything above the vanishing point, it's magnifying until it goes out of our range of sight.
Magnifying means make bigger.
Exactly. Yeah, it makes it bigger. And if you look at the pictures taken from across the lake,
you'll see
that the buildings look a lot bigger.
You should see that the land should be a lot. You should see a lot more land because
it magnifies it. No. That's not true. That's not true.
If you put a magnifier up to paper, everything gets bigger. It doesn't get smaller. It doesn't disappear. And you could clearly see. And even if you were, let's say, right in front of that building, it doesn't matter to either direction. I mean, if you're on the water approaching New York, If you are even on, let's say, if you're on the eastern coast of China, you should see Tibet in the clouds. That high. If matter of fact, if you're at the base of Mount Everest, you should see stuff on the left and the right. I mean, no matter how you look at it, if you're looking at water that's only 20 miles, if you're going to tell me my eyes can't see 20 miles, then something's wrong.
Well, technically, science tells us our eyes can't see but 3 or 4 miles, and so we know that's obviously wrong at ground level.
Yeah, you can, and that's proven. You can only
I'm gonna go ahead and say that we're not telling you that. The scientists that you believe that are telling you that you live on a globe are the ones telling you that you can't see 20 miles, my friend.
No, I want to see something that says scientists say you can only see 3 miles, because I can see.
It's like 3 to 15 miles or 3 to 12 miles or something like that, depending on how clear the day is.
I could see Groton from my porch. And that's
see what from your porch? You can see what from your porch?
Hang on. On the other side of Thames River from my porch. I live in New London.
And that's 5 miles away?
And I could see the Washington Monument from
that's between 3 and 12.
I could see Washington Monument.
Yeah, that's between 3 and 12. So let's try something at 20 miles away. You wouldn't be able to see that with your naked eye.
Okay, I got a picture for you. Just a moment. Maybe I could add it here. Just a moment. Oops, wrong button.
I'm still trying to find that 7,000 feet of drop.
It's not going to look like a cliff. And by the way, that's not just.
It's not going to look like a cliff because that would be an angle. We don't live on an angle. We live on a ball.
Exactly. That's why you wouldn't see it, because relatively, like you said, relativity
is a theory, dude. It's not even proven. And Einstein even said you can't prove it.
Everything we're talking about right now is a theory, and a theory is just a guess.
Right. No. That's where you're wrong, buddy, because what we're telling you has been facts. You know what a fact is? It's been proven over and over with your scientific method.
That's not called a fact. Here's a picture right here.
You can't fight a fact with a theory.
Exactly. That's why what you have are theories. You're only talking about right now. Actually, your only thing you're doing is debunking what's already been said, but it's not actually proof of it. I haven't seen a picture of. In fact, the only picture I've seen of.
We haven't seen a picture of your globe either.
Perspective is not a theory.
You call them CGIs.
Right.
Straight up pictures. And I got 2 apps where I'm on satellites where you can get live footage.
Andy, we don't call them CGI, bro. They call them CGI, man. You can go. I'll send you. I'm about to post a.
I gave him that video, and he said it was taken out of context.
No, I did. Actually, first of all, we have a picture from the moon looking at Earth, and you called it a CGI. You called it fake.
I'm dead.
Didn't you call it fake?
Me? Hell yeah, I did.
All right, then. So there you go. You called a real picture fake, but you call your theories of drawings and computer generated images.
I'm dead, y'all. How can it be a real picture if they didn't go to the moon?
You're just saying they didn't go to the moon. 500 people plus has been. Almost every major country has been to the moon. And you're saying, I could understand you saying NASA. I could understand you saying NASA is lying, but there's a whole bunch of major.
Hey, go ahead and read that post I just posted. That link I just posted in our little private chat. That's NASA in an article. You can't take that out of you cannot take that article I just posted out of context. It very, 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 very clearly states that their pictures are composite or CGI. The fact that it's taken from the moon, and the moon is supposed to be 200,000 miles away, 200 and something thousand miles away from the sun. I mean, from the Earth.
Yeah.
The Earth should appear to be a lot larger than it does on the moon. And okay, for instance, the picture of the lunar module on the moon, the famous picture of the lunar module that sits on the moon, if you look at the shadow that's being cast from that lunar module, it almost reaches the edge of the horizon on the moon. So you're telling me that I could walk right past another foot past that shadow and be to the edge of the moon? Or walking around the other side of the moon? The shadows, the moon landings have been debunked. If you still think that we went to the moon, I don't really feel like we could even talk, man. That's been debunked, bro.
No, that's not called debunk. That's just, I mean, the only way you could debunk that is to actually have the pictures and prove that it's a fake. Number one, if you have a picture from the moon with a black sky, how is that possible to make?
How? What do you mean?
What do you think? That they were sitting in some desert with a black sky in the daytime? The sand is white with the shadow.
Bro, it's 2017, bro. Have you seen some of the movies that they come out with yet? Have you seen any? Did you see the movies that they've came out with, bro? You don't think that we have a good enough computer graphics to make anything?
That picture was taken in the 50s, and I saw pictures like that back in when
that picture was taken in 72.
Back when I was in school, I saw the pictures of Earth from the moon, and
that was in 72. The first picture from the first picture of the Earth was taken in 72.
Yeah,
and how about it was the only one released
not the 50s.
in 2015?
And we did not have the technology that we do have today. You mentioned 2017 and CGIs. That picture was taken back then with a regular ass, not so good camera that we have today. And you look at the Earth the same way as you look at the moon, except the Earth looks bigger because it is. But anyways.
Okay.
I can't even click on that link because it won't let me.
I haven't tried that. Okay, so not talking about the picture of the sun and the moon, but one thing also I've been thinking about just sitting here right down the road. Okay, so we're talking about looking at Chicago from the other side of Lake Michigan, right? And like I said, I used to live up there. I worked in Chicago for 8 years, been all around the southern shore of the lake. The one thing you can do, you can look from one side of the lake and see Chicago, but if you go to the top of the Sears Tower and you look back across the lake, you cannot see the land that you looked at where you were seeing Chicago from. And that's where I'm talking about, where the air compresses closer you get to the ground and you can't see things.
Wait a minute. First of all, when you're leaving, if you keep your eye on the lake on the land behind you, it seems to get shorter and disappear downwards. It doesn't just get covered by fog. It's not fog from the atmosphere. Even if you're on a clear day, you're going to see it's going to look like the water is rising above the land, like the land is sinking into the water.
Yeah, because of atmospheric lensing.
Think about this.
Not skewing. Clearly, it's not skewing. It looks like it's getting shorter and disappearing.
Think about it.
You're coming over a curve, and the curve is making that disappear. It's like walking around a telephone pole, and there's something on the other side getting blocked by it.
You broke up. Think about this. If you're looking at across the lake, and you can see 500-600 feet of that tower. When you're at the top of that tower,
we didn't hear what you said.
You look back. You feel.
All right, I'm sorry.
Wow, I'm looking at this article that you posted, Matt. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 10 minutes, okay?
We lost somebody.
I'm gonna be back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Did y'all open that article that he sent about the NASA images?
I saw that. Did you open this one that I just put up?
I'm sorry. I don't believe that for 1 second. There's no fucking stars in the sky, man.
Why not? Why not?
Please, if you think you know why, I'll tell you why. I know why. Because that's fucking fake. That's why.
Why do you think that's fake?
Because I know that there's no way that's possible because we didn't go to the moon and we don't live on a ball.
And how do you know that? Because somebody told you, right?
Nope. Do you think I would just trust what somebody told me? No.
Well,
I sat there for the next 2 years and researched it every day since. That's how I know.
Yes, you researched what somebody put up. You're taking a man's word for being true.
No, no, no.
Oh, yes. I mean, nobody showed you a picture of flat
experiment proven
Either way,
over the same result every time. That is a
cannot
fact.
debunk it. This is a straight up picture. This is not a CGI or anything. These are
Why?
straight up
How are you so sure of that?
because I know there's satellites up there. That's how we're talking now.
Well, really?
Well, I have a question about that picture. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, they say that the moon is 1/6 the size of the sun of the Earth, right?
1/4.
1/4?
A quarter.
Yes.
Oh, quarter the size of the Earth. Well, why does it look so small?
Why does what look so small?
I mean, the moon. It looks about the size of the moon from Earth. So why doesn't the Earth look bigger?
I'm going to explain that to you right now. Take your cell phone out, go to the window, look at the sun, take a picture of it with your phone, and see the size that you're looking at with your eyes is not the same size you're seeing on your phone. The picture on the phone, as a matter of fact, you can't even take a picture of the moon with your regular cell phone because it's going to appear like a little dot on your screen.
Yeah, I've done that. It doesn't work with the cell
That's
phone.
the reason why, because you're looking at a picture. Now, if you were standing there live, that Earth would be relatively much larger. Notice that in this picture, Earth does not look like a dot like it would when you're taking a picture of the moon. That's how much larger Earth is. Now, if somebody could prove to me that we have pictures of the Earth from the moon, like I'm showing here. If somebody could show me a picture of this flat Earth that we're speaking of from anybody who's been to space, because if you're telling me that every single country and every single astronaut that's been in a space shuttle up there, a trip to the moon, fixing satellites or a space station, if you're telling me that they're all lying to you, I think you're lying to yourself.
I understand
You're
that.
talking about thousands of people.
No,
No, you're only talking about maybe a couple hundred.
Yeah,
no.
300.
500 Americans alone have been out of space.
It's I mean, when you're talking about NASA, think of it like you think in the military. I was in for a while, so you got your divisions and you got regiments, you got brigades, you got battalions, you got all the way down to your squad, all the way down to a 3-man fire team.
Yep.
Now, it's very compartmentalized. In a 3-man fire team, you have no clue half the time of what the battalion's doing. You might know what your company's doing. You probably got a good idea what your platoon is doing, and you know what your squad's doing, but it just comes down to you. I imagine NASA's the same way. So you got your people that's on top. They're up there. They're high up there. They know what's really going on.
The people up top are on
And
the
then
ground.
how far does that come down?
The people up top, the top people in NASA are not the ones that go into space. They're the ones that are in the control station.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree.
So that's
I
like
would say
that's like telling me the soldier's lying.
no. What I'm saying is the people at the top, which you would include your astronauts in there, if they're all lying, then the 550 people that went into space would have to be included in that group. But not everybody at NASA, not all the thousands would know because of the compartmentalization. If they come in and you walk in and they say, okay, this is your job, this is what you're doing, they may not have a clue about what the next guy next to them's doing, or the guy to the left, or the guy above them's doing. It may just be, hey, this is your job, this is all you focus on, and you don't even talk about that. So.
But what I'm saying is astronauts go up there and take their own pictures and come down and send and share them with their families. It's not like you come down. It's not like you come down with
and take them home and show them to their families.
No, you're talking about the people that left their families, got on the shuttle, and went up.
And you saw when they came back, they were with their families on TV. It was on the news.
Yeah, they do come down and see their families. They are on the news.
Yeah, it was on the news, right? The news, they lie.
Oh, okay. So the news lie. So I guess the Afghan war was a lie too, because I saw that on the news.
No, people went to Afghanistan, but the whole reason we went there was a big total lie.
You're right, but they still went there. and they still came back, and they still
Well,
told
would
their
it make a
story.
difference if it was a lie or not a lie?
Yes, it would, because that would debunk flat Earth. If it was true that people
No, it
went
wouldn't.
into space, if
I'm
people
not talking about flat Earth. I'm talking about the reason that these wars and all this stuff.
that's aside the point. My point is the journey itself, not the experience. If you took a journey and you got
Okay.
your stories and you came back and told your stories, you're trying to tell me that every person who's been to space, that's worked on a satellite or anything like that, or put satellites up there or worked on the space stations, are all lying from every single country? Because
I don't have all the answers to that, but there are people that they put on the news, and the news anchors are under they're paid to put the story out that they're told to put out, and they put these actors in place to get on there and tell people a story to feed it to them so that they will believe it and base their whole life around what they saw on the news and think it's true, and then they could convince them that this country is our enemy, and no matter what, the only thing we know is what we see on TV, and then they send these troops over there, and
but you're saying these pictures are lies. It's not the only ones that been to space.
well, I mean, pictures can be manipulated, and then they can convince you through the media that it's true when it's really not.
The same way as the flat Earth believers can convince you that it's true, even though it's not. It goes both
And I
ways.
agree with that. The same way we were all convinced it was a globe before we figured out it was flat.
However, with pictures and video and live satellite feeds has more evidence than these videos you're showing me of people saying, okay, well, according to math. Big difference when you say according to math and somebody's actually showing you a picture, a video, and you being able to link to a satellite right now and see it for yourself. Because when I'm looking through the satellite and I'm looking at Earth as it's spinning around Earth, you can sit there for 12 hours and see it go around and around. There is no flat. There is no edge. It goes completely around. And there are no edges. So
which satellite are you talking about? Which image are you talking about?
Just go on Google and put and write live satellite feed. I have let me see. I have 2 apps in my phone that have it. Just a moment. I'll tell you the 2 apps I use. ISS on live. ISS on live. I'm sorry. And
I've watched plenty of live ISS footage. I mean, I've watched hours of that stuff.
There's I have another one on here somewhere. But not only can you see them
I got it, Carl. I just scrolled up.
You linked up to a satellite? If anyone here has linked up to a satellite to watch the live feed, just sit there and watch for a while.
We've all seen it, trust me.
Yeah.
And where was the edge of that Earth? Where's the edge of that Earth? I've been doing this since freaking I found out about 10 years ago, maybe.
Yeah, Flip, they did.
All right, Andres, can I make a very important point about those ISS feeds, though?
Any feed, any one of them. It's not like I use the same one for the last 10 years.
Okay, are you familiar with the ones, not the one of just simply the ISS cruising along, making ground over the Earth? The ones where you're seeing like an astronaut holding the camera and like a handheld thing working on stuff, and you see like a round thing to the left and a solar panel to the right. Have you seen that feed before?
I probably have. I do see pieces of satellite on some of them. I actually watched one where the guy was out and he was repairing the satellite, floating around in space with a big tandem on his hip. He was working on it while it was flying around the Earth. So yes, I have seen those.
Okay. All right. My point is, and I just want to make this very clear. They say right in the title, they'll even say it twice, that it's live. And then you see the astronaut turn the camera around, hit stop, with his visor up, and then all of a sudden, the camera started again, his visor's down. It's a different time of day, different location, but yet they still claim that's live, and there's no pause in between the camera stop. So how do you stop and start a camera? You know,
Not all of them.
So
Not all of them are like
in that feed, in at least that one feed, that's an inaccuracy or maybe even considered a lie, in my opinion. They
Not
say it's
all of
live,
them.
and then they post it as live, and it's not live.
Like I
Wait,
said, it's not all of them.
stop. Wait. Carl, didn't you say that these streams are only 8 hours long? They get a cut?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you we do have like
You said there's 14 minutes left.
is it 14
But
minutes?
my
We're
friend,
getting
remember
close
that
to the end.
news channel I was promoting earlier? He just jumped in here. Hey, Brian.
Hello.
Oh, this is Brian. Hey, Brian, how you doing?
You guys don't
That's
sleep
me,
ever? What's going on here?
Oh, this is the Up All Night crew.
Yeah, this is my new thing.
It's almost 6 a.m. on the East Coast. Where you guys
Yeah.
at?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Listen to us.
I have to work in 4 hours. Okay, I just Googled satellite trip around the Earth, right? There's one on there that's 5 minutes and 5.1 minutes long, and I watched that a while ago, and that one travels completely around the globe. So you can check that one. You can check
B Rich doesn't think the Earth is flat either. He's a glober.
I'm a
He be
glober.
gloving.
I think it's round. But I do have a few experiments.
It's round too.
try
But we don't
soon.
figure.
One of which I'm gonna track the ISS and its live feed cameras, and I want to launch high altitude fireworks across the country and see if we can get them to stream them live. I have
In
seen
real
some
time.
of their shitty footage where they show, but I want to do it on my own. You watch some of the dark side footage, and you can it almost seems like you can see street lights and things. But I want to do it, in terms. I've been in planes and all that. You never can tell. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell. It's one of those things where everybody's fighting for no fucking reason because you just can't. We have no way of ever proving whether or not the Earth is flat or round. We can do math all day long. We can crunch numbers and play with geometry, and nothing's ever going to add up. You can't tell me why a cable, on a cable style bridge, why it's perfectly true and level at the base, but you get to the top and they're 3 foot further in distance. It doesn't make sense unless you're talking about
bridges are never flat.
What's that?
Bridges are never flat. They're always an arch.
I understand bridges are arched. I'm not talking about the bridge itself. I'm talking about the masts that hold the cables. When you build things, sometimes you talk about trueness over level. You chase both, but the base of the bridge is the same exact distance where the point would be. There's just it's a pointless fight, in my opinion, for people to argue about it all day long, because nobody's science is absolute. Everything is based on a theory, and then the theorists try to engineer a scheme to convince people that it's true. But we can do simple things. We can do simple things that help our theory, but we're not going to be able to prove it. I mean, I've been listening to you guys for 40 minutes and nobody's put out anything plausible between whether it's round or flat. It's just, I don't even think it matters, really. I think it would be.
I bet you could ask. I bet you could ask the guys that bridge that question. They probably could give you a good answer for it.
Who's that?
I'm Dennis, man. Helio, skeptic.
No, yeah, you said ask who the question?
The guys that built the bridge.
Oh no, Mark Sargent has subject matter experts and people who have built bridges and like land surveyors and missile launchers. Every single one of them have said that they have never once put the Coriolis effect into any work that they have done.
Or curvature.
They have all said that they have never. It's not necessary.
No, it's not necessary.
Why would you even think that?
Because building a bridge is the same thing as building.
What about
What about
building houses? It's like okay, it would be like putting Wheaties on a basketball.
Let me answer that. See, if anyone knows about building a house on a hill or building a back deck, you put the stands into the ground and you cut them at its highest point to make your level that you want it to make it. You cannot just simply measure. You can't measure
That's a very small example compared to
You
building
are
a
on a ball, okay?
bridge.
And you are a land surveyor. These guys are told to treat the earth like it is flat, and their project will come out right.
Because you're talking about the scale is just.
But if
so
the
small.
scale is showing that it's flat, the scale is definitely wrong, because do you understand how much curve is in the distance of even the smallest area?
I understand that hills and mountainside
Overlapping everywhere.
You know, I don't think that surveyors are going to be able to measure any. Not for small structures. You're talking about structures that are, what, 20 feet wide, 40 feet if you're building a big house.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I was saying if you're building a bridge 100 miles long.
Hold up. That's the purpose
With the
of
curvature.
building a foundation. The reason why they make a foundation to a building is
Yeah.
because the ground is not.
I don't care
perfect,
what
and
you
they need
have
to make
on
it
the
perfect.
land. You can just have empty land, okay? If you're cutting somebody's property as if it were on a flat plane, somebody's property is going to overcross somebody somewhere. It's not possible. It's like putting Wheaties on a basketball.
Exactly. It's relatively flat to the small area. However, if it was a large enough structure, if you were building, let's say, a perfectly straight beam that travels, let's say, a whole mile, and you were to put that on a solid, let's say the water froze over to a glass smooth surface. If you were to take a 10-mile beam and put it on that, then the back side of it and the front side of it won't touch. It would balance like a seesaw.
Yo, do you hear how crazy that sounds?
It's truth, though.
All right.
It's truth.
All right. I don't want to interrupt Andres, but we're getting really close on time, and I do want to address one thing that's important before we
Wait,
leave the
how did
conversation.
Bay Ridge streams 24 hours straight?
I'm just telling you, that's the way that all of a sudden it's going to say it's not live anymore. And it's just going to end, and we're all going to be kind of left on a cliffhanger.
Hey, I want to say I appreciate Andres coming in here and talking to us. That's
Andres, you've
been a
been
great
way more
conversation.
respectful than most people I've heard talk about the globe.
Oh, I'm sure people will call you like all types of names and
'Cause,
stuff like that. But
Bro, I've been arguing with this dude on my Facebook for we have 500 comments on each post between the two of us.
All right, look, so I want to address the whole why does it make a difference thing, because that was one question I had, and I even laughed that off. But I've been sitting here, and I get a little bit of a crude drawing to try to explain what I'm going to get at, okay? So what you're going to look up if you see all the facts about the globe is that the circumference around the equator is 25,000 miles, roughly. All right, it's a little bit less than that, but I'm going to go quick here. So you do the math. That means you have an 8,000 mile diameter, roughly. Okay, 8,000 times pi diameter would be the circumference. So circumference divided by pi is diameter. You get 8,000 miles on a globe. North Pole to South Pole, that's 8,000 miles. From one side of the globe on the equator to the other side, 8,000 miles as well. Now you look at Antarctica. It's got an average square footage of 5 million miles. You turn that into an average circumference and diameter, that's a diameter of 2,500 miles and a circumference of almost 8,000 itself. So that ring around what would be the globular Antarctica on the globe model would only be an 8,000, even though it's not a perfect circle. But then think about this. On the flat model, you also have an equator that's 25,000 in circumference and diameter going out from either end also at 8,000 miles. But when you get to the South Pole, which is not a pole, the surrounding ring of the South, which would be double the distance, so now it's a 16,000 mile flat plate, your circumference is 50,000 miles. And what would be the ice wall that you don't like people to really claim would be true would be somewhere above 40,000 miles. Okay, so 40,000 miles versus 8,000 miles is a big difference. So the entire southern hemisphere would be different, of course. And then you have in the northern hemisphere where places like the northern UK, places like Connecticut and Massachusetts, like we're talking about, and Northern California, they would all be in different relationship to each other because now you're not talking about a semicircle or a hemisphere. What you're talking about is just a flat circle.
A disc.
If I could just make that point to you, Andres, just so you understand like the vast difference of what the southern hemisphere means on the flat model, without trying to say which one's true, that is the big difference.
I tried to explain that earlier. If this were, let's say, a ring around this disc, it would have about, what do you say, 10,000 miles or something like that?
I'm sorry, what the ice wall or Antarctica as it stands?
The circumference around the ice wall.
It would be somewhere around
circumference of the ice wall.
40,000 plus.
40,000 plus. If Earth were flat, it would be 40,000 plus.
If it were perfectly flat.
Yeah, even if it were, somewhat unevenly flat, you're looking at that many mileage to get around to the same point. Now, if you're traveling in real life around Antarctica, it's a much shorter distance.
Right, and that's why I said I have 7,924 miles based on my math, and I did a little bit of rounding, but I took the total square footage of Antarctica, and I assumed that it's a circle, just for the sake of estimation.
Yeah, and like you said, it's a circumference. Only circles have circumferences. And like you said, and like I said, and I've proven it, and I've put up to Candy how many people actually have traversed across Antarctica from Argentina to the other side, which is southern, let's say Asia, or whatever it is, South Africa, I think it was. Yeah. So if that were a flat Earth, you would travel southbound, let's say heading away from America over this ice wall, and you would fall straight out into into space. You wouldn't end up on it.
There's two different schools of thought, and it's a whole different discussion. Some people say that it's infinite going out in every direction, and some people say it's finite. But I agree with what you're saying here.
Traveled it. Yeah, there are many people every year that have traveled it themselves.
Now, the one thing I want to challenge you, though, in your own research is how long does that supposedly take? Because with a diameter of about 2,500 miles, 2,500, that should take a certain amount of time in real life, guaranteed, if they're correct about the globe. And if it takes any longer than it's supposed to take to cross that 25,000 or 2,500 miles to go from one side of Antarctica to the other, then I have an issue with that.
I believe somebody kayaked around that distance in the course of 3 months. Well, not somebody, several people. You can Google that.
Well, the America's Cup was brought up too. The race, the sailboat race,
Yeah, exactly.
And
so if they can go straight across from one side to the other and reach the opposite sides, then obviously that suggests a globe, not a ring.
Well, here's the problem. Okay, so the information that person presented earlier about the America's Cup is they said that on average those boats should be going 7 miles per hour to keep up with a 102-day path, I believe. And then you look at the average speed of one of those boats, and they can go 22 to 23 miles an hour, which is, 3+ times, almost pi times the amount that they state.
Depending on the current.
I guess it would depend on the current, but
yeah, because if you're traveling with the current, you're going to go faster than traveling against it, wind included. That's why I measured in knots, not miles per hour.
But if you were to do that again, like because those boats haven't changed year to year, you're going to get the same average of about 7 miles an hour for the trip. So when that boat's capable of going 22 in the racing, why aren't they going 22 miles per hour around the circumference of Antarctica? Are they zigzagging that much to where they're 3 times slower than their potential?
Well, it could be dodging around. You got to consider the water with the ice that's in it and having to take certain paths. The islands they might have to travel that are shortly around the, let's say, the outside of Antarctica, because it's not like a solid piece of land with no islands around it.
Right.
So you got to take that into account. And like you said, if you were to travel around, let's say, Antarctica and so much time, matter of fact, I'm writing it now, Antarctica and so much of a time, to say that it was a ring, that would be equivalent to traveling around the equator. So that's like taking off to California, driving a straight line around the equator and coming back. That's the difference between that distance and the distance around Antarctica all by itself. Because if it were ice wall, then you would be traveling around the entire planet Earth.
Not only that, that's why I bring into play 40,000, because if you were to go around just the equator, like say the Earth was a solid globe with no water and you just drove around it, you'd make a 25,000 mile trip. If you did it around the ice ring, that would be somewhere around 40,000 or more.
And there's no possible way to sail around the globe in 102 days. Because like you said, the Antarctica Cup racetrack, the record is 102 days and 56 minutes and 50 seconds from the point they started to the point they returned.
Okay, so let's do some quick math. If you do 8,000 miles divided by 102 days versus 40,000 miles divided by 102 days, what do we come up with? Because I could switch out of the screen and go to a calculator, but it might be easier.
Oh, I got one in my hand, buddy.
Okay, cool. Start doing some numbers.
So 8,000 divided by 102.
Wait, let me open it. Okay. 8,000 divided by 102.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Should get somewhere around 7 point something.
$78.43.
Oh, we're missing a factor in that math. You said 8,000 divided by 102.
Yeah, 8,000 miles divided.
You got to somehow convert that.
All right, we're doing miles per hour.
Yeah, we're figuring out miles per hour. So if it takes, if it's how many miles you said? 8,000. If it's 8,000 miles, if it's an 8,000 mile trip around Antarctica and they do it in 102 days, you're trying to say that boat was going, a sailboat was going 78 miles an hour.
No, because what
right.
Flat pointed out is
no, miles per day, 78 miles per day.
Per day.
What you got to do is take your 8,000 and divide it by 7.5, whatever, because you're not going to get the exact number, because I mean that's the simplest way to do the math. Because you're not going to, if you divide it by the days, you're not going to get the correct miles per day.
That's why you take that number and divide it by 24, and it tells you how many miles per hour.
Right.
Yeah,
so 78 divided by 24. What's that?
Candy.
I'm got you.
Or take 102.
3.25.
3.25 miles per hour.
3.25.
See if you get a different number this way. Take 102 times that times 24. That gives you the hours. Then take 8,000 and divide that by that number. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it'll come out to the same.
So we're talking to 102 days to go around a 7 or an 8,000 mile circumference. That's 3.25 miles an hour, right?
3.
If you magnify that out to.
It's the same, but 0.02 different. That's it. It's the same.
Exactly. So it's basically the same. 3 miles an hour, basically.
Yeah.
What it is.
3.5.
Okay.
So,
now let's take this ring around the Earth thing.
Yeah, 40,000
miles. 40,000 miles. Take 40,000 miles.
Divided by 102.
Divide that by 102.
And then again by 24.
And then divide that by 24.
16.34.
Say that again.
16.34.
16.34. Okay, so we're talking about racing sailboats. Okay, boats that race. Which one of those speeds sounds like they'd be racing?
3 miles per hour or 16 miles per hour? Measured in knots, 3 miles per hour makes much more sense.
But we're talking the fastest sailboats in the world, and on average they can only cover that much ground, where they're only really averaging 3.25 miles an hour.
Averaging, I would say that doesn't sound too bad considering how much wind you're going to get, the experience of the person doing it. It just makes sense.
Think about this. You can put 8 guys in a daggum rowboat. They can paddle faster than 3 miles an hour.
Hold on a
You
second.
know what I'm talking about? In those long, like canoes.
And those America's Cup boats, they have averages of over 20 miles an hour as a straight line speed. You know.
That's a straight line speed, wind going all one direction.
Yeah.
You're talking about traveling around a continent where the wind speed's going to change and the water direction is going to change. So I don't doubt it.
Well, I'll tell you what would be interesting to see is if they ever, I mean, it would be hard to tell because it's so big, but are they ever feeling like they're turning in opposite direction? Are they ever adjusting the sail? Yeah, to go left or right.
Well, according to, of course, they're not going to travel in a perfectly round line, so that's going to happen. But they would most likely be using the sun as navigation, first of all, and the stars as navigation, second of all. I'm sure these people know what they're doing as far as traveling in the least possible, what they call the path of least resistance.
Oh, yeah. That would be.
Yeah, right, because you avoid what you got to, but for the most part, you just let the wind take you straight towards your destination, right?
Yeah, as best as possible, because sometimes that wind might be blowing against you.
Okay. All right. And I just want to say I'm gonna hang out and just kind of shut up for a minute in case we're almost out of time, so everybody else gets a chance to talk. Because
What happened to Matt? He said he was gonna be back in 10 minutes, like an hour ago.
Yeah.
He said something about going to the store earlier.
Well, I just want to reiterate what Carl said. Andres, it's been good talking to you, man. A lot of people you talk to, they just fly off and get mad within 3 minutes. So.
Oh yeah, I get it. But like I said, that's not part of my nature. I believe in the scientific method and all that stuff, and I've been a science person since I was young, and I'm always interested. I don't bash any ideas because I like the idea of solid proof. And the one thing I'm really sticking to is the fact that I know the people that traveled from Argentina's side of Antarctica to the other side, and you're talking about 6-wheeled vehicles, bobsleds, and all types of stuff. And some of them have actually walked it. So therefore, and not to mention, you have pictures of the sun traveling around you from the South Pole and all types of stuff. So it's just too much. I know it's impossible to walk across Antarctica and try to tell me that you just circled the globe because you traveled on a ring. Nobody could walk around the earth in that much time. Walk around the earth in that much time. Better.
Well, I have one more thing to say to you. I mean, well, on top of, I do appreciate you because a lot of us have had conversations with people that, you know, in a debate like this, and it's not
Everybody gets so heated.
Escalated. So I mean, I appreciate you having a calm conversation with it.
Yeah, Andy, like for real, because I was scared it was gonna get ugly.
But that's great. I mean, because and you were the only one in here, you know. So, you know, I appreciate your demeanor. You know, you being calm and patient with us. But you should look more into perspective. I mean, some of the things we were talking about, you know, seeing how far you see and how dense the atmosphere gets at sea level.
Oh yeah, I watched all those videos. Candy sent a whole bunch of them to me the other day, and I sat down for a while.
That's good.
Not to mention, one video leads to another. 12 hours later, my wife is pissed at me. So,
Hey, Andres, we can all second and understand that one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that note,
Yeah,
I'm
so
signing
like
off
the
because I
100th
gotta.
millionth degree.
Right. And Candy, you know Tina, so you know her attitude when she's angry. But
That's my best friend he's talking about.
yeah, the one who introduced her to original baby daddy. Sorry, she did that. I did not know he was gonna turn out that bad. But, yeah. I'm gonna sign off at this point because I got to be to work in 3 hours, and I'm gonna try to at least get 2 hours of sleep.
Thank you, brother.
All right, till next time.
Thanks, Sandy.
All right, it was good talking to you.
Good talking to you.
Yo, that was fucking weird. It's daylight out.
Oh yeah, it's morning now. I'm hearing birds.
Yeah, I hear them too at my house, but that tripped me out how it looks all dark, and then you walked into daylight. Like,
Well, I still got my porch lights on too, actually.
Yeah, but still.
yeah, that's just like the sun is in your driveway.
That's the sun coming around the round earth. See ya.
That asshole.
Now, I'd like to tell Andres in the future to check out some of the Earth discussions rooms that people go into, and it just gets insane, man.
Yeah, that goes the same for Matt too. He should go in there.
I'm gonna make him. Y'all go at it again. And watch.
Well, there's a lot to cover.
Matt should go in there.
Yeah,
He
because
should go
we
in
didn't
there.
even talk about that many things because so many things stuck on debating it back and forth for so long on one subject.
Yeah, it's been going on for
The
years
broadcast
online
will be
too.
terminated in 5 minutes.
But Helio, I second that motion that Matt should maybe go, maybe not alone where he's outnumbered, but maybe he should have a discussion with some of those people over at Earth discussions that are convinced.
Yeah, they'll give him a link.
Because he
Yeah,
actually
Matt's
is
pretty
a very
good.
good talker, especially for his age, not like age discriminatory, but young people don't have as much experience by nature,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an adventure. I mean, I want to go there sometimes, but then at the same time, I'm like, man, it's just pointless. But it's because of those, that's what I was saying. It's good to see, like Andres and who was your other friend that came in? Candy?
That was Be Rich.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean, it
know
was
if you
good to
were
see
here
them
when I
come
was
in
out.
and just talk because they're not the trolls that we deal with all the time. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. Well, he has a channel too. He has a news channel. That's the one I was putting in the chat earlier.
Yeah, I was going to look at that.
So he's used to.
Because we deal with that shit.
Yeah, I want him to come on. I've been wanting him to debate somebody because he's so against it, but I didn't think I would ever have my own channel that I could have him do it on. But I want him to debate about it too.
Are you glad you had like 6 people that were all presenting an argument?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it'd be good for him to come another time whenever some other people could talk to him about it. Not to be bombarded, but and he can even bring a friend or whatever. Maybe we get Andres back on and him, and then we can have a couple other people. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's not bad to have a regular Globe believer.
No, it's great as long as they're not going to be condescending and all that stuff. It's just those guys on Earth Discussions, man. They try. I mean, they don't affect me anymore, but they're so condescending.
Yeah, you know why? Because
and they act like they don't understand your argument, but they really do.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's no other way to explain it. Like they've drilled it in our heads so hard. Some people just don't want to let go of it, and it's like they don't even know they don't want to let go of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like their subconscious doing it. They are not even aware of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
People get passionate about stuff.
Yeah,
Not
they're compassionate.
like
I mean, it is. I'm sorry.
This is like the most polarizing subject on the fucking earth.
True that.
It's a form of religion. It's a belief.
Right. But people don't even argue about religion like this. People don't argue about politics like this. This is like people be getting in fights. I mean, losing family members, getting divorced, losing friends. I mean, it's fucking crazy. People can be anything in this fucking world except a flat earther. Anything. You could be a man and be turned into a woman, and fucking next day your name's Jane
Like,
from Jim.
woohoo! I'm so
And
proud
you're
of
good.
you.
Let's you say you're a flat earther and you're fucking damned to hell.
Well, I got patience for discussions about cosmology, the universe, and Earth and whatnot, but I don't have patience for arguments about politics and religion. It doesn't go well for me in those two subjects. I kind of shut down, and I'll admit it.
I don't like to argue about religion. I don't believe in religion, but I believe in the Bible. And I know that I kind of do get heated a little bit, and people say I get bossy when I'm talking about like people who don't believe in God. I get annoyed with for some reason. Like when I'm trying to talk about things, they just don't want to hear it, and I don't mean to be like that. So I will not debate religion.
Well, that's another thing about flat Earth. You know, there's so many different people with so many different backgrounds coming in.
Yeah.
And including a lot of atheists, and so they are, they were so adamant against, the idea of God at that point. They're just open to kind of like, hey, well, okay, let me hear what this guy has to say. And I'm a former I was raised Catholic, and then I was Pentecostal, and I'm no longer
Wait, yeah,
Christian.
when this stream, hold on one sec, I'm sorry. When this stream ends, it'll still, like, we can still stay on it off air, right?
Yeah. Everybody will still be here. When you get to like 1 minute, give a closing or whatever you want to say to anybody
It
who's
hasn't
listening.
told me how much time there is left.
Well, I mean, do it now then, assuming that we might all get cut off. Why don't you speak while I'll mute real quick?